fresh glass. Qdoba Catering. Fresh, hot, easy, delicious. Order today.
A pepperoni pizza for the table.
Thank you.
And may I suggest trying it with our Pepsi Zero Sugar? It has just the right amount of sweetness to complement all that cheesy, saucy goodness, while the carbonation and notes of citrus enhance the flavor profile. Simply divine.
Pepsi Zero Sugar? You've really outdone yourself this time. Pizza deserves Pepsi.
Looking for a third space to relax, unwind, and enjoy great company? Welcome to Third Space Brewing, Milwaukee's home for award-winning craft beer and the official craft beer of Marquette Athletics, Marquette Golden Ale. Whether you're into hoppy IPAs, malty ambers, or crisp lagers, we've got something for every taste. Our welcoming tap rooms and spacious beer gardens make Third Space Brewing the perfect spot to kick back with friends or meet new ones. Visit us in Milwaukee or Menominee Falls. Learn more at thirdSpaceBrewing.com.
We are Marquette Sports Properties. At the game.
Tries a three. It's good. He hit it. Oh, baby, what a shot.
On your TV.
Welcome to Inside Marquette Basketball. I'm Sophia Minert, joined by Marquette head coach Shaka Smart.
And in your community.
There is a lot of excitement nationwide about what this squad is doing and what they can do.
Get your brand in on the action. Visit Learfield.com/partners and click Marquette. Marquette Sports Properties, powered by Learfield.
On the Marquette University Golden Eagles Sports Network from Learfield.
Marquette's won it. It's over, baby.
There it is, baby.
Sweet 16.
This is Wintrust coverage of Marquette basketball. Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank, the official bank of Marquette. Also brought to you by Baird. Discover the Baird difference. Buffalo Wild Wings, the official sports bar of March Madness. Coors Light, choose chill. Proud partner of Marquette Athletics. Piggly Wiggly, shop the pig. Right Height, where we're always looking ahead. Steinhoffels, an employee-owned company. Third Space Brewing, the home of Marquette Golden Ale. Your third space. Qdoba, making the world a more flavorful place. Motor Bar and Restaurant at the Harley-Davidson Museum. Experience a Milwaukee icon. Starry Lemon Lime Soda, the official soft drink of Marquette University. Starry hits different. Common Ground Healthcare Cooperative, putting members first, pursuing better healthcare. Il Cervo, modern Italian full bar, unbeatable rooftop view, just steps from Fiserv Forum. And by Potawatomi Casino Hotel, your win is waiting.
Chase Ross open three.
That's humongous.
Oh, baby, bigger than oh, baby.
The tip is moments away. Now, here is Homer, along with Hall of Famer Tony Smith.
It is Madison Square Garden, the Big East tourney, the semifinal, Marquette against St. John's. And Tony, exactly what Marquette hoped to prove that the game not that long ago, 6 days ago, when they lost in overtime 86-84, can be reversed, because I know they believe they should have won that game. How am I doing?
You're close. You're close.
That's good enough for me.
Yeah, you can't reverse the game. You already lost it. It's over with. But this is a more important game. So you can win this one. That's what you got to do. It's payback. So if you get this game, St. John's would probably trade with you.
Yes, I know you get into depth of other things, but Marquette this year, it seems to be it's about shooting. They shot better against Xavier, 42% three-point shooting, and that has been a problem with a number of players, three-point shooting in Big East play. And if they shoot well tonight, they win. If they don't shoot well, they lose. How am I doing?
Yeah, right. You're right. I'll get a little deeper than that. It's always not that simple, because it's the quality of the shot you're getting. You know what I mean? That's one thing. Quality of shot. The next thing
and
is...
they'll be tougher against St. John's than other teams.
Very good defensive team. Yep. So if you can get yourself into a good flow offensively, you just got to be running your stuff properly, right? You got to run it with a little finesse, but you also got to run it with a lot of energy, hard cuts, hard flashes, crisp passes. You got to do a lot of things right in order to get yourself a good look. So anytime you try to fall asleep offensively, St. John's going to be there with a hand deflection or something. It's pretty similar to Marquette, right? You can't sleep on Marquette. If you're St. John's, you got to run your offense crisply. The advantage that they have, and they've taken advantage of, is the offensive rebounds, right?
Yeah.
So Marquette's got to take care of that.
Starting lineups brought to you by Gruber Law Offices. Gruber Law Offices, proud partner of Marquette Athletics. Gruber Law Offices, one call, that's all. Easy for Marquette, the starting lineup, because you know it will be Cam Jones, Chase Ross, Stevie Mitchell, Ben Gold, and David Joplin for St. John's. And you alluded to this in terms of listing the people that can shoot. Aaron Scott, 6'7" senior, one of the starters. He can shoot.
Yep.
Kadari Richmond
cannot.
He cannot.
Except
but he's
inside. Inside the paint, he's deadly.
Simeon Wilcher, a 6'4" sophomore. Not really. R.J. Lewis, 6'7" junior, the Big East Player of the Year. He's not really. He can shoot the three. Where do you
Lewis
put
Jr.?
him?
Oh, yeah, he can shoot it, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, especially if he gets hot. He's more of a streaky shooter than just a flat-out shooter.
And Zuby Ejiofor, he's their big guy inside, 6'9" junior. I said someone told me that they have another guy, Leo Topoulos, that I could call him Lefty. And I said, we'll have Lefty and Zuby in for St. John's.
Okay.
I said, if I was younger and my wife and I were going to have another child, I like Zuby.
Okay.
You don't have many people with a first name that begins with Z.
No.
What do you think of Zuby? You like it as much as I do? I suspect not.
I mean, I got a cousin, Zaria.
All right, yes.
I got another cousin. Well, that's my cousin who has those kids. They got all Z's.
Oh,
Zachary,
Z's?
Zaria.
No, Zachary is right, yeah.
So, I know some Z's.
So they just tell Z, come over here. But when they're all Z's, you can't do that.
You can't do that.
But with Zuby, I'm sure you can. All right. For Marquette, again, they entered as the 5th seed. They're still ranked 23rd, 25th. St. John's is 6th in the country. And when you talk about NCAA seeds, you can see St. John's is probably a 2. And Marquette, we're looking at 6, 7. And I'm not even sure how much this game determines that, because the NCAA's made it clear. This is one game you've played so many. I mean, Marquette has played 32 games.
Right.
How much is one game going to matter?
How much is in any game? It matters of who you're playing with,
right,
and how good they are. So this game's going to count just as any other game.
But
same amount.
You alluded to it. This is the tempo for Marquette. The early season was fantastic. Then there's some struggles. They clearly have confidence from what happened last night. And now you want to see if you can build on it, right?
Right. Their confidence has been building. Even in the two losses with UConn, St. John's, they played better, right? That's what you wanted to start to see. At least play better, right? You can take a loss against some good teams, but you got to at least start to play better to give yourself a chance. And that's what they've been doing, even into the last game. Not a great start. Stuck with it. Gutted out a win. When it looked like, I don't know, it's not looking so good. I think it's trending up again. But I guess the good part and the bad part is that you don't get the rest. You got to keep it going, which is good for the momentum thing, because there's no break in it, right? You just played last night, played well. You still got that good feeling fresh. Bad part is like no rest, and the opponent's not getting any easier. So,
but looking back at the 2 games against St. John's, February the 4th, and St. John's has lost only 1 game since the first of the year. So reference by.
Don't get down to St. John's, because you don't want to have to come back from a big deficit. They're way too good defensively.
70-64, Marquette lost the first game, and of course, just 6 days ago, losing at home in overtime, 86-84. And yes, I will tell you, from now until the end of time, Marquette should have won that game. For whatever that's worth.
And don't discredit the fact that St. John's is a little cocky right now. They feel good. They've beaten you a couple times this year.
And it's a home game.
And pretty much it's a home game, yes. No, I mean, you're right. It is exactly a home game. They don't get all the tickets like they do on a home game, but they got.
There's a lot of red in this building
here. Yes, a lot of it.
And this is an experience that St. John hasn't had for
but that's
30 years.
It'll be interesting to see how this game starts. How aggressive and how much swag Marquette plays with, given what happened last game. It's like, we had you beat. We actually lost the game ourselves. You didn't beat us. We missed free throws. You're done. So
we can prove it again.
That should be the attitude. Like, we can get you. You better respect us. And like I say, we'll see how they come out. We'll see if St. John's is respecting Marquette.
Creighton and UConn playing the second game. The championship game is at 5:30, same time as this game tomorrow night. Then Sunday, everybody finds out where they are in the NCAA
Central, right?
tournament.
So people don't get confused,
That's the only time I give. I only care about one time, whatever it is
in case
in Milwaukee.
anybody who wasn't listening before.
Oh, all right.
You got to straighten them out.
True.
They'll be turning on at 4:30. Like, what's up?
5:30 Milwaukee time.
I was in the lobby at the hotel. They had the last game in Milwaukee on between St. John's and Marquette, and the guys were watching it. I'm like, that's not going on right now, guys.
Guys thinking,
the one guy's like, oh, I want Marquette to win. And I was like, yeah, so do I, but they're not going to win that game you're watching.
We are waiting for the game to start, and that's being determined.
TV, right?
Yeah, I assume.
Probably waiting for TV.
You never know exactly, but everybody's out on the court ready to play.
They're in commercial. They can't come back.
That could be it. That's the way I would go.
Got to pay the bills.
I mean, we had a problem in a previous game where we delayed because there was something leaking from the roof. That would not appear to be the case now. I don't see anybody worried, and so I'll go with you, yes. Probably had to do with TV, and we are set to go. Ejiofor and Ben Gold to jump it up here in the first Big East Tournament semifinal. And Ben Gold tried to get the quick tap on the way up, and he didn't, but he then touched it. Marquette has it with the opening possession. On the perimeter outside right with it is Joplin. Hands back to Stevie Mitchell. Jadari Richmond on him. Mitchell trying to drive. Still now outside the arc. Backs it up. Hands further out to Joplin. Joplin on a drive to the basket. Double team. He'll have to flip it out. Cam Jones wide open three. Good. And Ben Gold tapped it, but it went out of bounds. And
Great look. Can't get a better look.
Right. You don't like guys being up in the air, but Joplin knew exactly what he was going to do if he didn't want to take on Ejiofor.
In that case, you're going for the layup. What I don't like is jumping to make a pass.
Oh,
he was jumping the score, and then that got taken away.
He decided not to challenge Ejiofor.
Correct.
St. John's outside the arc. Ejiofor has it, top of the circle. He's 30 feet away. Couple of dribbles, hands into the corner. Scott will try a three, no good. All Marquette on the rebound. Love that. Every defensive rebound's important against St. John's. Stevie Mitchell in the front court, wide left. On a drive to the foul line, then kicks it in the corner to Chase Ross. Still no score.
Made a big one from Chase Ross today.
Yeah. Cam Jones struggling on the dribble, then back outside. Chase Ross fakes, and now he'll drive. He'll penetrate, ball knocked, stolen away. Coming the other way, St. John's. Fanning outside is Welcher. Now the trailer is Lewis. Lewis spinning, 10 feet away. Ball knocked, stolen away. Here comes Chase Ross. There'll be no rocket. They come back, so he lobs it to Ben Gold. It's knocked away. Joplin then gets it. He goes to the basket. He lays it up and in. That was very difficult.
Yeah, bad decision by Chase Ross. In that case, you got a guy back. You just got to take it until he cuts you off. That should have been a launch right there.
I just had the feeling he wasn't interested. Ejiofor, 12 feet away, throws across to Wilcher. Can't get the three off in the left corner. Marquette up 2-0. They have shut out St. John's. And off the ball, we're going to get a foul, I think, on Ben Gold. He was battling with Ejiofor. What do you say?
Probably right.
I always said early in the year, if there's a foul and I'm not sure who, I'm going to lean toward Ben Gold. He periodically does things the official don't like. St. John's the inbound along the baseline, so they get 20 on the shot clock, having trouble doing it in the corner to Ejiofor. Back outside. Richmond has it. Marquette trying to double team him. He struggles. Free throw line to Lewis. Open 15-footer. No good. And all Marquette on the rebound again. 2-0 Marquette.
Got to do gang rebound. They're doing a good job right now. They got to keep that up for 40 minutes.
Mitchell wide right. Mitchell on a drive. Mitchell in the lane. Spins. Turns. Lost the ball. Stolen away. St. John's has it. Trailer is bringing it up. Kadari Richmond. Marquette still leading 2-0. Drive to the basket. Lewis missed the no-footer. The follow no good as well. Marquette taps it out 40 feet away, but St. John's keeps it with Kadari Richmond. Richmond to the free throw line. Pull up 15-footer. He missed it. They're missing everything. And again, all Marquette on the rebound. The shutout continues for 2.5 minutes.
I don't think missing everything is strange to them. It's not getting rebounds is.
Joplin missed a quick three, and the ball goes out of bounds on the rebound. It boinged off so weird, it went to the floor and off the foot of one of the St. John's players,
Mitchell,
I think.
Doing a St. John, just crashing, running in the boards. No one even looked to box him out.
That's true. They're going to watch it again.
He just walked right around Kadari Richmond.
I believe, yeah, it went off Richmond's foot or body. Marquette will inbound. It's 2-0 Marquette. We are 2.5 minutes in. They get it into Cam Jones. Open three. Pure.
Great look. Got that one.
The play they like, not into the corner that time on the wing. Cam Jones struggling shooting threes, but against Xavier, he was 5 of 10. Marquette up 5-0. Driving, spinning, edge of 4, scores, goes right to the hoop, and he was way too deep.
He was sick of Ben Gold bodying him the whole time. You could tell he went really, really hard that time.
Marquette up 5-2. Cam Jones, quick three. Good again. Good again.
Now that's a heat check. So let me see if I am hot. Yes, I am.
Last game I was good. Now I'm seeing if I'm hot.
Right.
Marquette up 8-2. 2 threes by Cam Jones. Richmond 12 feet away across to Wilcher. Wide open three in the corner is good. I think they'll probably give him that.
Yeah, you'll live there. You'll live with that.
26% three-point shooting.
Yeah, definitely live with that. Not that you don't want him that wide open, but you'll definitely let him shoot.
Cam Jones might have another one coming. Instead, he's going to drive. He'll spin, turn. Scoop is good. Put on a show. Defeated Aaron Scott. And now Chase Ross with a steal. Marquette gets it right back. Get it to Cam Jones. Fakes the three. In the lane to the basket. Scoop is good. Showtime. Yes. Circus shot.
Wow.
Degree of difficulty over 10.
Someone's feeling good.
12-5. Quickly the other way. St. John's in the corner. Lewis. Back outside. Scott will try the three. Missed shot. Everything. And it comes to Marquette and Ben Gold. Again,
they got numbers.
Marquette up 12-5. In the front court, Mitchell fakes the three. Stevie Mitchell hangs.
Oh,
He's fouled hard. Hard by Wilcher. And Marquette's going to get 2 free throws. We'll get a timeout. It's all Cam Jones. Marquette 12. St. John's 5. Marquette up 7. 4 minutes in. Timeout. Marquette basketball from Learfield.
I'm Sawyer. And I'm Shannon. Together, we're Twin Stunts, the only twin motorcycle freestyle show in the world. We are born and raised in Wisconsin, so we want all our fellow cheeseheads to know that even though we clutch it up, hit 12, and drift in our show, we would never do it on the open road. And there's another thing we would never do on the road. Drive drunk. Drive sober or get pulled over. Together, we can save lives. Learn more at zeroinwisconsin.gov. Wisconsin DOT.
It's Marquette game day and everyone is coming over. Make sure your menu starting lineup includes locally produced Odyssey Greek yogurt dips. Bell pepper, French onion, Southwest, Mediterranean feta, and tzatziki pairs great with chips or veggies. Be a host of a healthier game plan and blend an Odyssey Greek yogurt smoothie with 8 amazing flavors of 0% fat Odyssey Greek yogurt. Pull out the MVP, Odyssey feta cheese, a great addition to salads, pizzas, or nachos. Find more game day inspired appetizers, sides, and main dishes at odysseybrands.com.
We love MU, yes we do. We love MU, how about you?
Woo, yeah, I love the Golden Eagles.
Bet you don't even have an MU debit card.
Don't let this happen to you. Open a Marquette checking account from Wintrust Wisconsin's bank and get a $100 bonus with qualifying activities. And score yourself an exclusive MU debit card. Visit wintrust.com/Marquette. Wintrust, the official bank of Marquette University. Banking products provided by Wintrust Financial Corp. Banks. No minimum to open, no minimum monthly balance or monthly maintenance fees. Available only at Town Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Homer and Hall of Famer Tony Smith, Madison Square Garden. Great start for Marquette, leading 12-5. Actually, the score is Marquette 12, Cam Jones 10, and St. John's 5. And we're watching again the foul on Stevie Mitchell. And seems to me it could be 2 free throws in the ball, but as a flagrant. But there doesn't seem to be much discussion by the officials. Clearly, there was contact above the shoulder. Yep. It's not to the head, it's above the shoulder, and we'll see what the officials decide. Let Qdoba Catering bring the flavor to your event, from business meetings to private parties. Qdoba Hot Bars and Party Packs have something for everyone. Visit Qdoba.com to learn more or place your catering order for delivery or pickup. It's all brought to you by Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank. As both teams are huddled, you can't start any better than this, Tony. You can't. Maybe you can, but you just have to tell me how. Cam Jones doing everything, both making threes. Marquette doing a good job on the board so that you're not having St. John's missing, but it doesn't matter because they're getting a second chance in scoring on the follow. That hasn't happened.
Yeah, they're doing a good job right now, defensive rebound, which is one key. So I'm still wondering why there was no no checking the replay. Because we clearly saw it on the replay.
Yeah.
Hit him right on the head.
12-5, Marquette leading St. John's. 15:47 left first half. And again, it's Marquette 12, and right now Cam Jones is defeating St. John's 10-5. He has shown it all already. Circus layup, scoop shot, and 2 threes in the first 4 minutes and 13 seconds. So it is just 2 free throws for Stevie Mitchell, and we will just assume they didn't see what we saw. Free throw, rims in.
That's the other rim, though, today.
That's correct.
Not
It's
the
the
same
other
rim.
end. Yes, but it was very similar to many of the free throws made at the end of Xavier. This one is pure, sweet. 2 free throws. It's 14-5, Marquette over St. John's, and 10-5, Cam Jones over St. John's. Trey Norman, or Zayd Lowry comes into the ball game. Marquette, pressure in the backcourt. Not too tight. Marquette up 9. We're 4.5 minutes in. Ejiofor has it, top of the circle. They're trying to free up Lewis, and now they give to Welcher instead. Welcher still dribbling outside the arc, pressured by Royce Parham, who just checked in. Back outside, attacking to the basket, faking, laying it up and in. Kadari Richmond, he had to work for it.
Yeah, he does such a good job, though, playing off of 2 feet, though. He never gets off balance, out of control.
Marquette up by 7, 14-7. Cam Jones 30 feet away to Parham, hands back to Cam Jones. Cam Jones outside the arc in the right corner. Cam Jones still with it. Now to the free throw line against Ejiofor, still spinning, still dribbling, and Marquette's got 8 to
Bounce
shoot.
it again.
Back to Joplin,
That's
deep 3. Got a little rim, but not close. Cleared by St. John's. They'll bring it up. Marquette up 7. Lewis over the top for Ejiofor, and Royce Parham makes a great play, or that might have been a layup. He did what you always say. You got to help out inside.
Yeah, definitely. You know, that's a little secondary break type of action, so defense is not set. It's a good time for it to attack. St. John's that's a smart move there. Ejiofor get down early and post up.
They inbound, and now they get it. Inbounding the ball, giving it to a teammate, getting it right back. Kadari Richmond, easy pregame layup. Cam Jones comes to the other end, kicks in the corner. Chase Ross, he'll try a 3. Good! Oh, yeah!
That's big.
Response to St. John's. Marquette now up 17-9. Chase Ross with a 3. Lewis, top of the circle. Chase Ross on him. Lewis driving. Fadeaway 15-footer is short. Rebound. Who's got it? Marquette gets it.
Yeah, and I like that. Louis Jr. trying to fight there. He's kind of getting in a personal battle there.
Cam Jones, logo 3.
Oh,
good!
Oh, boy. Look
Oh,
out.
boy!
Still hot from yesterday.
A Madison Square Garden Chase logo 3.
Still hot from yesterday.
And Cam Jones still leads St. John's, now 13-9. Marquette up by 11, 20-9. Royce Parham against Wiltshire.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a steal by Joplin.
Gotta cut him
Joplin
off.
will go to the basket. He'll try to lay it up, and he's fouled. And I think that was Scott.
Yeah, it was Scott.
All I know is Joplin's going to get 2 free throws. Marquette up 11, 20-9. 13:45 for left first half, and Joplin to shoot 2. This time the offense leading to the defense.
Joplin's got to cut him off. The basket's right in front of him. He let Scott get an angle to block that shot.
He needed to go
if
into
he goes
Scott.
in front of Scott, he was out in front of Scott. He had one
Right.
step on him. If he cuts in front of him, Scott's got to slow down, and then Joplin's got a free one.
All right. Instead, he gets 2 free throws.
Now he's got to earn them.
First free throw by Joplin is good. And again, our score is Marquette 21, Cam Jones 13, and St. John's 9. So for the first 6 minutes and 16 seconds, Cam Jones has outscored St. John's. Mitchell comes in, and Chase Ross has come out. Parham and Lowry have both come in off the bench. Joplin with the second free throw. Marquette up 21-9. 22-9. Marquette up 13. And we played just over 6 minutes. Can't be much better than this.
I was going to say, you can't ask for a much better start in the first 6 minutes.
Davon Smith is in the game for St. John's. He did not play in the last game against Marquette. Not 100%, but playing. They stay on the perimeter. Richmond spinning, turning ball,
Great
knocked
hands
away again, but picking it up. We have a foul on St. John's. After Marquette knocked it away. Great deflections and creating turnovers so far.
It was Royce Parham with the hand. Kadari Richmond grabbed Cam Jones around the waist, prevented him from getting the ball there. Great hustle, though. But as you see, Marquette comes out there aggressive. St. John's looks like they're a little bit on their heels. They're a little maybe too relaxed, maybe a little overconfident because of what happened last time and how they took two during the regular season. But Marquette looks like they're on edge right now. They're playing with a lot of energy.
Marquette up 13 with the ball. Cam Jones standing, dribble 40 feet away. Cam Jones now step back, won't take the three. Cam Jones then gives off to Stevie Mitchell. Marquette's got 10 to shoot. Stevie Mitchell in the lane, back out to Joplin. Marquette's got 6 to shoot. Joplin 12 feet away, throws it back out. And now attacking, driving to the basket. Was that Norman?
Nope, that was Lowry.
Either way, it was missed badly. At the other end it comes. Layup is blocked. Follow, the dunk is missed. And St. John tries to save it, comes to Marquette. Now Joplin gets to go to the basket at the other end. He'll bank it up and in. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Marquette stole two and should have given up two.
But Luis Jr., that's what I was talking about with him. He's trying to play too aggressively. He's seeking contact, and there was none. Then he was off balance.
3 attempt in the corner by Scott is good.
That's a look you can't give up.
Yeah, you said
that's the one guy you can't give a look.
Yep. Marquette up 24-12. Joplin, quick three, rims off. Rebound tapped out of bounds, and last touch by Marquette. And if it was touched by Stevie Mitchell, he seems bothered by something. I don't know if it's his shoulder again. All I know is 12-17 left first half. Marquette leading 24-12 over St. John's. The ball rimmed out quickly off the right arm.
Yeah, it just didn't get enough rim for Stevie to get it. Seemed like he had position.
Demarius Owens is now in the ball game for Marquette. Marquette up 12. Lewis has it outside the arc left side. Lewis against Chase Ross. Lewis still with it on the dribble. Now attacks in the lane to the basket. Lays it up and in. Counted and a foul. Lewis just got the better of Chase Ross that time. And now Marquette's lead is at 10, and Lewis will try the three-point play.
Watch what I talk about. This is what I talk about what Chase Ross should do. When he drives, just jump as high as you can. Then you can figure out the shot in the air. That's what you do, especially when you got hang time. Junior's an athlete, right? He's going to launch himself up in the air, see if I get contact. If not, I just finish. If I
have longer to decide than most other people jumping up.
You can do that. A lot of guys, they're going to hit the floor too quick. They can't just launch and then decide.
It is now 24-14 Marquette. 12:04 left first half. Mitchell comes out of the game. Cam Jones, Chase Ross, Ben Gold, David Joplin, and Demarius Owens, the 5 for Marquette right now. Marquette up 10. Free throw is good. Marquette's lead is 9, and yes, St. John's has now outscored Cam Jones 15-13. Marquette up 9. Jones will bring it up.
He had the lead for a while, though.
Yes, he had for 7 minutes. Smith guarding him now on the switch. Into the corner. Chase Ross open 3. Missed it. Rebound St. John's. Pulled down by Lewis. He'll bring it up as the trailer. Lewis top of the circle. Now to Smith. Inside edge of 4. He's got a dunk. Got behind Ben Gold. That was easy. And all of a sudden, St. John's is starting to score. Marquette's lead is down to 7. Cam Jones on the wing. Cam Jones working against Scott. Cam Jones in the lane. Spins. Has to throw it back out to Chase Ross. Marquette's got 16 to shoot. Here's a steal. Steal by Scott on a bad pass, but then he throws it away, and Marquette has it in the backcourt.
Look up.
And now they go look ahead. Joplin, he can't get it to Owens.
Travel.
He'll go to the basket and called for a travel. Looked like Marquette had a 2-on-1. Could Joplin have been able to get it to Owens?
He should have quickly
just a touch
Owens,
pass.
Yeah.
We got a timeout.
He saw the defense coming, though, closing, and Owens was not coming to him, so that didn't help either.
Timeout, 11:15 left first half. Marquette's lead is 7. 24-17 over St. John's. Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Experience stands out at Color Inc. That's true for the experiences we create for your customers and the ones we create for you. Our entire crew is unlocking creativity to help you accomplish your goals. Color Inc. is an experiential communications company. We help you capture attention and inspire action with packaging, visual displays, retail signage, influencer kits, and pretty much anything else you can dream up. Visit www.colorinc.com to book a conversation today.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Hey Marquette basketball fans, looking for the ultimate pregame hotspot just steps away from the Fiserv Forum? Stop looking and head to Il Cervo. With a modern Italian menu, full-service bar, and unbeatable rooftop view, Il Cervo has everything you need before the Golden Eagles tip-off across the street. From handmade pizzas and signature spritzes to a full lineup of local beer, Il Cervo is your new pregame headquarters. Open 7 days a week for dinner and weekend brunch. Head to ilcervorestaurant.com for more details or to make your reservations now.
Homer and Hall of Famer Tony Smith, Marquette against St. John's, the Big East Tournament semifinal. Marquette leading by 7, 24-17 with 11:15 left first half. All brought to you by Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank. The problem is Marquette led 24-9 with 12:42 left. In the last minute and a half, St. John's has gone on an 8-0 run. Not just the 8-0, but that quickly.
Right, but come on, partner. We've been around a long time. We know what happened. We always talk about it, right? When someone gets a lead,
but St. John's doesn't
the other
normally
team
score
is coming.
that easily or that quickly, but they have.
They're being hyper aggressive because they're down. They're probably coaches probably in their ear. Again, this is what's going to happen. So you're going to get the same thing right now. Shaka's in the Marquette players here, like, hey guys, come on now. They went on a run. We got to come back with a run. We got to pick it up. Got to get back to playing defense, which they were doing very nicely in that first 8 minutes.
Yeah.
So they got to get back to that defense. That's why it's different. They've been getting layups lately. They've gotten a 3.
All 5 starters have scored for them, and Cam Jones has
got
13.
a 3 by Scott, but besides that, it's been.
They got Ejiofor inside.
Yep, Ejiofor inside with a dunk. I think Wilshire maybe hit a 3, but you're going to live with him shooting threes.
But you're right. You can look at it like they have gone on an 8-0 run, and Marquette's still ahead by 7.
Right.
That works true. Fans, this season Marquette's three-pointers have meant much more than points on the scoreboard. For each three-pointer made by the men's and women's teams, Milwaukee-based Right Height has donated $10 to All in Milwaukee. Right Height is proud to support Marquette as they start their postseason run. 24-17, Marquette leading St. John's. The winner to the championship game tomorrow night at the same time as this one, 5:30 Milwaukee time. We'll get a station ID here in a bit. And Marquette some backcourt pressure, beaten by St. John's. Ejiofor has it 30 feet away. Holding the ball right now is Smith. Smith still 40 feet away. Now gives to Scott. He has to come back near midcourt. They got 12 to shoot, and they're still 40 feet away. Smith fans left to Ejiofor. Fake the wide open 3, instead penetrates to Smith. Now in the corner, Scott, open 3. He missed it. Rebound, Joplin had it, lost it. Ejiofor gets it back to Smith. Open 3, no good. Rebound to Marquette. And I know what you're going to say. Marquette was fortunate.
They were very lucky there. Joplin had the ball. He got it knocked away from him there.
Marquette with it in the front court, leading by 7.
You get your hands on that ball, you got to squeeze it.
Especially against St. John's. Cam Jones, top of the circle. Cam Jones still with it. Cam Jones fakes the 3 to Mitchell. Mitchell on a drive to the basket, lays it up and around and out. Heartbreak. And he really got by his man. I don't know how he missed it. How'd he miss it?
Yeah, he was free. I don't know. Oh, underlaid it. He was there wide open, though.
Didn't have to worry about Ejiofor on the perimeter.
I got to get Stevie some help inside.
All right. Here's a steal by Joplin on a bad pass by Scott. Joplin 40 feet away. There's no break. He'll get back to the trailer. Cam Jones. Marquette up 7. With the ball, 9:56 left first half. Cam Jones pressured by Smith and then gives across to Chase Ross, still outside the arc. Chase Ross fakes the 3, penetrates, Hangs, throws it back out to Joplin. He'll penetrate in the corner. Wide open three. Good. Great passing. Stevie Mitchell with the three.
It's great ball movement. That's in rhythm. Stevie Mitchell can make those in rhythm, right? When he's not waiting, he's just catching and shooting.
Whatever you say. Marquette up 10. On the
ball.
drive, Stevie Mitchell, great defense, and they call the jump ball.
Still St. John's ball.
Smith was determined to take on Stevie Mitchell. Jump ball, it will be St. John's on the possession arrow. Ibinayo comes into the ball game. Sadiku Abingabayo, he played more in the last game with Smith not playing, and now they're both in. Smith inbounding the ball. Abingabayo, he'll try a jumper in the corner, around and out. Rebound Marquette, great block out. The rebound came to the ground. You're right, it was Scott. But I know I'm right on this. He missed it.
You are correct.
Cam Jones wide right. Cam Jones into the corner. Cam Jones penetrates inside, double team, back out to Joplin. Joplin dribbling. Now Joplin's going to go to the basket. No, he'll kick it out. Now up top to Chase Ross. He's bumped and fouled. I think it was Wilcher. Great passing and offensive play by Marquette.
Yeah, and the passing is crisp. That's the difference there. They're not lobby, short, soft passes. They're quick, decisive passes. It puts St. John's in a big-time scramble mode, and that's why you get out of position, and that's why you get that foul.
Marquette inbounding, leading by 10, 27-17. The Cam Jones can't get the three up. Now in the corner, Chase Ross is three. Way off, way too hard. Ben Gold got the rebound, got it to Stevie Mitchell, and the ball goes out of bounds. That time Marquette was dominant on the offensive boards and just lost it.
Yeah, had the rebound there. I don't know if he thought Stevie was going to get it, and he kind of let it go.
I'm not sure. I have no answer there. 8:52 left first half. Marquette up 10 over St. John's. Ibinayo has it. I should know he's not Scott because Scott has a headband on. Scott has it, then back outside. Now ball knocked away, and they call a foul on Chase Ross. That'll be team foul number 3 on Marquette. He nearly got it away.
2 on Chase Ross.
That's correct.
He's going to have a seat now.
Zay Lowry will come in.
It was not a bad look, though. I mean, it was not. He was right there. Ejiofor had it out in front of him.
And didn't see Chase Ross coming at him.
Yeah, he did not. He just missed it.
Kadari Richmond back in the ball game. Up top, Ejiofor. Smith now in the corner to Abinayo. And now in the corner, Lewis. He'll try a three. Missed it. Rebound, Kadari Richmond. He lays it up and into the follow. Counted and a foul. That hurts. That's the St. John's you fear. On the miss. Rebound and a foul. Marquette's lead is 8. And was that Lowry?
Yep, that was Lowry in there. Yeah, he's kind of in no man's land there. He's got to be a little more aggressive and decisive on what he wants to do there.
Yeah.
I mean, once he did not get the rebound there.
Well, you've said it before. He didn't block out. He just looked
and then
at the
once
ball.
he didn't get the rebound, you got to at least get between the guy and the basket. You're in no man's land.
Even if you can't get the ball. You just got, all right. Free throw is good. 3-point play by Kadari Richmond. The Marquette lead cut down to 7. And on the inbounds, they get it to Stevie Mitchell, who's back in against Smith. Mitchell in the front court. Now they call a foul on Smith.
Smith's just trying to body him. It's a bad play by Smith. I mean, you want to pressure him, but you don't have to try to body him. You'll see on the replay, he just throws his body into him.
And what you say, when he did, Mitchell didn't move away. He stayed into him, forcing the official to make the call. 5 team fouls on St. John's, 4 on Marquette. And Ben Gold's going to come out of the game. Or no, check that. Joplin's come out of the game. Marquette with Royce Parham and Ben Golden. Marquette up 7 to inbound in the corner. Open 3. Missed it. And the rebound comes to St. John's. Cam Jones had the open 3, just didn't hit it. In transition, Ejiofor is fouled as he gets down the floor first. And it'll be 2 free throws for Ejiofor with Marquette up 7 and 8:17 left first half.
Yeah, and then it's if that's me, I'm yelling at my players. You got a big running down the floor. First of all, you shouldn't beat your guard. And Trey Norman was back, but Trey Norman, you got to take the charge there. You're trying to jump and block a shot on a center.
Trey Norman just checked into the game. Ejiofor free throw is good. The Marquette lead that was 24-9 with 12:42 left first half is now 27-21, and certainly St. John's has scored, but Marquette has stopped scoring.
Yeah, that's what we've seen happen several times. And this is going to give St. John's some extra energy.
2 free throws good.
Defense.
Yep. Marquette's lead cut to 5. Norman in the backcourt, hands to Cam Jones. Cam Jones had 13 early, still at 13. Marquette up 5. Cam Jones on a drive. Scoop layup is good!
And you asked for it, you got it.
Yes! He started the scoop layup about 8 feet away. Cam Jones now at 15. Marquette's lead is 7. In the lane, Lewis to the basket, double team, wild shot, able to draw the foul, and he will shoot 2 free throws. He was about 8 feet away. Good defense, but he was determined to get it up. And the Big East Player of the Year, R.J. Lewis, will shoot 2 free throws.
You're right. He was shooting that no matter what.
Yes, will shoot 2 when play resumes. Marquette leading by 7, 29-22. 7:53 left first half. Timeout. Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Feels to be recognized? Hey, Kathy. Hey, to feel like you belong? What if your health insurance made you feel that way?
Hi, Kathy. How are you?
Good, thanks. Hi, I'm Kathy Mahaffey, CEO of Common Ground Healthcare Cooperative, with health insurance for individuals, families, and small businesses that truly cares about the members it serves.
Morning, Kathy.
Morning. Maybe it's time to wake up to better health insurance.
Miss, your burger is served.
Thank you.
And if I may suggest a pairing, this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. The sweetness of Pepsi perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger, while the citrus and carbonation elevates the taste for a truly stunning flavor profile. Bon appetit.
Now that is one perfect combination. If this is how the other half lives, I could get used to this. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Hey Marquette fans, it's David Joplin
and Chase Ross from your Marquette Golden Eagles men's basketball team, reminding you to swing by your local Piggly Wiggly to pick up your favorite game day eats.
Whether it's fresh produce, certified Angus beef, or a sweet treat from our bakery, Piggly Wiggly has everything you need to amplify your Marquette game day experience.
Piggly Wiggly is a proud partner of Marquette Athletics, and remember,
we are Marquette.
Piggly Wiggly, shop the pig.
Homer and Hall of Famer Tony Smith. Marquette led by 15 early. The lead is now 7, 29-22 over St. John's. 7:53 left first half. This is all brought to you by Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank. Right now, 10 for an ID, 10 for station identification. Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Hey, this is Homer, home of Marquette basketball. 94.5 ESPN is WKTI and WKTI HD Milwaukee.
A locally owned Good Karma brand station.
A stat concerned about now, offensive rebound. St. John's leads 5-1. Marquette still shooting great, 53% overall, 42% three-point shooting. Color Inc., an experimental communications company that creates packaging, visual displays, and retail signage that inspires action. Visit colorinc.com to book a conversation today. And when you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. They know if they got something free, Homer will mention it.
Yeah.
Free Varsity Network app. So far, Marquette has done what I said they need to do, shoot. But you alluded to it. It can be tough against St. John's, and Marquette not scoring at the rate they were early because Cam Jones is no longer outscoring St. John's.
Yeah, Cam Jones was the reason they were doing that and scoring well. But he's got to get some guys to come with him. Right now, he's doing all the heavy lifting. Stevie Mitchell's come along with a few buckets here. But, listen, they're still in control of this game. Up 7 right now. I believe Edgerford. Is it Edgerford? Oh, Lewis Jr. Lewis Jr.'s at the line.
That's correct. Yeah.
So he's gonna get a couple shots here. But they're still in control of this game. Either up 7 or 5 or whatever they may be up here. Again, St. John's teams are going to make runs. There's going to be runs. You just got to get your run back right now. 5-6 point run. Get back, stretch that thing back up to 10, 11, and then you'll still be in good shape.
First free throw is good by Lewis. He's now up to 5 points. R.J. Lewis.
They're just kind of
had 20 points and they went over Butler. He averages 19 in Big East play. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you get him, you got to just take the challenge and guard him. I mean, it's not going to be easy. He doesn't average whatever you just said for nothing.
Yep. He made both free throws. Marquette lead down to 5. They get it into Cam Jones. He's double teamed. It was a little shaky, but they got it done, and now St. John's backs off as Cam Jones brings it across. Marquette up 5, 7:44 left first half. Cam Jones now in the lane, 12 feet away. Spinning on Lewis, turns, shoots, missed it short.
Oh, he wants that one back.
Yeah, he did.
He got to his spot there. Got
Richmond
to his left
rebound
hand.
and running, goes the full 94, and all of a sudden he's free for a layup, and Marquette's 15-point lead is down to 3.
Yeah,
Norman in the backcourt.
That's the one you can't have there. Just a free run, full length of the court.
Too easy. Norman has the St. John's fans, and they're all over the place here. Their first chance to cheer. Marquette's lead down to 3. Mitchell, baseline drive, now has to back it up. Marquette with 10 to shoot. Joplin has it 30 feet away. Joplin still way outside the arc, 6 to shoot. Joplin has to give it. Cam Jones. Cam Jones 40 feet away. A logo 3, rim short, and we got a foul inside, and they're looking at Marquette. I think maybe Stevie Mitchell, who...
They call it Trey Norman.
No, Trey Norman. Marquette from up 15 at 24 to 9 is now leading 29-26. And again, Marquette has scored only 5 points in the last 6 minutes.
Yeah, that's, again, tough stretch. We knew the St. John's was going to get it together, right? They're going to try to ramp up offensively and defensively, and that's what they've done. Now they got the crowd in it. They have the momentum. Now they got the energy.
Team foul 7 on Marquette, so it's a 1-1. And the rebounding issue is starting to surface.
Right.
Ejiofor will go to the line for a 1-1.
But you're still in the lead after all that. So
Marquette up 29-26. Ejiofor for the 1-1. And the first free throw is no good. He missed it. And the rebound to Marquette because Joplin did a great job blocking out. He now has it. He'll spin. He'll go to the basket out of control. Throws the ball away.
Yeah,
Richmond the other way. It's 4-on-2. And now they'll get a layup by Lewis. Count it, and a foul. 2 great passes. Richmond got it to Aimbayo, and then he passed it to Lewis. And this game could be tied in a second. Only 6 minutes after Marquette led by 15. Foul against, is it on Chase Ross?
no, that's not Trey Norman.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, the basket is good by Lewis. He's up to 7. And again, Marquette led 24-9 with 12:42 left first half. In 6 minutes, it would seem now that that 15-point lead is gone if Lewis makes the free throw. 29-28. Marquette's lead is 1. And the free throw, I jinxed him. He missed it.
Good work.
Marquette still has the lead. Thank you. I take full credit. Cam Jones brings it up. He still has 15. He got those very early. Cam Jones into the corner.
Make that pass in Parham on the roll.
Yep.
Got to hit him.
To Chase Ross, back to Cam Jones. Now up top, Parham. He'll try a 3, around and out. Heartbreak. Cleared by St. John's. The scoring has stopped. Marquette still with a 1-point lead. Richmond, 25 feet away against Lowry. Lowry bothering him. So he gives it to Ejiofor, still outside the 3-point line, further out to Smith. They got 14 to shoot, Marquette by a point. Smith on a drive, they're going to call Parham, and it'll be 1-1 for Davon Smith.
Just put his hands on him. He's got to keep his hands up or out to his side.
Scott comes back in, and I'm making his first appearance, Iwu Chukwu, the 7'1 junior who comes in for Ejiofor.
But he's able. Parham's got to understand he can give Smith room. Smith's not going to come off of that screen shooting.
Yep.
Not like an Ashford with Creighton. He'd come off that screen shooting. You got to be up. Smith not capable of making that shot. Be a little bit back. Give yourself some room.
Davon Smith, 67% free thrower. He averages about 9.5. And again, he has been hurt. The free throw is no good. Thank you. Cleared by Marquette. Marquette still has the lead.
Yeah, St. John's missing some opportunities here at the free throw line.
Parham, open 3, won't take it. Penetrates in the lane, banked it around it.
Killed it on the backboard. Much needed bucket, man. It's been a big time drought.
That was impressive. They came out on the 3, so he just took it to the basket, and he didn't have complete control when he took the shot, but it went in. Marquette up 3. Smith has it 30 feet away. They throw it in the corner to Lewis. He's looking to shoot, isn't he?
Travel
Lewis
too.
on a drive against Parham. Lewis, pull up 8-footer, missed it short. Great rebound by Lowry. Marquette has it, leading by 3.
Yeah, because he did it right. He boxed out, then he released.
In the corner, Chase Ross won't take the 3. Back out, Lowry will try the 3. Around and out.
Great look, though. Somebody got to stop the ball.
Cleared by St. John's. Now Richmond has it in the front court. Into the corner, they'll try a quick 3. Good. That's Smith.
Yep.
Now the game is tied. Usually you don't mind him shooting because he's not that good at 30%. In the lane, to the basket, laying it up and in. The Rocket showed up, Chase Ross, and he did just what you said, right?
Yeah, just launch. I'm going to
hang up there
and
longer.
I'll get a shot off.
And he got the layup. Marquette's lead is 2. Chase Ross
answer,
with the hoop.
Just what you needed.
Yes. 4:46 left first half. And what do we have? A timeout? Kadari Richmond's talking to the official, and I don't know what he's discussing, but I know this. We have a timeout, 30-second timeout, and Marquette had the 15-point lead, lost all of it. Chase Ross then with the basket, and Marquette up 2 with 4:43 left first half. We will keep it here. It's a 30-second timeout. Gear up on game day with Odyssey Greek yogurt, dips, and feta cheese. Made in Wisconsin. Shop for them at your local grocer, proud partners of Marquette Athletics. Odyssey Greek yogurt, dips, and feta cheese.
Yeah, that was a very important answer there by Chase Ross, and a quick answer to the tie, because you don't want the crowd to be in it for too long, right? So the crowd was up when they hit the 3 to tie the game. They were kind of loud, and
Speaking
then bam,
of
a couple of seconds,
Trey
just
Norman
silence
has
them
3
quick.
fouls. He hasn't even played that. Marquette has 19 fouls. Ross and Ben Gold with 2 each. Go back at it. They're going to be, St. John's will be in the double bonus the rest of the way. We got 4:43 left. All those fouls just seem to come so quickly, or I didn't notice them because Marquette had the big lead.
Yeah, and Marquette needs to. They're not even in the bonus yet. So 2 more fouls. They'll be a little more aggressive with that. Possibly could have been a foul there by Chase Ross. There was some contact
You're
there.
right. There have been fouls
called.
on Marquette when St. John's got the offensive rebound. (33-31). Marquette up 2, 4:43 left first half, and St. John's will inbound after they called. We think they called it. Well, they had the ball, so they had to. 30-second timeout. They get it to Smith, 40 feet away. Davon Smith to Richmond, still way outside the arc. Back to Smith. Backdoor. He missed the wide open layup. It was more wide open than wide open. The no-footer pregame layup, and he just missed it. I have no idea how. Parham has it 12 feet away to Lowry, and they just dribbled the ball. Lowry lost the ball out of bounds. The positioning between the 2 players, Tony, seemed odd.
It's a dangerous area. You're so close to that baseline
in the
right
corner.
there.
They could trap you. Or...
And it was just they're 2 feet away from each other. Ejiofor went from Garden Roy Parham to Garden Lowry with 1 step.
Marquette up 2. St. John's with the basketball. Marquette goes into a 2-3 zone. Into the corner, Smith, open 3. Nope, not good. Nice rebound.
They can let him shoot it all day long.
Marquette.
A guy like that, if he hits one, it's probably good for the other team.
Yes, that's right. Cam Jones on a drive against Scott, gives into the corner. Stevie Mitchell. Mitchell has to back it up. Marquette by 2 with the basketball. 3:57 left first half. Tougher to score now. Cam Jones back outside to Lowry. He'll try the 3. Missed it. Rebound, none, because it went off the rim, barely touched it, and went out of bounds. It will be St. John's basketball, and it's tough to score lately for Marquette. But Marquette still has the 2-point lead. 3:47 left first half. Marquette up 33-31 over St. John's. Timeout. Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Hey Golden Eagles fans, Buffalo Wild Wings has partnered with the Marquette men's basketball team to offer you free wings this season. Anytime the Golden Eagles win, fans win 6 free boneless or traditional wings with a $10 minimum purchase. Offer valid at all B-Dub Sports Bar locations throughout the greater Milwaukee area 1 hour after each qualifying game through the following 2 days. Buffalo Wild Wings is the official viewing spot for Marquette away games. Visit gomarquette.com/BWW for more details. Buffalo Wild Wings is a proud sponsor of Marquette Athletics and the official sports bar of March Madness.
Are you ready to shake things up at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee? All you gotta do is toss your rewards card into your favorite slots for drawing entries and a chance to be in the Roll for Riches game show. What's on the table? Oh, just $300K in cash and prizes. Play this March, and Thursday nights, you could get on a winning streak that, frankly, you deserve. Let it ride and Roll for Riches. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Every Qdoba catering order is a fresh-made Mexican feast of hand-smashed, flame-grilled, sliced, diced, and sautéed flavors perfect for any occasion. Whether you're planning your office's Tortilla Tuesday, hosting a post-game party for your intramural dodgeball team, or trying to bring in a dinner for your PTA meeting that's so good, it'll bump your kid up to an A- in Spanish class. Qdoba Catering. Fresh, hot, easy, delicious. Order today.
Homer and Hall of Famer Tony Smith, Madison Square Garden, Marquette beating St. John's 33-31 with 3:47 left first half. All brought to you by Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank. Marquette put up 24 points in the first 7 minutes. In the last 9 minutes, Marquette has 9.
Yeah, I mean, again, we talked about the defensive prowess of St. John's. They're very good defensively, and it was looking too easy. Most of that was, though, Cam Jones catching fire there, getting hot early on, scoring 13 quick of his own. But we knew St. John's was going to come back, being down that much. They're well coached. They're a very good team. Won the conference outright.
And Marquette's starting to miss the threes. But I would ask you, a number of them have been open.
They've been great looks, though. Yeah,
yes.
That's the thing. You can't just look at misses and makes. You got to look at quality of shot. That'll determine more so anything else, because you can have good looks like they have and just be missing them. That means you're going to make them pretty soon, right? But if you're taking bad shots, you're probably not going to start making bad shots.
Cam Jones has 3 out of 6. Lowry 0 for 2. Parham 0 for 1. Joplin 0 for 3. And Chase Ross 1 for 3. Again, all of Marquette basketball brought to you by Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank. But I will quote the Marquette legend was honored yesterday in the second half, Tony Smith. Marquette still ahead.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing of all, right? Got to be ahead. Long way to go, unfortunately. You got a lot of ball to play. And both teams right now in the last couple of possessions have been giving up opportunities. St. John's had a couple layups, some free throws they missed. And then Marquette also the same thing. Some great looks that they just haven't cashed in on.
And there have been a couple instances of the offensive rebound follow and a score by St. John's, but it hasn't dominated the game. It's more St. John's scoring on transition when they got back quickly.
St. John's they're getting aggressive on some drives and getting aggressive when they're in the half court because they're down. I mean, that's what happens. You pick up your energy and effort when you're down, and we saw that from St. John's. They got a couple guys who can actually be effective doing that. Lewis Jr. is one guy, Edgy for another, and Kadari Richmond too.
Yeah, they've got balance. Richmond's got 9, Lewis has 7, and Edgefor has 6. Marquette with pressure in the front court, beaten by Smith, and then back out to Scott. Kadari Richmond, now they give to Smith to set it up. Looks like Marquette kind of in that matchup zone. Smith trying to figure it out. He has it 30 feet away. They got 12 to shoot. You know what you do this? Just throw the ball up and then go get it. At least that was Al McGuire's theory against the zone. Lewis at the free throw line, passes into Edgefor, shaky pass. Now they have it outside. Richmond, he's going to have to force up a 3, and it won't count. Shot clock violation.
He didn't want to shoot it anyway.
That was all because of the pass that didn't work to Edgefor, which they had set up.
Yeah, he didn't want to shoot that. Kadari Richmond, he shot a couple shots yesterday, and he airmailed that one as well. He shot 2 air balls yesterday.
Yeah, he's 17% three-point shooter.
He's not a
and smart enough not to do it.
Correct.
Marquette up 2 with the ball. 3:09 left first half. Cam Jones dribbling at the foul line. Hands it back outside Chase Ross. Now to Mitchell. Mitchell faked the 3. Chase Ross. Nothing's open. Chase Ross on a drive against Edgefor. Spins, turns, shoots with the right hand. Missed it short. And the rebound comes to St. John's. Not easy, but pretty good. Here's a pass deflected. Smith lost it, then got it back. And he's now at midcourt. Chase Ross diving for it. It goes into the backcourt. Kadari Richmond has it. There's 18 to shoot. Marquette still up 2. 2:42 left first half. Kadari Richmond all the way to the basket. He missed the layup, and then Ejiofor laid it up and in. Marquette caught a break on the miss.
Yeah, and anytime the big goes for the block, the other big is open.
Game is now tied 33-all. Cam Jones has it outside the arc right side now, 14 feet away. Now spinning, double team lost the ball. It's on the floor. He passes it, but he gives it to St. John's and Ejiofor. St. John's with it. Smith in the left corner. Now inside to Ejiofor. Low post. Spins against right. And now they get it in the corner. Open three. Missed it. Rebound. Great job by Joplin. Took it over the top of Ejiofor, but a bad pass on the wing to Cam Jones. Marquette throws it away, and the game stays tied 33-all with 2:02 left first half. And again, the struggle now more than anything is Marquette's inability to add. After 24 points in the first 7 minutes, only 9 more in the last 11.
Yeah, I think he was trying to lead them a little too much there. That's a direct pass. You don't need to lead. Actually, you need to keep it in the middle.
Yep.
And let him run the wing.
It'll be St. John's to inbound the ball after the officials chat. 2:02 left first half. Marquette 33, St. John's 33. Marquette led 24-9. 7 minutes into the game because Cam Jones started crazy. He had 15 of Marquette's first 29. In fact, for about 7 minutes, Cam Jones was outscoring St. John's individually against their entire team, but not anymore. I don't know what the officials are talking about. Oh, the shot clock has changed to 20. And Scott has the ball, and he'll give the ball back to Lewis. They work a handoff weave. Lefty is in the ball game now. Now pull up 15-footer, around and out. Rebound tapped around. Marquette gets it. Great effort by Parham as it was tapped to him at the foul line. Stevie Mitchell, top of the circle, off to Joplin. Joplin driving, spinning baseline against Scott, and he's called for a travel. Another offensive possession struggle for Marquette. It stays 33-all. 1:42 left first half. And
yeah, a little uncharacteristic of Marquette.
Yep.
They're not a high turnover team. But
in the ball game again, lefty Leotopoulos. Richmond at the foul line. And then pass into Ejiofor. He lays it up and in. Way too deep. Marquette down 2.
Yeah, Marquette's got 8 turnovers already. That's a game worth for them usually.
Yep. Cam Jones, top of the circle. Cam Jones driving. Cam Jones under the basket against Ejiofor. Spins, turns. Shot no good. Tapped up and in. Who was there to get it? Zayden Lowry tied the game. It's 35-all. 1:06 left. Cam Jones just probably figured, hey, whatever I can get up there is better than what we're getting. Richmond at the foul line. Back out Ejiofor. Wide open 3. Not close. Up and over the top of the backboard, out of bounds. It'll be Marquette ball. Under a minute left, and the game's tied 35-all.
And you'll live with that one all day. This guys you'll live with shoot threes, and he's one of them.
Scott comes out. Ibinayo is in. And again, Leotopoulos. Lefty is in with Ejiofor. So lefty and Zuby. And Marquette will bring it up. Game and shot clock differ by about 25. 35-all, St. John's and Marquette. Cam Jones, and he's fouled.
Only 6 fouls. Only 16 fouls.
Yep, so no bonus yet.
Nope.
Lefty Leotopoulos with the foul. Why not? 46 seconds left. It's only team foul 6. I think Leotopoulos might be coming out.
Well, he's only coming out not because he necessarily got beat. Getting beat is not the problem, but he gave up his left. Okay. Gave Cam his left hand, which you can't do. That's in the scouting report. Send him right.
In big letters.
Correct.
Cam Jones 40 feet away.
Jr.'s playing his left hand.
Game is tied 35-all. 40 seconds left first half. Cam Jones with it outside the arc, trying to drive, spinning, turning, back outside to Mitchell. Nothing open. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Stevie Mitchell trying to drive, falls down. And I think they called a foul on Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis just pushed him.
So that means a 1-1 for Stevie Mitchell. That's a nice break because there was nothing open. And the shot clock was going down, what was it, at 6, 5? Marquette's going to get the 1-1 on team foul 7. Game is tied, 35-all.
He didn't call the jersey grab. He missed that part.
Oh, all right.
He missed the first jersey grab when Stevie came around.
Stevie Mitchell at the line for a 1-1 with the game tied, 35-all. St. John's and Marquette, 30 seconds left first half. Free throw rims in again. He's doing that for me. Homer, I can rim in all of them. What do you bring up the rim
He's
part?
aiming for the front of the rim for you.
All right. This one will be pure. Marquette's up a point. Stevie Mitchell will get the second free throw. And as I predicted, pure, perfect. Marquette up 2, 30 seconds
Went out
left.
of the trunk there.
Yep. Parham comes out. Caden Hamilton makes his first appearance. There'll be some banging if he's given the chance. 30 seconds left. Game and shot clock are almost identical. Differ by 0.3, so we'll call it the same. St. John's will bring it up with Marquette up 2. Kadari Richmond, the slow dribble. Now the standing dribble, 30 feet away. He'll get it to Ejiofor. He's going to pass it to somebody. Left. They're doing nothing. Pass the ball around. They're doing nothing. About 9. We're at 12. Still 40 feet away. We're at 9 now. I think Kadari Richmond's going to take over. He's got 2 seconds left. Jeff Kadari Richmond is playing space. Hang, shoots, misses. Short rebound to Marquette. And that'll be the end of the first half. A 3-quarter court shot. Doesn't matter if it counted because it ripped out. I know this for sure. It's halftime. Marquette leading St. John's 37-35. I'll take that. Even with a 15-point lead early in the game, it's 24-9. Halftime, Marquette leading St. John's 37-35. All brought to you by Wintrust, Wisconsin's Bank. Gabe Neitzel will take over this Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Wisconsin, the home for all things Marquette hoops. Stay up to date on the latest Golden Eagles conversations, interviews.
Believe that we can play with anyone, but it's one thing to believe you can play with anyone. It's another thing to go out and do it.
And game highlights. Find Championship Blue on Apple, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts. From the home of Marquette basketball, 94.5 ESPN.
Hey, Marquette basketball fans, looking for the ultimate pregame hotspot? An unbeatable rooftop view. El Churro has everything you need before the Golden Eagles tip-off across the street. From handmade pizzas and signature spritzes to a full lineup of local beer, El Churro is your new pregame headquarters. Open 7 days a week for dinner and weekend brunch. Head to elchurrorestaurant.com for more details or to make your reservations now. It's Marquette game day and everyone is coming over. Make sure your menu starting lineup includes locally produced Odyssey Greek yogurt dips. Bell pepper, French onion, Southwest, Mediterranean feta, and tzatziki pairs great with chips or veggies. Be a host of a healthier game plan and blend an Odyssey Greek yogurt smoothie with 8 amazing flavors of 0% fat Odyssey Greek yogurt. Pull out the MVP, Odyssey feta cheese, a great addition to salads, pizzas, or nachos. Find more game day inspired appetizers, sides, and main dishes at odysseybrands.com.
Hey Golden Eagles fans, Buffalo Wild Wings has partnered with the Marquette men's basketball team to offer you free wings this season. Anytime the Golden Eagles win, fans win 6 free boneless or traditional wings with a $10 minimum purchase. Offer valid at all B-Dub Sports Bar locations throughout the greater Milwaukee area 1 hour after each qualifying game through the following 2 days. Buffalo Wild Wings is the official viewing spot for Marquette away games. Visit GoMarquette.com/BWW for more details. Buffalo Wild Wings is a proud sponsor of Marquette Athletics and the official sports bar of March Madness.
On the Marquette Golden Eagles Sports Network from Learfield, this is Wintrust coverage of Marquette basketball. Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank, the official bank of Marquette. Welcome to the Marquette Halftime Show, also brought to you by Baird. Discover the Baird difference. Buffalo Wild Wings, the official sports bar of March Madness. Coors Light, choose chill. Proud partner of Marquette Athletics. Piggly Wiggly, shop the pig. Right Height, where we're always looking ahead. Steinhoffels, an employee-owned company. Third Space Brewing, the home of Marquette Golden Ale. Your third space. Qdoba, making the world a more flavorful place. Motor Bar and Restaurant at the Harley-Davidson Museum. Experience a Milwaukee icon. Starry Lemon Lime Soda, the official soft drink of Marquette University. Starry hits different. Common Ground Healthcare Cooperative, putting members first, pursuing better healthcare. Il Cervo, modern Italian full bar, unbeatable rooftop view, just steps from Fiserv Forum. And by Potawatomi Casino Hotel. Your win is waiting. Now the Marquette Halftime Show. Let's go back to the studio.
Today's halftime stats are brought to you by Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose Chill, proud partner of Marquette Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. Gabe Neitzel hanging out at the Buffalo Wild Wings in Oak Creek, side of today's Marquette Watch Party. The 2-point lead the Golden Eagles currently have, that is the largest halftime lead that either one of these two teams has had in the previous two games this season. St. John's led by 1 6 days ago in Fiserv Forum, and then earlier this season, Marquette led by 1 at the half. But now they lead by 2, 37-35, led by as many as 15 in that first half, but regained the lead at the break after shooting 43.3% as a team from the field, under 30% after starting out hot from downtown. Marquette just 5 of 17 from distance, but they are hitting their free throws. After missing 10 6 days ago against St. John's, they have hit all 6, including 4 of 4 from Stevie Mitchell, 2 clutch free throws from Stevie at the end of that first half to give Marquette the 2-point advantage. For St. John's, they're a team that only shoots around 30% from distance anyway, 3 of 11 in that first half, 13 of 34 from the field. They did force Marquette into a bunch of turnovers in that first half. 9 first-half turnovers for Marquette. Very uncharacteristic of this team, with a handful of them coming from David Joplin. Marquette dealing with a little bit of foul trouble as well. Ben Gold, Chase Ross, 2 each. Trey Norman came in off the bench. He had 3 fouls in limited minutes in that first half. The good news for Marquette, despite turning it over as many times as they have, they still lead in points off of turnovers, 9-4, because they forced 7 turnovers in that first half as well. Tough part is they've been missing out on those opportunities in the first half with that many empty possessions. For comprehensive coverage of college basketball, tune in to SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84 in the car, and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/collegesportsradio2025. We go over some individual statistics coming up next. Marquette leads by 2 at the break, 37-35 over St. John's in their Big East Tournament semifinal matchup. This is Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank coverage, Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Are you ready to shake things up at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee? All you gotta do is toss your rewards card into your favorite slots for drawing entries and a chance to be in the Roll for Riches game show. What's on the table? Oh, just $300K in cash and prizes. Play this March, and Thursday nights, you could get on a winning streak that, frankly, you deserve. Let it ride and Roll for Riches. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
We love MU, yes we do. We love MU, how about you?
Woo, yeah, I love the Golden Eagles.
Bet you don't even have an MU debit card.
Don't let this happen to you. Open a Marquette checking account from Wintrust Wisconsin's bank and get a $100 bonus with qualifying activities. And score yourself an exclusive MU debit card. Visit wintrust.com/Marquette. Wintrust, the official bank of Marquette University. Banking products provided by Wintrust Financial Corp Banks. No minimum to open, no minimum monthly balance or monthly maintenance fees. Available only at Town Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
I'm Sawyer. And I'm Shannon. Together, we're Twin Stunts, the only twin motorcycle freestyle show in the world. We are born and raised in Wisconsin, so we want all our fellow cheeseheads to know that even though we clutch it up, hit 12, and drift in our show, we would never do it on the open road. And there's another thing we would never do on the road. Drive drunk. Drive sober or get pulled over. Together, we can save lives. Learn more at zeroinwisconsin.gov. Wisconsin DOT.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Marquette University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Marquette leads by 2 at the break, 37-35 over St. John's. Gabe Neitzel hanging out at Buffalo Wild Wings. And Marquette fans, Buffalo Wild Wings, the official sports bar of March Madness and the official viewing party location for all Marquette tournament games this postseason. Check out the Golden Eagles watch party schedule at gomarquette.com/BWW. Next watch party scheduled tomorrow night, Saturday, March 15th at 5:30 p.m. It depends upon, of course, on the outcome of tonight's game. But should Marquette win and advance to the Big East Championship game, we will be at the Brookfield Buffalo Wild Wings. Let's go Sports Bar. We're at the Oak Creek Buffalo Wild Wings for this game. Marquette leading by 2 at the break. Another great game so far for Cam Jones. 15 points at the break, 6 of 12 from the field. Hasn't gotten to the free throw line. Still has 4 rebounds and a couple of assists for the Golden Eagles. He's the only player for Marquette in double figures. David Joplin has 6 points on 2 of 5 shootings. Missed all 3 of his three-point attempts. Chase Ross, a little bit of foul trouble. Minutes limited in that first half. He has 5 points. Stevie Mitchell, 4 of 4 from the free throw line. He's got 3 rebounds as well. 7 points for him. Then off the bench, Royce Parham, Zayd Lowry each have 2 points for Marquette. Marquette just 5 assists on 13 made field goals. And that's kind of what St. John's can do defensively, take you out of that rhythm, leads you to a lot of isolation opportunities, which is why Cam Jones has taken 12 shots for Marquette. It's 3 of 7 from downtown in that first half. Hey, Golden Eagle fans, Starry Lemon Lime is the official soft drink of Marquette University. Grab a crisp, refreshing Starry and fuel your game day spirit. Starry hits different. Marquette leads by 2 at the break. There is a wild game going on right now in the Big Ten. We'll update you on that, plus tell you about the other semifinal in the Big East coming up next. This is Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank coverage, Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Feels to be recognized? Hey, Kathy. Hey, to feel like you belong? What if your health insurance made you feel that way?
Hi, Kathy. How are you?
Good, thanks. Hi, I'm Kathy Mahaffey, CEO of Common Ground Healthcare Cooperative. With health insurance for individuals, families, and small businesses that truly cares about the members it serves.
Morning, Kathy.
Morning. Maybe it's time to wake up to better health insurance.
Every Qdoba catering order is a fresh-made Mexican feast of hand-smashed, flame grilled, sliced, diced, and sautéed flavors perfect for any occasion. Whether you're planning your office's Tortilla Tuesday, hosting a post-game party for your intramural dodgeball team, or trying to bring in a dinner for your PTA meeting that's so good, it'll bump your kid up to an A- in Spanish class. Qdoba Catering. Fresh, hot, easy, delicious. Order today.
Experience stands out at Color Inc. That's true for the experiences we create for your customers and the ones we create for you. Our entire crew is unlocking creativity to help you accomplish your goals. Color Inc. is an experiential communications company. We help you capture attention and inspire action with packaging, visual displays, retail signage, influencer kits, and pretty much anything else you can dream up. Visit www.colorinc.com to book a conversation today.
Stop the pin!
Hey Marquette fans, it's David Joplin
and Chase Ross from your Marquette Golden Eagles men's basketball team, reminding you to swing by your local Piggly Wiggly to pick up your favorite game day eats.
Whether it's fresh produce, certified Angus beef, or a sweet treat from our bakery, Piggly Wiggly has everything you need to amplify your Marquette game day experience.
Piggly Wiggly is a proud partner of Marquette Athletics, and remember,
we are Marquette.
Piggly Wiggly, stop the pin!
Make sure to download the Marquette Game Day app where special offers are available to Marquette season ticket holders all season long. Today's highlighted offer from Shake Shack, where Marquette season ticket holders receive free fries with any purchase all season long. Shake Shack, we are Marquette. Marquette leading at the break by 2, 37-35 against St. John's, top seed in the Big East in their Big East tournament semifinal. Meanwhile, over in the Big Ten, they're just in the quarterfinal stage. Number 11 in the country, Maryland, taking on number 24, Illinois. Maryland with an unbelievable first half, 57 points and no turnovers in the first half. They currently lead 59-34 over Illinois. Of course, had a turnover early from Jacoby Gillespie in that second half. They're just 90 seconds in, but Maryland dominating over there, 59-34. Meanwhile, later tonight inside Madison Square Garden, UConn and Creighton will play for the opportunity to go to the Big East Championship game. Come shake things up at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee, in the Roll for Riches game show. This March, play with your rewards card for drawing entries, and Thursday nights, you can rake in a share of $300K in cash and prizes to be won. Roll for Riches only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 years old to play. Physical game in the first semifinal between Marquette and St. John's. In fact, on the television broadcast, Shaka Smart interviewed, said that the team that wins is probably going to be the team that fouls the most without it being called. That actually ended up favoring St. John's. They had 7 fouls called against them in the first half, 9 against Marquette in half number 1. But Marquette leads by 2, 37-35. We have the start of the second half coming your way next. This is Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank coverage. Marquette basketball from Learfield.
A pepperoni pizza for the table.
Thank you.
May I suggest trying it with our Pepsi Zero Sugar? It has just the right amount of sweetness to complement all that cheesy, saucy goodness, while the carbonation and notes of citrus enhance the flavor profile. Simply divine.
Pepsi Zero Sugar? You've really outdone yourself this time. Pizza deserves Pepsi.
Looking for a third space to relax, unwind, and enjoy great company? Welcome to Third Space Brewing, Milwaukee's home for award-winning craft beer and the official craft beer of Marquette Athletics, Marquette Golden Ale. Whether you're into hoppy IPAs, malty ambers, or crisp lagers, we've got something for every taste. Our welcoming tap rooms and spacious beer gardens make Third Space Brewing the perfect spot to kick back with friends or meet new ones. Visit us in Milwaukee or Menominee Falls. Learn more at thirdSpaceBrewing.com.
We love MU, yes we do. We love MU, how about you?
Woo! Yeah, I love the Golden Eagles.
Bet you don't even have an MU debit card.
Don't let this happen to you. Open a Marquette checking account from Wintrust Wisconsin's bank and get a $100 bonus with qualifying activities. And score yourself an exclusive MU debit card. Visit wintrust.com/Marquette. Wintrust, the official bank of Marquette University. Banking products provided by Wintrust Financial Corp Banks. No minimum to open, no minimum monthly balance or monthly maintenance fees. Available only at Town Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
We are Marquette Sports Properties at the game.
Tries a three, it's good, he hit it! Oh, baby, what a shot!
On your TV.
Welcome to Inside Marquette Basketball. I'm Sophia Minert, joined by Marquette head coach Shaka Smart.
And in your community.
There is a lot of excitement nationwide about what this squad is doing and what they can do.
Get your brand in on the action. Visit Learfield.com/partners and click Marquette. Marquette Sports Properties, powered by Learfield.
Big East Player of the Year, R.J. Lewis Jr., 7 points on just 2 of 9 shooting in that first half. Cam Jones, 6 of 12, 15 points to lead Marquette. They lead by 2, 37-35 in the first Big East semifinal game of the day. Let's send you back out to Madison Square Garden for the start of the second half. Alongside the Hall of Famer Tony Smith, here's Homer.
Thanks, Gabe. It is Marquette up 2, and the question for Tony Smith is, when you have a 15-point lead early in the first half, can you still be happy leading by 2 at half?
You're not going to be completely happy, no, because you wanted to keep more control of the ball game, but you are still in the lead, which is the end goal at the end of this half as well. So Marquette, they're going to be disappointed. They turned the ball over 9 times. You never see that.
You know what's weird about that? 9 turnovers, points off turnovers. St. John's 4. They had 7 turnovers, points off turnovers. Marquette had 9. And I know what you would say. Don't do it again.
I'm just looking at it from Marquette's standpoint, though. They typically don't turn the ball over 9 times in a game. And now they have 9 at the half. St. John's is a good team, but
many of them were forced by St. John's. There were a number that
there was a couple of travels there. Just some really weird turnovers. But again, you got to credit St. John's defense a little bit. They are a very good defensive team. We've highlighted that a few times already. Listen, but overall, you're right. You had to figure it was going to be this type of game. It wasn't going to be a 15-point game, 10-point game in the first place, right? You got to figure it's going to be a back and forth 2 or 3 point game the entire time. And that's what you got now. That's the kind of game you like to play in. It's the kind of game you like to watch because it guys got to be tight. They got to get their game tightened up.
How about
Can't
this?
make mistakes.
Marquette was 12 of 22 free throws shooting in the last game. They're 6 of 6 tonight.
So it's going to take. They need to get to the line a little more when you're making them.
Marquette will start with the ball. Again, Marquette leading 37-35. And we're about to start. The winner goes into the championship game. Same time as this game was tonight, 5:30, and it'll be against the winner of Creighton and UConn.
Yeah, they got to come out like they did in the first half.
Yeah.
Started the game. They come out with that same energy. I'm not expecting Cam to go off like he did in the first 5 minutes, but same energy, same effort, and the same attitude that they came out to start the game with. I think it's going to go a long way for them here to start this half.
First 5 or 6 minutes, Cam Jones outscored St. John's. He had 10 points in the first 4 minutes. He had 15 points in the first 12 minutes. And Cam Jones finished with 15. So they shut him out pretty much for the last.
St. John's is going to be happy with shooting 38% and being down 2.
Yes. Marquette started red hot shooting threes and finished at 29%. All right, here we go. Second half. Marquette with the ball, 30 feet away. Stevie Mitchell still on the perimeter with it. Chase Ross, they forced Cam Jones out. Lewis does. He's got it 45 feet away. Marquette's got 15 to shoot. Now they give the ball to Ben Gold, right back to Cam Jones, and there's a deflection by Ejiofor. Mentioned it even for St. John's because prevented a pass to Cam Jones. Marquette will inbound. It went out of bounds with 12 on the shot clock, and nothing has been opened yet.
Yeah,
Cam Jones.
Got to do some execution, better cuts, better passes, better screens.
Cam Jones 40 feet away against Lewis. Cam Jones with 8 to shoot, 30 feet away. Cam Jones still with it outside the arc. Now drives on Lewis in the lane, floats it, scores! He made that one up. He couldn't get the scoop. He stopped and floated about a 4-footer.
Yeah, look, he's just, seeing what Lewis is going to give him.
And that's what he gave him, and he made it.
That's what he gave him.
Marquette up 4, 19-19 for the game. Ejiofor still holding the ball outside the arc to Welcher. Welcher bumped by Ben Gold, and then Welcher gets it back. Welcher against Ben Gold, and then he lost the ball out of bounds. Ben Gold, great defense. You're thinking Ben Gold against the guard, but Simeon Welcher at 6'4" turned it over. Marquette up 4.
When you're Ben Gold, you just got to stay with the guy. You got to try to catch him and meet him at the rim. Don't try to slide with him. Just turn and run towards the backboard.
Cam Jones throws into the corner. Joplin will try a 3. Missed it. Rebound. Chase Ross nearly got it. He nearly banked it in, just hitting his hand. Comes to St. John's, and they'll bring it up with Lewis. Marquette up 4. Lewis going all the way to the basket. Ball knocked away by Stevie Mitchell. Lewis got it back. It's deflected, and now they get it dunked by Ejiofor on just...
Bounced right back to Ejiofor.
Yes. Marquette did everything right. Gives up a basket. Marquette up 2. Nearly had the turnover, and then just kind of came to Ejiofor. Chase Ross hangs, floats, and the Rocket able to draw the foul because he did exactly what Tony Smith says, because the Rocket stayed up longer than everyone else. There were 3 St. John's players there, 1, 2, 2.5, and he was able to draw the foul, and Chase Ross will shoot 2. Instituting. I didn't think he could hear you. We're kind of far away today. Somehow I got the message.
Yeah, that's the way you want to get to the rim, but you want to get those fouls.
He should be shooting a lot of free throws, right? From what you believe. Free throw is short.
He should attack more, definitely. When you get hang like that, definitely should be attacking the rim.
Because there's hanging and then there's a Rocket hanging.
Yeah, he's got a different level. First
free throw missed. Second one is pure. It was the first free throw Marquette had missed today. Marquette up 3, 40-37. We got 18:25 left. Scott has it way outside the arc. Throws on the wing to Lewis. Lewis gives up to Scott. Scott's going to try a 3. Way off. Great defense by Ben Gold. Marquette the rebound. Now Cam Jones outside the arc left side. Marquette up 3 with it. Cam Jones on a drive. Gives into the corner to Mitchell. Stevie Mitchell against Richmond in the corner. Chase Ross. And he had the ball. Lost it. It goes out of bounds. And they say it went off Marquette.
No,
excuse me. It went off St. John's. Yeah. It is Marquette ball. Sorry. Yeah, Cam Jones, he lost it. Chase Ross just lost it, and it went off Richmond.
Yep.
Marquette will inbound with 15 to shoot, leading by 3.
Got lucky there.
Yes, they did. On the inbounds, they get it to Joplin. Joplin against Scott. Joplin spinning in the lane to the basket. Shoots, missed it. Tap fall, no good. Joplin got it again. Missed it. Looks for it again, but can't get it. St. John's comes the other way with Lewis. Lewis, pull-up 12-footer is no good. Rebound inside. Follow is good by edge of 4. That hurts. Marquette up 1.
Yeah, Joplin's got to get one of those to go. He had, 4 chances? 3?
He did. Scoop layup in the lane, around and in by Cam Jones. Putting on a show. That was very difficult. Am I right?
that was a tough shot. A running hook shot over the big, yes.
42-39, Marquette up 3. Lewis, top of the circle. Lewis gives into the corner. Scott, wide open 3 is good. And we're going to get a foul inside. I don't know who it's on.
Chase
Edgefor
Ross
went down. Chase Ross went down. Let's see. Oh, yes, Chase Ross. And this, he hit him with an elbow above the shoulder. They may check this. Yes, Rick Pitino saying check it. And this might go against Marquette, which would be tough because St. John's already got a basket. Marquette late to get out on Scott. And if it's a flagrant, then St. John's could get 2 free throws and the ball. We'll see. They didn't give Marquette one in the first half, but they thought they could have with Stevie Mitchell. Right now it's 42 all. Marquette 42, St. John's 42. We have 17-13 for the game. And tough break. But some of these shots by Cam Jones, we haven't seen them that much, but I think he's feeling like what I can try to get up there is worth giving a shot at because we're just tough. It's tough getting really good shots. And they've been going in, and we're watching again. It's hard to believe that Chase Ross is that strong to knock Edgefor down, but we'll see.
Yeah, and it didn't look. The first angle it looked like it. The second one it did not. Edgefor's there. I mean, they're pushing each other big time.
Yeah, but
he's
got about 50 pounds on him.
Yeah.
Again, it's 42 all, 17-13 for the game, and they're checking as to there was a foul on Chase Ross. We know that. So I guess St. John's is likely going to get the ball. The question is, will there be 2 additional free throws before they get it? We're watching it again. And I think I would say to Chase Ross, when you block out, you usually use your butt, not your elbow.
Right.
How about that?
Well, he was holding him off there.
Yes. Which, understandably so, as we continue to wait. Winner goes into the championship game. Right now, we'll take 10 for an ID, 10 for station identification. Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Marquette Hall of Famer. Listening to the home of Marquette basketball. 94.5 ESPN is WKTI and WKTI HD Milwaukee.
A locally owned Good Karma brand station.
I mean, there was a lot of wrestling going on in there.
Yes.
I think they might leave it.
I hope. I mean, St. John's is going to get the ball because there was a foul. So it'll be St. John's ball. Color Inc. is an experimental communications company that creates packaging, visual displays, and retail signage that inspires action. Visit colorinc.com to book a conversation today. We want to say hello to Marquette fans tuning into tonight's game on the Marquette Radio Network, AM 1450, WDLB in Marshfield. We are Marquette, and free again. When you're out of town and you want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. The officials are still talking. It is still Marquette 42, St. John's 42, and it's still 17-13 remaining. They don't have a team foul yet on Marquette, but that was a foul on Chase Ross, right? Didn't they call that?
They called a foul, yeah.
I thought.
Just are they going to upgrade it?
You never take anything for sure. They're going to the table.
Flagrant 1.
We'll wait. But yes, we are anticipating. Yep, upgraded to a flagrant foul. So they scored a basket, and they're going to get a chance, 2 free throws, and St. John's will get the ball. So there's a tough whistle, but I can understand how it was done. And Shaka Smart. Going to the line will be Ejiofor. Zuby to shoot 2. And then I expecting that the worst flagrant, next level, you're kicked out of the game.
3 points out of this possession. See how many more they add to this possession.
That's right. You're at great point because it was on the 3-point shot in the corner. Ejiofor, free throw is good. So
4-point possession.
4.
Could be up to an 8-point possession if he makes this, and then they hit another 3.
Yes. I'm hoping you jinx that. 17-13. Marquette now down a point, and the second free throw is good. Marquette down 2, so St. John's has had a 5-point possession. They've gone from, at the time, Marquette led 42-39. Now Marquette trails 44-42, and St. John's will inbound. Still 17-13 left. They get it to Ejiofor. He hands back to Richmond. Richmond at the foul line. Richmond in the lane. Floater is no good. Rebound comes to Joplin. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
Because Stevie Mitchell fell down.
5 is bad enough, but it's not as bad as 8.
There, I'm going to quote you on that. I'm going to use that. Marquette down 2 with the ball. Still with a ton of time left. Jade Lowry, who's in the ball game, now gives it to Cam Jones. He'll attack. He'll throw it across Ben Gold. Open 3. Nope. Can't get it off, so he'll give it to Lowry. He'll go to the basket. He'll lay it up
Hang
and
time.
in. Yes. He didn't use it, though. Here's the steal on the inbound. Stevie Mitchell. He had it. Double-teamed. Missed the shot. He could have dribbled it out and brought the ball out.
Well, he had a layup, though. I don't know what he
You don't think there were too many people there to make
he kind of hesitated on layup. They were kind of standing flat-footed.
Lewis on a drive to the basket, hangs, shoots, and scores. Counted and a foul. They call the foul, I think, on Cam Jones. And Marquette now down 2. And Lewis did just what you tell Chase Ross to do.
Yeah, go right. That's what he does. He just goes up in the air, hangs, and then figures out the shot. Actually shot with the wrong hand. Coming from the left, shooting with the right. That's a block for Cam Jones there.
Free throw. He missed it short. Great rebound by Joplin. So Marquette brings it up, trailing by 2. So there's been a 5-point swing with all this stuff in the last few minutes. And it certainly could have been much worse. Joplin has it outside the arc, right side. Hands further out to Cam Jones. He'll penetrate. He'll go to the basket. Scoops and is fouled. I would like to say Scoop scored and is fouled, but it really didn't get that close. Cam Jones will go to the line and shoot 2. And it seems to me he's kind of decided, I'm going to do whatever I have to do with a variety of shots, even if they're not the ones Homer's seen the most.
He's decided he's going to try to keep Marquette in this game.
Yes.
Until someone else can come along and help him out.
He misses the first free throw. He has struggled free throwing. Big East play, including the tournament. He's about under 60%. Second free throw is good. That one looked good.
That one looked normal, yes.
Normal, yes. All right, Marquette down a point. 1 out of 2 for Cam Jones. Marquette trailing 46-45. St. John's with the ball. Richmond taking his time 40 feet away. Gives to Wilcher. Marquette staying in a zone. They've changed it some. Lewis top of the circle. Lewis to the foul line. Tries to go back door. Gets Scotty. Kicks in the corner. And now a pull-up 15-footer is good. That was, see who got that up? That's Wilcher.
Wilcher, yeah.
Yes. They did some good passing against the zone. Marquette down 3. Cam Jones in the corner. Mitchell. Open 3. Missed it. Rebound off the bracket. Not really that close. Cleared by St. John's. Marquette down 3. St. John's with the ball. Richmond gives off to Scott. Quick 3. Good. Timeout. Yep. That's what you didn't want. The guy who you say don't let him get open. One of the 2 guys that can shoot, Aaron Scott. And Marquette down 6. 51-45. Biggest deficit of the game. 15-21 for the game. Timeout. Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Hey Marquette fans, it's David Joplin
and Chase Ross from your Marquette Golden Eagles men's basketball team, reminding you to swing by your local Piggly Wiggly to pick up your favorite game day eats.
Whether it's fresh produce, certified Angus beef, or a sweet treat from our bakery, Piggly Wiggly has everything you need to amplify your Marquette game day experience.
Piggly Wiggly is a proud partner of Marquette Athletics, and remember,
we are Marquette.
Hey Golden Eagles fans, Buffalo Wild Wings has partnered with the Marquette men's basketball team to offer you free wings this season. Anytime the Golden Eagles win, fans win 6 free boneless or traditional wings with a $10 minimum purchase. Offer valid at all beat-up sports bar locations throughout the greater Milwaukee area 1 hour after each qualifying game through the following 2 days. Buffalo Wild Wings is the official viewing spot for Marquette away games. Visit gomarquette.com/BWW for more details. Buffalo Wild Wings is a proud sponsor of Marquette Athletics and the official sports bar of March Madness.
Hey Marquette basketball fans, looking for the ultimate pregame hotspot just steps away from the Fiserv Forum? Stop looking and head to Il Cervo. With a modern Italian menu, full-service bar, and unbeatable rooftop view, Il Cervo has everything you need before the Golden Eagles tip-off across the street. From handmade pizzas and signature spritzes to a full lineup of local beer, Il Cervo is your new pregame headquarters. Open 7 days a week for dinner and weekend brunch. Head to ilcervorestaurant.com for more details or to make your reservations now.
Homer and Hall of Famer Tony Smith. Marquette now down by 6. 51-45 to St. John's, 15-21 for the game. It's all brought to you by Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank. Marquette led 42-39 with 17:30 left, so in the last 2 minutes, Marquette has been outscored 12-3. All that crazy stuff with the Stevie Mitchell foul, but in addition, St. John's has made some threes, and that's a problem. Come shake things up at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee in the Roll for Riches game show. This month, play with your rewards card for drawing entries. And Thursday nights, you could rake in a share of the $300,000, $300K in cash and prizes to be won. Roll for Riches only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 years old to play. You get a little worried now, Tony, but don't have to. Marquette can get it back.
Oh, yeah, you got tons of time. Nothing really to worry about. I think that play, that 5-point possession there, little bit of a deflation for Marquette. It got Chase Ross another foul, which you didn't need. But it's just one of those things where it just doesn't feel good. And man. So they got to recoup from that mentally, get back to playing. But as we say, team gets down. One team makes a run, the other team's going to respond. Yeah. They're going to come back, so we'll see how Marquette responds coming out of this timeout here.
Wilcher made a jumper for 2, and then Aaron Scott made the 3 from the time that Marquette was down 1, and now down 6, biggest deficit of the game. 15-21 for the game, Marquette trailing 51-45. St. John's, the number 1 seed in the tourney, and they are ranked 5th and 6th in the 2 polls, so they're likely, it would seem to me, to be a 2 seed in the NCAA tournament. A win by Marquette would be great for many reasons. Marquette will inbound. Zayd Lowry, Cam Jones, Stevie Mitchell, David Joplin, and Royce Parham, the 5 in right now. Cam Jones across the stripe. Parham helps out everything way beyond the 3-point line. Stevie Mitchell 30 feet away. Cam Jones still near the midcourt stripe. Cam Jones uses the screen, still has it. Now outside the arc, still has it. Joplin's got an open 3. Nope, he'll dribble, he'll go to the basket. He'll hang, have the shot blocked by Ejiofor. Coming the other way is St. John's. In from the right, Lewis. He's fouled, and he's going to get 2 free throws. And they're looking at Cam Jones.
I think it was Cam Jones who was back.
And we're going to get a timeout. Joplin tried to make a play. Couldn't finish. Blocked by Ejiofor. Timeout. St. John's will get 2 free throws when play resumes. 14:52 for the game. Marquette down 6, trailing 51-45. Marquette basketball from Learfield.
We love MU. How about you? Woo, yeah, I love the Golden Eagles.
Bet you don't even have an MU debit card.
Don't let this happen to you. Open a Marquette checking account from Wintrust Wisconsin's bank and get a $100 bonus with qualifying activities. And score yourself an exclusive MU debit card. Visit wintrust.com/Marquette. Wintrust, the official bank of Marquette University. Banking products provided by Wintrust Financial Corp Banks. No minimum to open, no minimum monthly balance or monthly maintenance fees. Available only at Town Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Miss, Your burger is served.
Thank you.
And if I may suggest a pairing, this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. The sweetness of Pepsi perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger, while the citrus and carbonation elevates the taste for a truly stunning flavor profile. Bon appetit.
Now that is one perfect combination. If this is how the other half lives, I could get used to this. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Every Qdoba catering order is a fresh-made Mexican feast of hand-smashed, flame-grilled, sliced, diced, and sautéed flavors perfect for any occasion. Whether you're planning your office's Tortilla Tuesday, hosting a post-game party for your intramural dodgeball team, or trying to bring in a dinner for your PTA meeting that's so good, it'll bump your kid up to an A- in Spanish class. Qdoba Catering. Fresh, hot, easy, delicious. Order today.
Marquette basketball from Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank. Homer and Hall of Famer Tony Smith. Marquette led by 15 early in the game. The lead was 2 at half. Now the biggest deficit trailing the number 1 seed St. John's 51-45. But ton of time left. 14-52.
Plenty of
yes.
time. 5 minutes by. First 5 minutes, obviously, won by St. John's there. A little quirky because of that one possession. But, yeah, Marquette's just got to get back to doing what they did at the beginning of the game.
Making some shots.
Somebody's got to make. They got to get some. They got to get some shots. They're not getting
Great
good looks
point.
right now. Everything is very, very hard right now. Even though one in transition, if Joplin fakes that, just maybe one dribble, then pulls up instead of going into the teeth of the defense. Might get a better look there, a higher quality shot. But it's about quality of shot right now. They got to get some good looks.
Nobody's really been able to do anything other than Cam Jones, who has team high 20, game high 20 on 8 of 14 shooting and 3 of 7 3-point shooting.
It's
so
almost half
he's
the
been
points.
efficient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to have some help if they're going to win this game.
Yep.
He's not going to be able to win it by himself. So St. John's making it tough. I mean, again, remember he had 15 of those early on.
Yep.
So St. John's been doing a good job on him as of late. He's going to have some help to free him up again. St. John's can now, because no one else is really doing anything, St. John's can just focus in on Cam Jones and try to take him out of the game.
Marquette had 24 points in the first 7 minutes. In the last 20 minutes, they put up 21. So from 7 to 21, and it's part of it has been the St. John's defense, and no one can score for a whole game the way Cam Jones did. Lewis at the line to shoot 2, and the first one is good. He's got 11. Their big guy inside, Ejiofor, has 16. And Marquette now, the biggest deficit is up to 7.
Yep, field goal percentage has switched now.
Yep.
Marquette's at 41. St. John's at 44, so they've taken the lead in field goal percentage.
2 free throws are good. Marquette down 8. Cam Jones will walk it up.
Yep, big possession here. I know
Cam
there's a lot of time in it early, but
into the corner. Chase Ross back outside to Cam Jones. Fake the 3 to Chase Ross. They can't get the threes. Jump pass out to Cam Jones. Tough 3. Way short. Rebound comes out. Marquette has it. Demarius Owens, but he made a terrible pass. Oh, can Royce Parham get it? Nope. It'll be St. John's. They throw it away. Now Marquette gets it back. Steal by Chase Ross. Cam Jones, open 3. Missed it.
yeah, he rushed it. He looked behind him.
Right.
He's coming. Should have just taken his time.
Richmond now outside Scott. Fake the 3. St. John's has it. Marquette down 8. Ejiofor 12 feet away against Parham. Ejiofor bully ball.
Travel.
And they're going to call a foul on Marquette because I think somebody helping Ejiofor was it Lowry might be called for the foul.
Yeah.
That was professional bully ball. Yeah, it's Lowry. Is it shooting? I think it is. Yep.
Yeah, I think it was.
Marquette down 8. The problem is twofold. I'm going on the trunk on this. St. John's has scored and Marquette can't. That's as bad as it gets.
Stating the obvious,
That's
yes.
as bad as it gets. But it could change. Marquette down 8. Ejiofor free throw is good.
It's just going right now. They're not getting any quality looks.
Yep. And there's no transition or points off turnovers.
Yeah, nothing easy.
Rick Pitino seems much too confident for my wishes. So that first free throw good. Marquette down 9. And the next was good. Marquette led 42-39. A 16-3 run by St. John's. Marquette down 10. 14 minutes left. Cam Jones will bring it up. Crowd starting to like it, as expected. Parham, open three. Missed it. Rebound knocked around. Marquette has it. Chase Ross on the perimeter. In the corner. Marquette gets the offensive rebound. Owens has it 40 feet away, working on Lewis, and they're going to call a foul on Lewis.
I was going to say, I would just go at Lewis. He's playing way too aggressive on defense.
Yeah.
It's an easy foul draw there.
He's looking at the scouting chart. Owens, he's a freshman. I'm going to teach him something.
That's exactly how his attitude. That's why you got to go at him.
Yep.
He's grabbing. He's using a lot of hands on defense. See how his hands are in? They're not out. See a guy's hands in here? He's grabbing.
Marquette, and that's only team foul 3 on St. John's. Cam Jones near the midcourt stripe. Marquette down 10 with a basketball. Cam Jones against Lewis, still outside the arc. Cam Jones dribbling. Now 12 feet away right of the lane. Now in the lane to the basket, lays it up and in. Great screen, or what do you call it? Did Parham?
That's what it was. Just set a little baseline screen.
Cam Jones up to 22. Marquette within 8. 13-19 for the game. Marquette trailing 55-47. Scott 30 feet away on the dribble, across outside to Wilcher. Wilcher gives it inside to Richmond, 12 feet away. Working against Chase Ross, backing in, and still backing in. Now spins, turns, baseline, able to draw a foul. And Marquette's going, what?
There's Chase Ross. That's his 4th, too.
Yep. Kadari Richmond is going to shoot 2 with Marquette down 8 and 13:03 left. And it is 4 on Chase Ross. That was kind of bully ball, too.
Yeah, well, Kadari was trying to tell his guy to space out, get away, so Marquette couldn't come double him.
Yep. He had a tough baseline shot. Kadari Richmond, free throw around and out. Appreciate that. He's a 61% free thrower. And he will get a second free throw. Kadari Richmond averages 14. Again, they're led by Ejiofor with 14 as well, and their leading scorer, Big East Player of the Year, Lewis, at 19. Second free throw, Marquette down 8. 12:56 left. Cam Jones outside the arc. Now they dump it in. Parham working against Wilcher. He's double teamed. He needs to get it to somebody. Throws it bad. Shaky pass stolen away. And now we're going to get a foul on Marquette as Cam Jones fell down with Lewis, but I think Lewis had the ball, so the foul will go against Marquette. That's team foul 6. Marquette trailing by 8. 12:45 left, and it will be St. John's to inbound.
Yeah, that could have went either way there. That was.
So Marquette benefited from Kadari Richmond missing both free throws, but the deficit is still 8. And again, 16 fouls on Marquette, and we got 12:45 left to play. Richmond to inbound along the baseline, sideline. Throws over top, Ejiofor, he lays it up and in. He got behind Parham way too deep.
Yeah, Parham out of position there.
Cam Jones all the way to the basket. Scoop layup, he missed it a little too hard. Cleared by St. John's. Marquette down 10. St. John's with it. Kadari Richmond, center of the court. Kadari Richmond still dribbling. And now jump pass in. Inside. Trying to dunk it and missing it was Lewis. Rebound to Marquette. That's what he did try to
go against Lowry. He didn't realize.
And coming at the other end, Lewis is called with a foul, as you called it perfectly. He's doing goofy stuff. Take advantage of it.
Yeah, he's just.
Is that the
trying
best
to play
way?
Too aggressive for no reason.
Yeah. No, he did try to dunk it, and Lowry was there to block it. You're right.
Yeah, Lowry can get upstairs. He didn't know what he was doing.
No, he knows what he's doing.
He didn't know Lowry
Correct.
could get up like that. So
he did not check the Rocket Club and didn't know that Lowry was in it.
You didn't watch enough film.
And you know who's coming out of the game? Lewis. I think Pitino's seen enough. 14 fouls on St. John's. Marquette down 10. 12-14 for the game. It went great for the first 6 or 7 minutes, but since then, St. John's has been in control from 15 down to now up 10. in the corner to Joplin, and Marquette just threw it away. And I don't know if Joplin just lost the pass or somebody deflected it. Another turnover on Marquette.
Just unforced.
Yep.
I think he thought he was going up high. He just took his eye off of it, looked like. Pass was right to him.
20-12, the difference for St. John's. They go inside to Scott. He missed the layup, but nice defense by Marquette. They get it on the rebound in the front court. In from the right, a jump pass back out to Gold in the corner to Lowry. Lowry across out to Joplin. Marquette down 10 with the ball. Owens 35 feet away. Owens still dribbling. Owens now attacking. Jump pass. Lucky got away. Got it to Joplin. Excuse me.
Holler at your boy.
They needed it badly. We needed it,
Yeah,
Howard.
they did.
Marquette from down 10, now down 7. Joplin with a 3. Smith.
Big.
Yes. Got a chance. Ejiofor, hands back. I always in the ball game. And now they nearly throw it away. And did they? And we had a kick ball, I think.
Ball by Stevie. He's trying to be a pest.
So it'll be St. John's ball. Still a chance. 11-19 left. On the Joplin 3, Marquette down 7. 57-50 timeout. Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Marquette.
Chase Ross, he stuffed it.
That's what I want to see right there.
That's the Chase Ross.
That's the one you want to see.
Cam Jones, he'll try a 3. He's smoking hot. Blue flame smoking hot.
Oh, my
goodness. Oh, baby.
David Joplin. Wow. ESPN Milwaukee is the home of Marquette Golden Eagles basketball.
We're Marquette, and we don't take a backseat to anyone.
94.5 ESPN, where Marquette hoops happens.
You know how it feels to be recognized?
Hey, Kathy.
Hey, to feel like you belong? What if your health insurance made you feel that way?
Hi, Kathy. How are you?
Good, thanks. Hi, I'm Kathy Mahaffey, CEO of Common Ground Healthcare Cooperative. With health insurance for individuals, families, and small businesses that truly cares about the members it serves.
Morning, Kathy.
Morning. Maybe it's time to wake up to better health insurance.
Looking for a third space to relax, unwind, and enjoy great company? Welcome to Third Space Brewing, Milwaukee's home for award-winning craft beer and the official craft beer of Marquette Athletics, Marquette Golden Ale. Whether you're into hoppy IPAs, malty ambers, or crisp lagers, we've got something for every taste. Our welcoming tap rooms and spacious beer gardens make Third Space Brewing the perfect spot to kick back with friends or meet new ones. Visit us in Milwaukee or Menominee Falls. Learn more at thirdSpaceBrewing.com.
Homer and Hall of Famer Tony Smith, Marquette basketball from Wintrust, Wisconsin's Bank. Marquette in the Big East semifinal against St. John's, trailing 57-50 with 11:19 remaining. And all the stats point to St. John's shooting better, 44 to 40%. Three-point shooting better, 36% to 26%. 12 free throws made to just 8 for Marquette. Marquette 13 turnovers, 10 for St. John's. So down 7 sounding better.
Yeah, winning the stat sheet, winning the scoreboard right now. But plenty of time left. 11 minutes here, plus some little change. Marquette's just got to continue to grind and grind. We saw that last game, right? They down 14. They had to grind for a long. That was a much longer grind to get back in the game. It wasn't instant. Wasn't a bunch of quick runs. So sometimes you got to walk a team down. It's a 7-point deficit. Not much here. Takes one little run here, a little 5-6 point run, and you're right back in the ball game. So nothing really to panic about for Marquette. Still got to figure out a way to get some good shots. You're still finding it tough to get good looks against this St. John's defense.
Getting close because we know Lewis will try to do too much.
He will,
at least
right.
so far. He could still make the shots. He's the Big East Player of the Year, but he's been doing some very aggressive things to where I think in the last time Patino took him out. Don't wreck a great time of the game. Marquette reminding you to drive sober or get pulled over. Visit zeroinwisconsin.gov to learn more. Zero in Wisconsin together. We can save lives. Wisconsin, DOT. Still, 11:19 left in the semifinal game. Creighton and UConn will play next. The championship game will be the same time as this game, 5:30 tomorrow night. And it'll be St. John's inbound. Ibinayo is back in the ball game. Smith also off the bench, dribbling now outside left, up top. Ejiofor, he'll try the three. Nope. And the rebound knocked out of bounds. I think it's going to be St. John's. Going for it was, I think, Cam Jones. But anyway, Marquette touched it. Scott was there as well.
It was such a bad miss. It's just hard to rebound that.
Yep.
Doesn't hit the rim at all. It goes straight down. Although Cam Jones had position, it's hard to get a hand on that type of rebound.
Richmond has it at the free throw line. Into the corner. Now driving. Baseline 6-footer, no good. I think we're going to get a foul on Marquette. No. Offensive foul. They're looking at Smith. Ejiofor went
with
down.
the foul.
Ejiofor called for the foul. I believe you're right.
Yep.
We'll watch it again. Yeah, he was the one grabbing this time.
Yeah,
he was grabbing, holding.
He's holding Ben Gold's arm.
Yes, and at that they have that rule now where you mess around with the shoulder area underneath, but I don't think they're going to check it.
You can't hook the arm.
Correct. And he just grabbed him. I don't know that he hooked it underneath. Well, apparently the officials.
He's got it locked.
Yes. Marquette gets it on the foul, and they'll bring it up. Marquette down 7. Joplin top of the circle. Joplin against Ejiofor, steps back further out to Cam Jones. He'll drive, he'll get in the lane, he'll float, he'll shoot, he'll score. He's showing everything. Marquette within 5.
Trying to will them
Yes.
back.
He's up to 24. Looks like Marquette goes into his zone. Richmond has it outside the arc. Marquette within 5. 10:31 for the game. Richmond on a drive, 12 feet away to Scott in the corner. Back further out midcourt to Smith. Smith spinning. He's the free throw line. They got 7 to shoot. He's 20 feet away. Smith on a drive to the basket. Lowry blocked it. He brought the defensive rocket. And the rebound comes to Marquette. Lowry now in the corner. Mitchell back to Lowry. Now up top. Cam Jones. He'll try a 3. No good. Rebound comes along. Joplin had it. He was fouled. Marquette's going to get the ball. That'll be team foul 6 on St. John's. Marquette with 6. Some offensive rebounds. Ibinayo is called for the foul.
And that's where Lowry just got to realize he's a better three-point shooter than Stevie Mitchell is, and Stevie Mitchell wasn't even open on the rotation. Lowry had the shot there. That's the shot. He's got to either take it or drive to the bucket.
We have a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. We got a game. Marquette was up 3, then an 18-5 run by St. John's put Marquette down 10. Marquette has scored 5 in a row, and with 10:06 left, we're at the three-quarter pole, and Marquette trailing number 1 seed St. John's 57-52. That is, of course, number 1 seed in the tournament as far as the national ranking. They are 5th in one poll, 6th in another, and was stated by Shaka Smart in the postgame, St. John's has lost 1 game since the first of the year.
Yep, definitely they're good, but this is about Marquette again, just getting the right attitude
back into it,
and just walking St. John's down, which they're attempting to do right now. So there's a foul on St. John's right now. They're 1 away from the bonus. If they can get in the bonus, it'd be a really good thing with 9-10 minutes left here.
By the way, Lewis is up to 3 fouls. Marquette, Chase Ross has 4. Cam Jones has 3. Cam Jones with it. Slow dribble 40 feet away. Marquette down 5. At the three-quarter pole. Ben Gold helps out on the perimeter. Now it's to get it to somebody. Stevie Mitchell has it 40 feet away. They got 6 to shoot. Stevie Mitchell on a drive. Scoop layup. He's able to draw a foul on Ejiofor. And it'll be 2 free throws for Stevie Mitchell. And he did kind of the quick Cam Jones scoop to get the shot off. And
yeah, it could. In those cases, a lot of times you see that you can't really square your body to get that second hand on the ball.
Yeah.
So you just.
I mean, he was looking for a foul.
Well,
right?
It's his right hand. No. He was trying to get. He just got bumped, so he couldn't He couldn't get his other arm up.
Free throw rounded in. Stevie Mitchell
off
hits
the rim, like you like it.
Yeah, that one was inside. It just spun around a little, but yes, he has thrown. He has used the rim on most free throws and shot them well tonight. Marquette within 4. Missed the second one off the back of the rim. I jinxed him. Sorry.
Still a 2-possession game. That would have been nice to get it to a 1-possession game.
Marquette down 4. St. John's with the rebound and the ball. Smith, as they're kind of working the handoff weave. Richmond has it at the free throw line. Now dumps it inside along the baseline. Spinning, turning as Lewis gets inside to Ejiofor. Great pass. Ejiofor, wide open layup. I don't know how Lewis saw him and found him, but Marquette down 6.
Yeah, he was looking for him the whole time. They were too focused on him.
Marquette down 6. Lowry has it outside the arc right side on the wing. Lowry further out to Cam Jones, 40 feet away. Back to Lowry, bad pass. Came right to Lewis. Lewis comes the full length of the court, throws in the corner for Smith. Shaky pass outside to Scott. Trailers, and now in the corner, Lewis has it. Marquette down 6. St. John's with the ball. Marquette with a great double team. The pass into the corner to Smith. He'll penetrate, then throw outside. They work it around. Scott open three, missed it. High rebound. Who's got it? Scott gets it.
Oh, wow.
And now we have a collision. Scott and Stevie
I don't think
Mitchell.
that was a collision. That was a hit.
By Mitchell in the corner, open three. They missed another one. Rebound comes to Marquette. Cam Jones, he'll throw across to Lowry. He'll come in from the right to the basket. Foul on St. John's as they have a player go down. This is more contact than a football game.
I thought Scott ran directly into
Stevie Mitchell.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if we'll get to see that. I know this. Marquette's down 6, and they're going to get a couple free throws. Lowry in from the right. We watch it again. Smith tried to draw the charge, but he was sliding. In the NBA, you got a chance on that call, but not in college. Zayd Lowry at the line to shoot two.
I don't think you got a chance anywhere of that.
All right.
You got to take contact, remember.
Yeah.
Like he was
Lowry,
laying down.
Free throw, no good. Marquette was shooting them well. They've missed the last two. 59-53. Marquette down 6. 8:32 left. Trailing St. John's. And the second free throw is good. Around and in. Softly.
You need everything you can get here. Can't afford to give away any points.
Remember when Marquette was 6 for 6?
I do.
Yeah, well.
You had to mention it.
I did, yes. I won't tell you what they've done since. St. John's with the ball. Marquette down 5. Richmond top of the circle. On the wing to Smith. Smith outside the arc center of the court. Smith still dribbling. Can't go into edge of 4. Lewis has it on the wing. Lewis dribbling. Lewis pull up 15-footer. Missed it. Good defense. Rebound knocked around. Marquette gets it. Scott had it but lost it. Marquette with the ball down 5.
I love that.
On a drive all the way to the basket. Nope. Cam Jones can't, so he jumps up and passes. Stolen by Smith. He'll come the other way to edge of 4. He shoots and scores. Counted and a foul. He took on 2 Marquette players. Still scored. They will try the three-point play, and that hurts.
That's the one I'm talking about. Cam was not looking to score. He was going to pass that, and he jumped in the air to pass it. Yep.
So now Marquette is down 7, and a free throw coming for edge of 4 when play resumes. 7:50 left. 61-54. Marquette trailing St. John's. Timeout, Marquette basketball from Learfield.
We love MU, yes we do. We love MU, how about you?
Woo, yeah, I love the Golden Eagles.
Bet you don't even have an MU debit card.
Don't let this happen to you. Open a Marquette checking account from Wintrust Wisconsin's bank and get a $100 bonus with qualifying activities. And score yourself an exclusive MU debit card. Visit wintrust.com/Marquette. Wintrust, the official bank of Marquette University. Banking products provided by Wintrust Financial Corp Banks. No minimum to open, no minimum monthly balance or monthly maintenance fees. Available only at Town Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
I'm Sawyer, and I'm Shannon. Together, we're Twin Stunts, the only twin motorcycle freestyle show in the world. We are born and raised in Wisconsin, so we want all our fellow cheeseheads to know that even though we clutch it up, hit 12, and drift in our show, we would never do it on the open road. And there's another thing we would never do on the road. Drive drunk. Drive sober or get pulled over. Together, we can save lives. Learn more at zeroinwisconsin.gov. Wisconsin DOT.
Homer and Hall of Famer Tony Smith, Madison Square Garden. Marquette against St. John's. Marquette trailing by 7 with 7:50 remaining. It's all brought to you by Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank. It's 61-54. Come shake things up at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee in the Roll for Riches game show this month. Play with your rewards card for drawing entries, and Thursday nights you could rake in a share of $300K in cash and prizes to be won. Roll for Riches only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 years old to play. Sunday, Marquette. Of course, Selection Sunday. We'll find out where they go in the NCAA tournament. They want to keep playing in the Big East tourney, but it's getting a little more difficult each time we break. Marquette now down 7 with 7:50 remaining.
Yeah, St. John's making the plays they need to make right now.
Yep.
Defensively, getting the steal in the corner there, then also going down offensively, getting a great look. Ejiofor Lewis Jr. Flipped it to
Ejiofor's up to 24 points.
He's doing a lot of work there.
He's just the answer to him whenever it kind of gets in trouble. 24 on 9 of 13 shooting. He's got 7 rebounds as well. Lewis is next at 11, though he's 3 of 14 shooting.
Right.
That's been the one thing that's good about Cam Jones. He not only is 24 efficient on 10 of 20, though he started missing the threes. He's now at 3 of 10, and he's missed a few because he was much better than 30% for most of the game. Ejiofor will go to the line. They have lost one game, 28-4 since the first of the year, 28-4 on the season. He gets the three-point play, makes the free throw. Marquette down 8. Full court pressure, Ben Gold finally gets it in. The ball's knocked, stolen away. Now they go inside Smith. St. John's has it on the steal into Ejiofor. He'll fake and get fouled by Joplin. Marquette has the ball stolen. Not on the inbounds, but almost immediately. And now, down 8, Ejiofor is going to go back to the line now and shoot 2, the foul on Joplin.
Yes, man, that looked like a foul. Dari Richmond, great hands over there.
Yes.
Knocked it out of Zay Lowry's hand without fouling.
Ejiofor with 25. Free throw is good. He's now at 26. Marquette down 9, 63-54. We have 7:42 left. Going to need to make some threes.
All right, you're going to need to get some stops and score yourself.
Free throw good. Marquette was
Plenty of
down
time.
10.
Can't start taking bad threes right now.
Right. Marquette was down 10, got within 5, but now it's 10 again. Great pass already to Ben Gold in the front court. Nicely done on the inbounds. He was open across the stripe. Marquette now with Mitchell. Free throw line back out. Lowry fakes the 3, attacks, spins, hangs, shot blocked, and a foul. I think they got Scott from behind. And you see all the things Lowry's capable of doing.
Oh, no question.
He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, he makes some good plays there. They got to respect his three-point shot, so he puts him up in the air, goes by.
And they did what you
then
said.
Gets in the paint.
Get the jump stop, so he was under control. And
yep.
You can do that when you
put off 2 feet. Yeah.
When you got a rocket, the jump stop is no problem, right?
I mean, it's probably more of a problem. You're so bad wanting to get up in the air, but
yeah. The free throw
playing
miss.
under control.
So Marquette made their first 6. They're now 4 of their last 9. So they'll probably make this one. Nope, 4 of 10 after 6 in a row. Rebound to St. John's. They struggled 12 of 22 in the last game, and he started great at 6 in a row, but not since then. St. John's has it now off the rebound. Marquette trying to double team, and they get it to Lewis. He'll attack. He'll go to the basket. He'll miss the left-handed layup, and the rebound to Marquette. Long pass already in the front court. Joplin can't get the transition 3. Back to Ben Gold, and nothing seems open. But Marquette still only down 10. Cam Jones in the corner to Lowry. He'll attack. He'll spin. He'll turn. He'll score. Nicely done, Zayd Lowry.
That's a good attack. And listen, like I said, they don't need threes right now. They got to get stops and then get you an easy bucket like that. St. John's is maybe a little tentative right now. They don't necessarily want to foul and put you on the line because it's going to be 2 shots.
Scott seems to be hurt, Aaron Scott, but nobody seems bothered by it. And then one official. You didn't see Patino say we need to call a timeout. Let's go play.
Something with his thumb.
Yeah.
His thumb jam.
Marquette trailing by 8, 64-56. 6:41 for the game. And Yes, it seems to be in his hand. I will defer to Dr. Smith. Wilcher comes
just
in.
his right thumb. And he's right-handed, so.
Yep, I'll go on the trunk. They need him.
They're definitely going to need him.
Inbound to Richmond. St. John's with it. Free inside. Lewis stuffs. They went back door. Nobody near R.J. Lewis. Pre-game stuff. Marquette down 10.
They run him over the top of that screen, then he curls it, and it's just wide open.
Step back three. Cam Jones missed it. Rebound out of bounds. It'll be St. John's basketball. Cam Jones, who started so hot, he's now 3 of 11 3-point shooting. I know he made his first. I think he made his first 2, didn't he? It's a long time ago. And not really that important. Lowry comes out. Chase Ross in with the 4 fouls. Marquette down 10, 6:20 left. 21 points in the second half. Or excuse me, 19 points in the second half. Marquette led by 2 at half. Up top, Ejiofor. Outside the arc. Further out, he gives to Smith. St. John's, I think, will just use the clock on every possession. Now Smith, 30 feet away, inside Ejiofor. Spins, turns, layup is easy and good. Only Steve Mitchell was there, Stevie Mitchell. And the lead, the deficit is now 12. Cam Jones in the lane, 8 feet away, spinning on the dribble, now into the corner. Cam Jones, 12 feet away, needs help. Gives to a flashing Joplin. 3 is no good. Long rebound. Joplin had it, lost it. St. John's has it with Smith, 2 on 3, and he'll take his time and slow it up. The crowd loves it because it was the smart thing to do. Richmond on a drive, gives inside. Ejiofor gets a dunk. We'll get a timeout, Marquette. It's just way too easy, and Marquette is now down 14, 70 to 56, with 5:26 remaining. 30-second timeout by Marquette. Just, I would say, too deep, but just too easy for Ejiofor.
Yeah, Richmond with an easy drive there. Not really trying to get to the bucket themselves, just trying to draw Ejiofor's man to help. Exactly what he did.
31 by Ejiofor on 11 of 15 shooting, but anybody would be probably 9 of 15 shooting if you can get up as high as you can, because many, especially the late ones, have not been contested. The fear of St. John's inside and Ejiofor has surfaced now.
Yeah, and he's always, he's shooting nothing but layups. Layups and free throws.
And dunks. We see the last one. That qualifies as a layup, but it could easily be a dunk too, right?
He could have dunked that one.
He could have. We're seeing one of the dunks. Marquette down 14, 5:26 left for the game. And I don't want to give the numbers, but Marquette led at one point, 24 to 9. So since then, it's 61 to 32. That'd be pretty dominant. But you keep track of all the points, and Marquette still has a chance to shock the world, even though they've been outscored 61 to 32 after the original 15-point lead. Up top, Joplin, he'll try a 3. Nope, only chance was to bank it in. Ejiofor another rebound, and can I go on the trunk again? Not looking good. Marquette down 14, and St. John's will just work the handoff, weave. Wilcher instead will go to the basket. He gets a layup, and that was way too easy as well. Marquette down 16, 4:55 left. Joplin gives him the corner. Chase Ross. He'll drive in the lane to the basket. Scoop layup is around and in. He went down. They let everything go. Marquette now down 14.
Yeah, refs are going to really swallow their whistle right now. They don't really see this thing ending well for Marquette, so they're not going to really. They don't really want to call anything to slow the game down.
That's nicely said. They don't see it ending too well for Marquette.
That's just what it is.
I know. St. John's with the ball. Lewis, top of the circle. Lewis, pull up 15-footer. He missed it. He's missing everything. They get the rebound with Smith. Back outside to Lewis, and the ball's knocked away, and it goes out of bounds. Chase Ross trying to make the steal. Stevie Mitchell went down, and Marquette is benefiting from one thing, and that is that Lewis is missing everything. And he's still putting them up. He is now 4 of 17. And they have still outscored Marquette 61-32 or something close to that. St. John's with the basketball. 4:13 left. Marquette down 14. That's the most important part. Richmond gives in the corner to Lewis. Back to Richmond. Will he take the three? No. He'll drive. Baseline hangs. Reverse layup, no good. Hit the bracket. It comes to Marquette. And we're going to have a travel on Joplin. It looked like he might have had some contact with Ejiofor. The official said, nope, that was just a travel. And we're going to get a timeout.
I think he may have stepped on Ejiofor's foot.
Let's see. We watch it. I don't know. I'll let you decide.
Yeah,
Timeout. Marquette down 14, 72-58. 3:59 for the game. Timeout, Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Are you ready to shake things up at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee? All you gotta do is toss your rewards card into your favorite slots for drawing entries and a chance to be in the Roll for Riches game show. What's on the table? Oh, just $300K in cash and prizes. Play this March, and Thursday nights, you could get on a winning streak that, frankly, you deserve. Let it ride and roll for riches. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Experience stands out at Color Inc. That's true for the experiences we create for your customers and the ones we create for you. Our entire crew is unlocking creativity to help you accomplish your goals. Color Inc. is an experiential communications company. We help you capture attention and inspire action with packaging, visual displays, retail signage, influencer kits, and pretty much anything else you can dream up. Visit www.colorinc.com to book a conversation today. It's Marquette game day and everyone is coming over. Make sure your menu starting lineup includes locally produced Odyssey Greek yogurt dips. Bell pepper, French onion, Southwest, Mediterranean feta, and tzatziki pairs great with chips or veggies. Be a host of a healthier game plan and blend an Odyssey Greek yogurt smoothie with 8 amazing flavors of 0% fat Odyssey Greek yogurt. Pull out the MVP, Odyssey feta cheese, a great addition to salads, pizzas, or nachos. Find more game day inspired appetizers, sides, and main dishes at odysseybrands.com.
Big East semifinal. Marquette trailing by 14 to St. John's with 3:59 left. 72-58. Homer and Hall of Famer Tony Smith. It's all brought to you by Wintrust, Wisconsin's bank. It was Marquette early, but it has been St. John's in control since the first maybe 7 minutes of the game. But because Marquette was so good, they still got a chance.
Yeah, been a tough second half so far. Yeah, there's 4 minutes left. And there's still
Marquette led by 2.5, 37-35. Yeah.
Still time to get something done here. It's got to be quick. It's got to be decisive. Definitely still time.
And the difference is pretty much Ejiofor, who's put up 21 in the second half. Got 31 for the game. Lewis has 13. Cam Jones has been very, very, very good and impressive in trying to figure out ways to get good shots against the defense that's been tough. And he is still efficient, 10 of 21, though the threes have dropped. He's 3 of 11 now, and he was, I know, at least 2 of his first
And they've
three.
been tougher rush shots. Again,
Yep.
not so much in the flow as the first one, the ones early on in the first half. But, yeah, it's been a little bit tougher sledding.
And even the shots that he's taken, as tough as they were, he's now up to 24. They're better than many of the shots that Marquette got when he didn't take and try it. St. John's will inbound. Richmond has it, and somebody grabbed his jersey.
Grabbed his jersey.
Now, he doesn't do that much. The team found 9 on Marquette, and it'll be 1-1. I would like that. That's a thing that you have yours. Don't ever foul a three-point shooter.
Right.
You know what I have?
Is that yours?
Mine is don't ever grab a jersey. What?
It's too obvious or what?
Yes. You know, you put your hand on the jersey, rub, you know what I mean, but you can't grab it. But maybe not.
A lot of times it's not intentional.
I know. Really?
Yeah, it is.
All right. Free throw's good. Richmond gets another. Marquette down by 15, 73-58. 3:57 left. Richmond got a triple-double against Marquette. He's close again. But he'll fall a little short. Misses the second rebound. Mitchell on a drive to the basket. Hangs, shoots, missed it short. He was challenged, and the rebound to St. John's. And we're down to 3:46 left. Marquette down 15. Ejiofor gives to Scott. He gets an easy layup from behind. And this might be as frustrating a defensive run as we've seen from Marquette all season long in like the last 5 minutes. Cam Jones. 3, no good. Boeing rebound pulled down by St. John's. They'll run it. Wilcher to a flashing Scott. He'll throw it back outside to Lewis. 3:17 left. And the fans are cheering because St. John's is just dribbling
Holding the
ball. Richmond goes to the basket on Ben Gold. Lays it up and scores. And it's now St. John's way ahead of Marquette. 77-58. Chase Ross driving, spinning in the lane. Pull-up 8-footer is short. And he gets his own rebound and then passes out to Parham. He'll try a 3. That misses. Rebound into the corner, and Richmond has it. And now he'll give to Scott. We're down to 2:41 left. And 77-58, St. John's. And I think Caden Hamilton's going to come in as Lewis simply, he's dribbling like there's 30 seconds left. And he's still dribbling outside there.
They're trying to work the clock down.
Yes. Before they do anything, Scott in the corner. They got 4 to shoot. Wilcher pull up 17-footer, no good. Marquette has the rebound with Stevie Mitchell. 2:12 left, Marquette down 19. Stevie Mitchell, the full 19, to the basket, lays it up and in. It's now Marquette down 17. And Wilcher with 2 minutes left will bring it across the stripe. And again, just keep the ball and pass it back and forth until they get down. We're down to 16 on the shot clock. 1:48 left. Marquette down 17. Except for Lewis. He misses the layup. He's going to shoot whatever.
Yeah, he goes a little goofy.
Yep. Stevie Mitchell on a drive again. He's bumped and fouled by Wilcher. And Marquette will go to the line with 1:35 left, trailing by 17. And Lewis will, as Big East Player of the Year, try to forget this game, but I don't know how bothered you'd be when you're winning as easily as they are. But Lewis is now 4 of 18, and many makeable for him. Very good player. And Stevie Mitchell misses the free throw.
Free throw struggle continues.
Yes, it was
now.
6. They made their first 6. Do I need to tell you what they've done since? I think they're about 50%. I feel like enough. The frustration they must feel that even though they had the great start, it's just not close. Second free throw good. So they showed something, but not near enough as Mitchell comes out and Zaid Lowry in. 77-61, Marquette down 16. We have 1:35 left. I don't know that we'll have anybody in the postgame show given the Big East media setup. And St. John's, I'll steal from Johnny Most. Most people don't even know he's the announcer. He would call this, they're just fiddling and diddling. But Caden Hamilton is impossible. He just can't fiddle and diddle. So he and Ejiofor were banging inside. And so we have a foul on Hamilton, and Ejiofor will go to the line and shoot 2. When you're a banger, it doesn't matter if anybody's fiddling and diddling, right?
I mean, no, both of them are just
You're just going to bang anyway.
Banging around. That's what they do.
Banging around. I like that. They don't hang around. They bang
Oh,
around.
these guys are banging around.
All right. Sunday, Marquette will find out where they play in the NCAA tournament. Ejiofor is at 32. I'm guessing it's probably a career high, but is it rude to say I don't care enough to look?
It's
Well,
career
they just
high.
put it up on
32.
TV. 11 of 15
31 is
shooting.
the most by a St. John's player in the tournament in 15 years. I saw that.
Well, they haven't been good for a long time. They're enjoying this season.
And that's why it's a record.
That's why it is, yes. DePaul could probably have a lot of records, too, if they come back. On a drive all the way to the basket, Trey Norman, nobody bothers him. They let him score. And it's 79-63. Marquette down 16 with a minute left. guess in the tournament you don't bring the walk-ons in, right? You just fiddle and diddle. Wilcher
got some young guys out there.
Scott,
give them a couple possessions.
Scott in the corner. Quick three, no good. Scott jumps high to get the rebound. We're down to 50 seconds left. Wilcher penetrating to the basket. Shot blocked by Lowry, and players on the floor.
Wilcher forgot they're not calling fouls.
That's
right
correct. Nicely put. Norman on a drive with the left hand. The layup misses, and the rebound pulled down by Lewis. And the game and shot clock differ by 5, and St. Thomas can't run it all out, but it'll be pretty close. 79-63, Marquette down 16 as Smith has it at midcourt. And he continues to have it. And he's still dribbling. We're down to 10 on the shot clock. I'm not even sure they'll shoot. Ejiofor, top of the circle. Ejiofor will. He'll drive and then try to pass it. And the ball goes out of bounds. I'm impressed that he passed it. He could have easily gone right to the hoop, right?
No, there was guys right there, but
yeah. I mean, he's got 33.
He was looking to make a pass.
All right.
He wanted that 4th assist.
Yeah, he's probably going to come out of the game now. 5.6 left. Marquette trailing. Walter Berry, 30-plus points and 9-plus rebounds. First person to do it. And you know why? Because they haven't been good. They were good with Walter Berry. Shot missed.
He had some help.
And the buzzer will go off. It's over. Marquette loses in the semifinal game. The final, 79-63. 79-63. St. John's over Marquette. We'll do the postgame coming up. Marquette basketball from Learfield.
Stop the pin.
Hey Marquette fans, it's David Joplin
and Chase Ross from your Marquette Golden Eagles men's basketball team, reminding you to swing by your local Piggly Wiggly to pick up your favorite game day eats.
Whether it's fresh produce, certified Angus beef, or a sweet treat from our bakery, Piggly Wiggly has everything you need to amplify your Marquette game day experience.
Piggly Wiggly is a proud partner of Marquette Athletics, and remember,
we are Marquette.
Piggly Wiggly. Stop the pin.
Every Qdoba catering order is a fresh-made Mexican feast of hand-smashed, flame-grilled, sliced, diced, and sautéed flavors perfect for any occasion. Whether you're planning your office's Tortilla Tuesday, hosting a post-game party for your intramural dodgeball team, or trying to bring in a dinner for your PTA meeting that's so good, it'll bump your kid up to an A- in Spanish class. Qdoba Catering. Fresh, hot, easy, delicious. Order today.
Are you ready to shake things up at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee? All you gotta do is toss your rewards card into your favorite slots for drawing entries and a chance to be in the Roll for Riches game show. What's on the table? Oh, just $300K in cash and prizes. Play this March, and Thursday nights, you could get on a winning streak that, frankly, you deserve. Let it ride and Roll for Riches. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
You know how it feels to be recognized? Hey, Kathy. Hey, to feel like you belong? What if your health insurance made you feel that way?
Hi, Kathy. How are you?
Good, thanks. Hi, I'm Kathy Mahaffey, CEO of Common Ground Healthcare Cooperative. With health insurance for individuals, families, and small businesses that truly cares about the members it serves.
I'm going to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay, what's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First drown it with a bucket of water, then stir it with a shovel.
Wow, you sound just like it.
If it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver.
and I dedicate a lot of my time going fast. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently or having trouble with routine tasks. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services and access available treatments. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Home of the six-time national champions. This is UConn Huskies men's basketball.
Sampson with a dribble handoff to DR, and they go pick and roll to Sampson. Oh, right-hand crusher.
Play-by-play coverage of today's game is presented all season long by Key Bank, the exclusive retail bank of UConn men's basketball. Today's game is also sponsored by Awaken 180 Weight Loss, your long-term solution for weight loss. Brown, Painderis, and Scott. With BPS Lawyers, you get more than a lawyer. You get a full-service law firm. Connecticut Business Systems, a Xerox company. Beyond the expected. The Connecticut Lottery. Visit ctlottery.org. Dean Cabinetry in Bolton. Beautiful kitchens for any budget. Dime Bank. Community banking lives here. Last Fly Airport Parking. We've got lots to offer. Lippincott Van Lines. The definition of moving excellence. Key Hyundai. Genesis of Milford and Middletown Chevrolet. Home of the 1 million-mile powertrain warranty. Cloder Farms in Ellington. Best sheds at the best prices. American-made custom furniture. We're worth the ride. Orthopedic Associates of Hartford. Make your move. Connect with the top orthopedic specialists at OAHCT.com. Sullivan Automotive Group, where Liam McNeely shops. Drive like a champion with Sullivan Automotive. Trantolo and Trantolo, Connecticut's personal injury law firm. UConn Health, the official healthcare provider of UConn Athletics. Make their doctors your doctors. And by WFSB, trust Connecticut's largest, most experienced team of meteorologists. The First Alert Weather Team, only on Channel 3 Eyewitness News.
Ball steps into a three. Bang! He hit it. Silky smooth solo for three.
We're minutes away from tip-off. Let's go to our broadcast location. Alongside Wayne Norman, here's Mike Crispino.
Welcome to the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden, here in New York City. The second semifinal of the Big East Tournament 2025, about 15 minutes away as UConn will take on Creighton for a third time in the season. Both teams have won one each in the series. We'll be back with more. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. You're listening to UConn men's basketball on Learfield, presented by Brown, Painderis, and Scott. Back in New York, we're getting set for UConn and Creighton in the semifinal, the second of the night. The first one, which began at 6:30 tonight, was it featured the regular season champs, St. John's, and Marquette, the number 1 seed against the number 5 seed, the Red Storm against the Golden Eagles. And St. John's, with a big second half, has gotten to the championship game as they outscored Marquette's Golden Eagles 44-26 in the second half, en route to a 79-63 victory. And they had Zuby Ejiofor with a career-high 33 points in that game and 9 rebounds as well in 38 minutes. So the Red Storm storming the Golden Eagles for the third time this season. And, Wayne, it's tough to do. Beat a team 3 times, and they just did it. St. John's, a close game. They won in Milwaukee recently on a last-second shot. But this one, St. John's was able to pull away and win big.
As Marquette has had issues all year defending big guys in the paint, and Ejiofor's career high had been 28 against Kansas State, dropped in 33 today, and he just got inside a lot. And it wasn't just his 11-15 shooting, he was also 11 of 12 from the line. He drew a lot of fouls in that game. He was one of 4 St. John's players in double figures, but the Johnnies fell behind 24-9 early and eventually clawed their way back into it. Marquette had a 2-point lead at halftime. They had 17 turnovers, did the Golden Eagles. as Cam Jones was their main man, one of two players in double figures. He had 24 points, 15 coming in the first half, 10 of 22 overall from the floor for Marquette. Marquette was pretty good from three-point range early on. That's how they built that big lead. But in the second half, they were 1 for 12 outside the arc as they wind up going 6 for 29 from three. So when the threes stopped dropping, that's when St. John's able to make their move and finish off Marquette. Last night, UConn advanced to this game with Creighton knocking off Villanova in a game that they trailed early in the contest and down by 5 at halftime. But it really looked to me as if it was Villanova's legs that gave out in the second half. If they'd played the night before, UConn didn't. UConn outscored them in the second half, 42-20. And Villanova's shooting for the game was 32%. That is a Big East low by a UConn opponent. Meanwhile, the Huskies shot 58% overall from the floor in that game. And they had a great game from Alex Caravan. He had a team-high 18 points, a team-high 9 rebounds, a team-high 6 assists. He also blocked a shot for UConn. And Liam McNeely added 12 points, 7 rebounds. He did turn it over 3 times in his 32 minutes on the floor. But Liam McNeely will be a focus in this contest tonight because he didn't play the first time UConn and Creighton met at Gamble. And then when UConn went out to Omaha, where they'd never beaten Creighton, he went off for 38 points. He was 5 of 10 from three-point range. So we'll see if he can do the same kind of effort tonight when Liam McNeely and the Huskies take on Creighton. Last night here at the Garden, I got a chance to sit down in the UConn locker room with the UConn Husky, who is the Big East Freshman of the Year.
Liam McNeely, big second-half comeback by the Huskies, and talking about how tough it was to defend guys like Poplar in the first half. What changed in the second half?
I mean, Haas told us that he got him, and I mean, he did. He held him. Poplar was at 23 points for a really long time in the second half.
13-31. He got his last field goal on a fast break dunk. Right. And after that, just the game changed.
That's pretty good defense by Haas. So he told us he got him, and he did.
And we got to talk, too, about the overall team defense on Dixon. And it looked to me like part of the game plan was change up, switch up, put different guys on him the whole time. You were on him for a while, too.
I mean, yeah, we played him pretty good all 3 times, all 3 games. The main problem we were having with him is he was getting to the free throw line a lot. But, I mean, he only finished with 8 points today. He was like 2 for 15 from the field, so did a pretty good job.
Must have done something well, yeah. And then Alex, in the second half, just became the team leader, was able to make some big shots. Talk about the play of the captain.
I mean, that's classic Caravan right there. He's been in this position before, and I think we're all just following his lead, or trying to.
Liam, they seem to have a pretty strong perimeter pressure on the defense, which occasionally open the lane. Is that what allowed guys like you to drive the lane and get layups? You were back to your old self again tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we were just getting blow-bys, a lot of paint touches. A lot of the times they didn't have a rim protector in the paint. So, I mean, we could finish at the rim or get fouled, and that's what we did in the second half.
So you got another match against Creighton. You beat them there. When you dropped 38 points on them, you lost at home. What are your thoughts on Creighton and what UConn's got to do in the semifinal game on Friday night?
We just got to trust the scout and trust the game plan. I mean, we all think we're gonna win, and I don't think there's any doubt in anybody's mind that we're not going to.
And that was Wayne Norman with Liam McNeely after last night's victory for UConn. That sets up a date with the Creighton Blue Jays in our second semifinal of the day as St. John's defeats Marquette 79-63. So the winner of our game will face St. John's for the Big East tournament title tomorrow. Paul Roper with you in the Learfield Network studios. We're projecting around a 9:30 tip. There's about 13 minutes left on the scoreboard clock. They're going to do God Bless America. They'll have to introduce the starting lineup. So I would think 9:30 is probably the safest bet, but good news, we actually do have some action for you. We've told you about the UConn men's ice hockey team currently in the Hockey East quarterfinal. They have a 2-1 lead midway through the third period, and we will get you coverage of that after this timeout as we get ready for the Huskies and the Blue Jays from Madison Square Garden, presented by Brown Pandeiros and Scott. This is UConn men's basketball from Learfield.
UConn fans, when it comes to sports injuries, do you know where the Huskies go?
UConn Health,
Connecticut's public academic medical center. Our doctors advance research and train future generations of healthcare experts.
All while offering the latest in injury prevention, treatment, and performance improvement for athletes, for everyone.
When it comes to UConn athletics, our physicians are their physicians and should be your physicians too.
Make their doctors your doctors.
UConn Health. Learn more at health.uconn.edu.
Husky fans, you know what it takes to win, and so do we. Channel 3 Eyewitness News has the drive and dedication to get you morning ready. Breaking news, we're in it to win it with your reporters live in your town all morning long.
Your reporter in West Hartford. Your reporter in stores.
And when you need to make a fast break out the door, we deliver first alert weather and traffic every 10 minutes so you never have to wait. The Huskies in Channel 3 Eyewitness News this morning. 2 MVP lineups, always there for you.
Paul Roper with you in the Learfield Network studios as we are waiting the start of our game between UConn and Creighton. Again, we're projecting around a 9:30 tip time. We do bring you bonus coverage of the UConn men's ice hockey team in the Hockey East quarterfinals against Providence. Currently a 2-1 lead for the Huskies midway through the third period. And here with Adam Giardino is Bob Joyce.
Now a mid-ice collision as Heaslip and Gamache get tied up right at the Providence line. Here's Percival in the middle for Heaslip. Bales rides him to the half boards on the near side. Percival spins off a check, trickles towards goal. And Svedback covers up as Austin May with a little extra shove on Percival. Percival eluded the netminder.
Yes.
But there must have been some extracurricular activity on the half boards.
I think there was a little bump, but it was Svedback who was way outside the crease.
Oh, I see why he got bumped, because Percival took a little slap at it.
Yeah.
Just as the netminder was covering it up.
Yeah, and Svedback was way outside the crease to cover it up. I think everyone did their job appropriately.
Yep. They just said, all right, guys, get to the bench. 13 seconds left in the 4-on-4. Tattle with Muldowney up front. Spetz and Viking Gustafson Nyberg on the blue line for UConn. Face off to the right of Svedback. One by the Friars. Kelly to Sawyer. Half boards far side. Muldowney's stick is held, but the Huskies get it to center anyway. Spetz put it out the center. We're back to 5 aside as Muster joins the fray. Errant pass, he'll chase it. Slap cleared away from Tattle out the center. Glove down by Spetz. Over here to Jake Richard. He'll slingshot it around the boards to Tattle. At the right point, in the middle for Richard. Bounces puck. Knocked away. Bouncing puck still in the PC zone. Richard and Tattle play it deep. Kelly, forecheck by Muldowney. Now on the near side wall. Friars able to carry it out. No. Stolen by Tattle. Towards goal. Svedback a stick save. Logan Will comes out of the pack for the Friars. Blue line to blue line. Oh, trying to get Sawyer on a breakout. Huskies broke it up at the blue line. Kai Janvaria skates out of his own zone for the Huskies. And the home whites picked off at the blue line by Machu. Now Gardula gloves it down and plays it to Svedback. With 8:10 to go here in the third. 2-1 UConn. An early third period goal by Joey Muldowney, the difference. Here's Harding to Machu. Back to Harding in the neutral zone. Up the left side, he'll play it around the boards. Whitcomb plays it to Messinio. Now it's turnover behind the net. Bouncing puck, loose puck, and a great stop by Muslik on Poison, and a bouncing puck, and he stuck out the left pad, and a chance of Moose. Ring inside Toscano, icing on the Huskies. But what a goal, what a stop by Ty Muslik on a bouncing puck in front. Poison got clear wood on it, and a great pad save by the UConn netminder, Ty Muslik, Adam.
He blindly slapped out his left pad as that puck bounced out, and I think before he even was able to fully get his head turned around, the save had already been made by Muslik on a would have been a tough bounce for the Huskies, but it's at a spectacular save.
Had Poison got that closer to the post, it was 2-2. Off the face-off. Huskies try to play it out the center. Will Elger just gets raked to the boards. Dugout, Malinowski with a shot. Knuckleballer and on net. Stopped by Muslik. Now the Friars get the forecheck game going as Messinio tries to clear. Can't. Second effort up into the crowd.
Tyler Muslik gave up a goal on the very first shot that he faced here tonight, Bob. He has stopped his last 27.
Well, playoff games, Adam, as we know, they're usually low-scoring one-goal games or an empty netter. Every game so far in the playoffs, one-goal games.
Hockey East, that's the way it's going to be.
Yoder and Fraser to the right of Muslik. 7:19 to go in the third. UConn 2-1. Capacity crowded. Toscano tonight. Trying to will UConn to the semifinals on Thursday in Boston. Face-off controlled by the Friars. Kelly to Guillaume Richard. Spins, plays it off the boards near side to Connolly. Gustafson Nyberg knocks him to the boards. Puck is loose. Heaslip backhands it up the boards and out the center ice. Guillaume Richard chasing it in his own zone with Percival putting on the heat. Puts on the brakes. Percival knocks the puck away. Kelly plays it up the boards for Connolly in front of the PC bench. Pass behind Yoder. Heaslip after it. Plays it up in the air off a deflection. Glove down by Yoder. Fraser can't control it. Connolly does. Gets it to Poison. He's got Yoder on the near side, but Spets just gets enough of it to get it away from Poison. Now a scrum ensues. Yoder tries to play it out in the middle, but he slipped there. And the Huskies get it out the center. Play it to open ice. Richard off the bench. He'll play it in deep, but right on the stick of Machu. Tense time here at Toscano. Deflected in by Logan Will. Behind the UConn net. Janvaria stolen centering pass. Behind the Friar forward. That was Adams. Now Adams chases in the near corner to our right. Scott up with it. Spins off a check. Gets it up the board. Sawyer the keep in. Digging it with Jake Richard. Jake Richard with calmness gets it to Trey Scott up the boards and out the center. Glove down at the Providence line by Machu. Back pass to Harding. Muldowney on the forecheck with Tattle. Harding puts on the brakes, gives it to Machu behind the net. Far side Malinowski. Plays it blue line to blue line, deflected in. Messinio after it. Both teams will change. Messinio right in front of the UConn bench. Double deflection? No. Icing on UConn. With 5:30 to go. Face-offs, 30-28 Friars, 9-5 here in the third, Adam.
This is it's starting to get to the territory where you're UConn, you want to score. But you've also realized if you hang on for another couple minutes, Providence is going to be forced to pull its goalie. So play a couple more good minutes of defense and maybe pot an empty netter.
Be interested to see when Providence pulls Sved back.
Yeah, totally.
Malinowski and Tattle on the face-off. It's an unfair draw, so we'll do it again. To the right of Tyler Muslik. Hudson Malinowski, Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. He had the hat trick February 1st in Hartford. That 6-3 win. He wins the face-off. Joey Muldowney, though, lays out, plays it out to the Providence line where Bale's back to get it. Malinowski winding up. Double team. Poke checked away. Friars play it in. Karabin after it. Malinowski on the forecheck. Karabin just calmly plays it behind the net to Messinio. Up the boards to Caden Shahan. Shahan up the left side. He'll play it in deep. Gardula after it against Guillaume Richard. Gets it to Whitcomb. Whitcomb to Shahan, but it's picked off by Kelly. And here come the Friars. Graham Gamache crosses center. Hits the UConn line. Runs into Gustafson Nyberg. Spetz swings it far side to Shahan. Pinned along the boards by Yoder. Puck comes loose. Huskies control. Gustafson Nyberg just saucers it out the center. Down the ice. Kelly gives chase. Plays it to Gamache up the wall near side. Now Yoder avoids a check from Gustafson Nyberg, but Percival poke checks the puck away, and then Gustafson Nyberg settles it down in his own end. Rink wide feed. Nice hand-eye coordination by Spetz. Chips it out the center. Down the ice. Icing on UConn? No, they wave it off. Heaslip on the forecheck. Trying to get it to Tristan Frazier. Does so. Machu all over his back. They pin it on the boards. Far corner. Heaslip. Frazier gets it to Percival. Turns. Wrister deflected just wide. Yoder up with it for Providence. Gets it to Machu, and here come the Friars. This is John Mustard up the left side. Gets around Scott. He's got a man in the middle. Towards goal. Deflected in on net. And Muslik the save.
All right, so it's still 2-1 UConn over Providence in the waning moments of that one of the third period in the Hockey East quarterfinal. We're waiting the Big East semifinal between Creighton and UConn. We'll send it back to MSG where Mike Raspino has tonight's starting lineups. Mike?
All right, thank you, Paul. Our starting lineups brought to you by Dean Cabinetry in Bolton. Beautiful kitchens for any budget. The starting lineups for Creighton, a 2 seed, a record of 23-9. Coming in, Stephen Ashworth will be at 1 guard. Ashworth averaging 16.5 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 7 assists. At the other guard, it'll be Jemiah Neal for the Blue Jays. He averages 11 points, 6 rebounds, and 4.5 assists. And Neal had a tremendous game against the Huskies first time around, 24 points, played all 40 minutes in their 68-63 win at Gamble Pavilion. Jason Green is one of the forwards. He averages 4 points a game, 3 rebounds a game. Jackson McAndrew, outstanding young player for Greg McDermott, will be at the other forward. He's a freshman forward from Minnesota, and he averages 7.5 points a game, 4.5 rebounds. Ryan Kalkbrenner, the four-time defensive player of the year in the Big East, will be the center, 20 points a game, 9 rebounds a game. Also 1.6 assists. For UConn, coached by Dan Hurley, of course, Creighton coached by Greg McDermott. The Huskies will start solo ball at 1 guard, 14.7 a game. Hassan Diarra, 8 points a game, 6 assists. Alex Caravan, 14.5 points a game, 5.5 rebounds. Liam McNeely, 14.5 points and 6 rebounds. Samson Johnson will be one of the third forward at 7.5 points, 3.5 rebounds for the Huskies, coached by Dan Hurley. We'll be back. The opening tip in a few moments. You're listening to UConn men's basketball, the semifinals tonight. The winner here will play St. John's for the Big East Championship tomorrow night at Madison Square Garden. You're listening to UConn men's basketball on Learfield, presented by Brown Payne Darris and Scott.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand,
can lead to an even bigger question like,
tennis campus how much?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Connecticut Business Systems, a Xerox company, is a proud sponsor of the UConn Huskies. We're Connecticut's largest provider of leading Xerox office technology, workflow automation, managed print services, software solutions, and audio-visual technology. We operate locally to offer you superior service and support, combined with the most advanced technology available in the industry. Our sales professionals make it their business to understand yours. So please contact us today for a free office technology assessment. Visit us at cbs-gisx.com or call toll-free at 1-800-842-0009.
Are you traveling out of Bradley Airport and need a safe, reliable place to park your car? Trust your vehicle to Laz Fly Off-Airport Parking, located on Route 75 in Windsor Locks. They have both valet and self-park options to fit any budget. Laz Fly is open 24 hours a day and will get you to the airport on time, every time. Join their loyalty program to earn points for free parking, and be sure to ask about their corporate discounts. Save 20% by pre-booking online at lazfly.com. Laz Fly is the official parking company and a proud supporter of UConn Athletics.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
The UConn Huskies are on the air. You're listening to UConn men's basketball, presented by Key Bank. Now back to our broadcast location.
UConn and Creighton just a couple minutes away from this Big East tournament semifinal. The winner takes on top seed St. John's tomorrow night. Creighton lost 2 starters from last year's 25-10 team that got to the Sweet 16, and they lost starting guard Pop Isaacs, a transfer from Texas Tech, to a season-ending hip injury in December in their win over Kansas after he scored 27 points. Just think how good they'd be if they still had him. But The Blue Jays return fifth-year senior Ryan Kalkbrenner at 7-1. He's a four-time Big East Defensive Player of the Year. He leads them in scoring, rebounding, and blocks. Fifth-year point guard Stephen Ashworth lit up UConn from 3 last year, but he shot 2 for 15 from the floor in last night's double overtime win over DePaul. Creighton also lost 2 other guards early in the season, so they're not deep. They don't get much off the bench. They are number 2 in the Big East in field goal defense, thanks in part to Kalkbrenner's 85 blocks, 4th most in the nation. They take a lot of threes. They don't go to the line much. They're a great defensive rebounding team, 2nd best in the nation, but a poor offensive rebounding team. Creighton was picked 2nd in the Big East in the preseason poll behind UConn. Keys for UConn tonight. Number 1, rebounding. UConn's been terrific on the boards in the last 11 games, plus 10 per game. But offensive rebounds may be hard to get tonight for the Huskies. Number 2, the battle of the bigs. Kalkbrenner is a unique big man. He'll step out and make threes, but he's a legitimate threat underneath, and he now can score over either shoulder. Can UConn's bigs keep him in check? He had 32 points, 9 rebounds last night, and has averaged 23 points a game in the last 4. And key number 3, make open three-pointers. Get open looks for Ball, Caravan, and McNeely, who had a career-high 38 points at Creighton last month when UConn won in Omaha for the first time. He was 5 of 10 from three-point range. Our keys to the game are sponsored by the Sullivan Automotive Group, where Liam McNeely shops. Drive like a champion with Sullivan Automotive.
All right, thank you, Wayne. UConn starting lineup being introduced right now. You mentioned the rebounding, and UConn has really turned that category around. These last 11 games, out-rebounding people by 10 a game, as you mentioned. They're number 1 in the country in block shots, the Huskies, 6.5. One of the things that happened last night was UConn defensively really shut the door on Villanova, and the Huskies have been improving. It's been a sore spot for them all year, defending field goals, and especially the three-point field goal. But they're improving in that category as well here as we get into March, and that could be a real key component for them, not only tonight, but if they can get by tonight, tomorrow night, and in the NCAA tournament next week.
Well, you mentioned UConn leading the nation in blocks, even though they only had 3 blocks in last night's game. They've been averaging 6.4 a game now, just ahead of Auburn. But part of that was because Villanova didn't really challenge inside much. They settled more for three-point shots. They're just 7 of 21 from 3. As a matter of fact, their 10 points in the paint against UConn last night was a season low against the Huskies. So can the UConn offense, has been red hot of late, continue to shoot well? 52% or more in 4 of the last 5 games, and overall in those last 5 games they've shot 51% for the floor. And they've been getting lit up from three-point range by the opponents a few games ago, but that's shored up. Their three-point defense has been very good of late. Villanova struggled from three-point range, as I said last night, including Eric Dixon, who shot 1 of 7 from 3, and the nation's leading scorer shot just 2 for 15. He was taken out of the equation, and UConn able to have the big second half against Villanova last night.
You mentioned their bench, Wayne. Huskies have Terrace Reed coming off the bench all year long. 7 times he's had a double-double, and that's number 1 in the United States. Nobody's done that. So Reed could be a factor tonight with Kalkbrenner being such a menace inside in the paint defensively, and obviously drawing fouls and doing what he does. So I think Terrace Reed off the bench could be very, very important to UConn tonight.
He had that big game at Providence 4 games ago. He had 24 points, 18 rebounds, and 6 block shots. But after scoring 24 points at Providence, he's only scored 17 points the 3 games since. And after the 18 rebound game, he's had a total of 18 rebounds in the 3 games since. Part of that is because of the improved play of Samson Johnson. He's been double figures in 3 straight games for the first time in his career. The more he stays on the court, the more he produces. That means less time for Terrace Reed. Meanwhile, good news for the UConn hockey fans. They defeated Providence in that quarterfinal matchup today in Stores in the Hockey East tournament.
Yeah, congratulations to Mike Cavanaugh and the Huskies. They'll play in Boston in the semifinals. The officials tonight in the nightcap of the doubleheader, Brian O'Connell, veteran, John Gaffney, and Lamar Simpson, all very familiar characters to UConn coaches and fans as UConn takes on Creighton here tonight with a chance to play for the championship in their conference and a chance to defend the championship that the Huskies won last year, their 8th Big East tournament championship. That's tied with Georgetown for most by a Big East team.
The Big East has a cadre of officials that do a lot of the regular season games, and they bring them down here and they rotate them through. Well, the way it's turned out is that John Gaffney did last night's UConn game against Villanova, and as Mike said, he's doing this game as well.
The opening tip of the game, sponsored by Trantolo and Trantolo, Connecticut's personal injury law firm. We sit about 30 rows up. We're in the Lexus suite areas, just where sections 200 begins at Madison Square Garden. The 100's, of course, the lower bowl. UConn will wear the road almost black uniforms, really deep blue, trimmed in white and red, with Huskies across their chests and red trim down the sides of their jerseys and pants.
Former UConn President Harry Hartley called that National Flag Blue.
The higher seeded Creighton Blue Jays will be wearing their home white trimmed in blue as they get set to take on UConn. And they barely got here, Creighton. They had to go 2 overtimes and were behind in the first overtime, trailed big in regulation, and then hung on to win and put themselves in the semifinals here tonight.
They jumped on Ryan Kalkbrenner's back, 32 points, 9 rebounds, and some big plays at both ends of the court down the stretch.
All right, Kalkbrenner had 32 points last night. Will jump against Samson Johnson. John Gaffney will throw it up there. Crowd filling in. A lot of St. John's fans have gone home after the team that won the Big East regular season championship routed Marquette to get to the championship game. And Kalkbrenner wins the tip. Creighton will move right to left. It's Ashworth guarded by Diarra. On the left wing, he gives it up to Jemiah Neal. Low box, it's Kalkbrenner trying to back his way in on Samson Johnson. He fires to Neal for a 3, and he's able to hit a 3 ball on the first sequence of the ball game by the Blue Jays, and they have the lead, 3-0.
He had a career-high 24 points in the first time these teams played when they beat UConn at Gamble.
He only averages 11, but he had a huge night against UConn. Here's Samson Johnson, high post right, front court right, with the ball and a handoff to McNeely. McNeely with a floater, missed everything. Ball is loose, picked up by Diarra. Diarra in a corner for 3, and he made it. So Hassan ties it up with a triple. 3 apiece in the first minute. Ashworth walks across the timeline, hands over to Neal. McNeely will try to guard him. He stands out of the Big East Tournament logo. Center court. Neal with a right-hand dribble. Now he's got an isolated drive on McNeely, and he beats him to the basket and lays it in. A straight-line drive that time by Neal, and here we go. He really gave UConn trouble up in Stores with a career-high 24. Ball out front to Diarra. Up the high screen, gives it over to Johnson, who hands back the ball. Ball into the paint, kicks to Hassan for 3, and Haas hits another one. Back-to-back right in front of the Creighton bench, and UConn leads 6-5. He's got all of UConn's points.
2 for 2 from 3 after going 1 of his last 8 over 9 games.
All right, Ashworth, front court left. Fires on the left sideline to Neal. Gets a handoff back. Ashworth jabs one way. The ball comes loose. Neal picks up the loose ball. Foul on extended left. He attacks McNeely. Step back jumper. Good. And Neal has beaten UConn 3 times in a row for field goals. It's Neal 7. Hassan Diarra 6 right now. Ball on the right sideline. Out front to Diarra. Front court right. Now back to Johnson. High post right. Hand off to Caravan. Caravan attacks Kalkbrenner. Missed the shot. Rebounded by Creighton's Jason Green. And here come the Blue Jays. Jemiah Neal, guarded by McNeely, being hounded and asked to give it up, and he does to Ashworth on the left sideline, gets it back. They isolate him. They spread out. Neal drives the basket, and he's fouled by McNeely. So UConn's going to have to figure something out here. Greg McDermott took a look at that tape in Gamble Pavilion in the win and said, give it to him and let him do damage, and he's done that so far.
4 possessions by Creighton. Each of them has been Jemiah Neal making a move on Liam McNeely, either from the outside. He had a three-pointer, and he also had about a 15-footer. He's also put the ball on the floor, and now he draws the first foul on McNeely.
And Neal makes the free throw. He's got all 8 points for his team. 17 and a half to go in the first half. He averaged 9 a game with Arizona State playing for Bobby Hurley last year and 8 rebounds. He's been a little bit better offensive player for Greg McDermott.
Not a great free throw shooter, 63%.
Well, it made him both. He's 100% there. 9-6. Creighton with the early lead. McNeely has it. Front court right on the left sideline, pardon me. Out to DR. Now it's Caravan. High post handoff. Samson Johnson back to McNeely. McNeely turns and fires a three. It's no good off the left rim. And rebounded by Neal on a run out. The Blue Jays get a break and a dunk from Jason Green as Neal sped him up, and UConn trails 11-6. Diarra, front court right. Outside the three-point arc. Out front it comes to Samson Johnson. Now back to solo ball. Ball top of the arc, guarded by Ashworth. Should have the advantage there. Picks up his dribble, fires to Samson Johnson. Back to Caravan. Caravan to the paint. Over Kalkbrenner. It's short. Rebound, Kalkbrenner. And he'll get in the way, that's for sure. Front court, a three. Missed. A long shot taken by Jackson McAndrew. Rebounded by the Huskies. Quickly to the front court, it's Diarra. Behind the screen of Samson Johnson. Pull up by Haas, no good. Rebound, Samson Johnson. Try to reverse it up, and he made it, and he's fouled. So Samson Johnson gets UConn within 3. Nice offensive piece of work on the glass. And that time, Kalkbrenner came out to defend Diarra, and that opened up space for Samson Johnson to go to the offensive boards.
And the foul was on Jackson McAndrew, who missed the three at the other end, but good job on the offensive glass by UConn, by Samson Johnson. The prior possession, McNeely, who'd been beaten 4 times in a row by Neal, missed a three-pointer. Neal got the rebound, setting up that fast break to Green.
Samson Johnson misses the free throw off the front of the rim. 11-8, Creighton with the lead. McNeely comes out, and the Huskies go to Jalen Stewart. Here's Ashworth. Picks up his dribble, hands to Neal. On a switch, Diarra guards Neal. Neal backs away, heads to his right. Tries to blow by Diarra. Pull up 20-footer. No good. But it's rebound on the offensive glass by Jason Green. And Creighton leads by 5, 13-8. UConn didn't box him out. Ball had the assignment, and it didn't do it. Here's solo front court right. He gives to Sampson out front. Now Diarra starts to try to screen by Caravan. Out front to Sampson. Out front Caravan. Back to Diarra on the left wing. He attacks Ashworth in the paint. Nowhere to go. Has to give it back to Caravan. Now they're down to 4. Caravan drives to the basket. Goes to the left hand. Missed it. And a rebound. Kicked around. Ball comes up with it. Ashworth dives on it. And the possession arrow will be UConn's to go to the first timeout of the ball game with 15-18 remaining. Creighton leading 13-8. UConn basketball presented in part by Johnson Bernetti, the official wealth management provider or sponsor of the UConn Huskies. You're listening to UConn Men's Hoop on Learfield, presented by Brown Payne, Darris, and Scott.
Husky fans, you know what it takes to win, and so do we. Channel 3 Eyewitness News has the drive and dedication to get you morning ready. Breaking news, we're in it to win it with your reporters live in your town all morning long.
Your reporter in West Hartford, your reporter in stores.
And when you need to make a fast break out the door, we deliver first alert weather and traffic every 10 minutes so you never have to wait. The Huskies in Channel 3 Eyewitness News this morning. 2 MVP lineups always there for you.
Power Station Events is the official production partner of the UConn Huskies, the ultimate one-stop source featuring audio, video, lighting, staging, talented DJs and musicians, photography and videography, stunning decor and florals, and much more. As we celebrate our 40th anniversary, we want to thank UConn Nation as we look forward to the next 40 years. Visit us at powerstationevents.com and let us help you plan your next awesome event.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear.
Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
The Huskies live here. You're listening to play-by-play coverage of UConn men's basketball, presented by Kei Bank.
Madison Square Garden, where UConn trails Creighton 13-8, 15-18 to go in the first half. Hockey tonight at the Toscano Family Hockey Center up at Storrs, and the Huskies beat Providence 3-1 in the quarterfinals of the Hockey East tournament, and they'll wait till tomorrow, the results of games, and they'll reseed everybody, and they'll go to Boston and play in the semifinals. Huskies having maybe one of their best hockey seasons ever on the men's side.
For Creighton, Jemiah Neal made his first 3 shots of the game. It was 7-6 in favor of Creighton at that point, and he made 2 more free throws. He's got 9 of their 13 points. And the other 4 points they've scored are from starting forward Jason Green, who had gone 0 for 3 from the floor, all from three-point range in the last 2 games. But he's had a couple of layups in this game. And significantly, I think, Kalkbrenner hasn't taken a shot yet. He does have 1 rebound. Ashworth hasn't taken a shot yet after his 2 for 15 game yesterday. So 2 of their big guns have yet to get involved in the offense because Neal and Green have been so good. Creighton 5 for 7 from the floor. UConn just 3 of 9. And they've been out-rebounded by Creighton 5-4 early on. Significantly, though, McNeely with the 1 foul and the inability to guard Neal has gone to the bench, and Jalen Stewart. But as you pointed out, that when Stewart came in, they did not put him on Neal. They moved Hassan Diarra over to Jemiah Neal.
Richard Hamilton, a former great for the Huskies, in the house. St. John's players coming to watch this one, too, as the Huskies have it in the front court right. St. John's gets the winner of this game for the championship tomorrow. Here's Caravan. Back to Diarra on the left wing. He attacks inside. Tough shot by Haas. He tipped it in. Oh, man, what an offensive tip by Hassan Diarra. And offensively, what an impact he's had. 8 points of UConn's 10.
He is a third chance basket.
All right, Neal guarded by Caravan outside the arc. Front court left. Right-hand dribble. Crossover, blows by Caravan. Got a duck in the paint. Kick back Ashworth. Ashworth drives to the basket and stripped by Diarra and out of bounds. 8 seconds to shoot. And they'll inbound it. The Blue Jays will to our left, across from the UConn bench.
First real offensive move that he's made.
Ashworth kicks to Neal, guarded by Caravan in the near corner. Neal now gives it up to McAndrew. He tries to blow by Stewart. He banks it up and in. Nice shot by McAndrew, the freshman from Wayzata, Minnesota. 15-10 Creighton. Boy, they're playing a lot better offensively than they did yesterday.
And that ball went in right at the shot clock buzzer going off.
Out front, it's Samson Johnson. Terrace Reed getting set to check in. Here's Ball into the paint. Kicks in the far corner to Diarra for 3. And Hassan's got another one. What a start by him. A triple. Diarra with 11 and UConn with 13. They trail by 2. Now Neal isolated with Caravan on the left wing. Starts to his right. Johnson comes out to guard him. Now he fires it right to Green on the right sideline. Green got it by Ball. Scoop past Kalkbrenner. Guarded by Johnson. Kalkbrenner puts it on the floor. He gives to Ashworth. Ashworth drives by Ball. Wild shot. No good. Rebound Solo. Little runner from 8 feet by Ashworth. No good. Caravan front court left. Caravan off the screen of Johnson. Into the paint. Over Kalkbrenner. He made it. And we're tied at 15. So Caravan challenging Kalkbrenner. Gets after it, and we're even.
That's what DePaul did early in the first half yesterday. Got the big lead by attacking the lane.
All right, here's Neal on the right wing. They double him for the moment. It's Caravan guarding him. Out front it comes to Ashworth. Between the rings, he fires in the back. Oh, on the backdoor cut, McAndrew. The shot blocked by Jalen Stewart, but a foul is called. And so that's going to put McAndrew on the line to shoot 2, I believe. UConn's got 3 subs waiting to come in, and Creighton's got a couple. Creighton's going to go to Frederick King and Fedor Zugic, who is a freshman guard from Montenegro.
He's been playing more lately. In fact, he had a season high 13 points in yesterday's double overtime win.
McAndrew makes the first free throw, and Creighton regains the lead. 16-15. Terrace Reed Jr. is in. McNeely back in. And Aiden Mahaney will be in. And we'll get another free throw from McAndrew.
Member of the Big East all-freshman team this year.
It's a nice honor for him, for sure. 6'10", 220. And misses the second one, but the Huskies can't get the rebound. McNeely and Reed went after it, and nobody got it. So Creighton gets another chance with a 16-15 lead 7 minutes in. Yeah, McNeely was out of his zone that time. It was Reed's rebound, and Liam bumped him, knocked it out of bounds. So Zugic looks to inbound to our left. And he having trouble, does get it in to Green. Out front to Ashworth. Ashworth blows by McNeely. Step back 10-footer by Ashworth is good. Right now McNeely is lost on defense. UConn trails 18-15. Here's Mahaney, front court right on the right sideline, directing traffic. And kicks it out front to McNeely. Starts left up a screen by Reed. Off the screen right, he keeps the ball, and he goes all the way to the basket, lays it in. Smart move that time by Liam. He kept his dribble, and he scored the deuce on the drive, 18-17 Creighton. Here's Ashworth, left sideline at the hash, starts back to his right, fires in the far corner. Zugic to the basket, stripped by Mahaney, nice play. Mahaney to the front court, pulls up between the rings, starts left with a left-hand dribble, kicks it right to Jalen Stewart. Stewart out front, backs away, and gives it up to McNeely. McNeely starts to his left. Guarded by McAndrew. Screen by Reed is a good one. McNeely drives all the way to the basket, lays it up, and missed it. No contact, no call. And the rebound by the Blue Jays. Ahead to Zugic, and Zugic is fouled by Reed. And 2 free throws will be coming for Creighton here as we get the under 12-minute timeout. 18-17, Creighton with the lead, and 2 free throws coming for the Blue Jays. If you're looking for better banking, huddle up with Dime Bank. 14 convenient locations in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Dime Bank, community banking lives here. You're listening to UConn men's basketball on Learfield, presented by Brown Panderas and Scott.
UConn fans, when it comes to sports injuries, do you know where the Huskies go?
UConn Health, Connecticut's public academic medical center. Our doctors advance research and train future generations of healthcare experts.
All while offering the latest in injury prevention, treatment, and performance improvement for athletes, for everyone.
When it comes to UConn athletics, our physicians are their physicians and should be your physicians too.
Make their doctors your doctors.
UConn Health. Learn more at health.uconn.edu.
We're back in 60 seconds after this from your local station. This is the UConn Sports Network from Learfield.
Kids ask their parents a lot of questions.
Why can't people fly?
Gravity.
Is the moon really made of cheese?
Yep, cream cheese.
When can I move into a big kid's car seat?
For some questions, parents may not have the answer, but that's okay. They can't know everything, but knowing the right seat for their age and size will help protect them in a car crash. Find out more at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
Where do babies come from?
Good luck, Dad. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Ugh! I love this guy. What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
UConn basketball presented in part by Orthopedic Associates of Hartford. Get back on the field or just back into life with confidence. Make your move at oahct.com. UConn Down one, 18-17 with free throws coming for the Blue Jays with 11:53 to go in the first.
Husky field goal defense last night against Villanova, 32%. Big East season low for UConn's defense. Tonight, Creighton is shooting 7 of 10 from the floor. Jemiah Neal scored their first 9 points of the game. Hasn't scored since that time, but Creighton not missing many shots. UConn, not bad, 7 of 15. That's 47%. But so far in this first half, some of their best offense has been a missed shot. Creighton's out-rebounded UConn 7 of 6, but the Huskies have 4 offensive rebounds. They've got 7 second-chance points. Creighton has 4 second-chance points. One of those was a Diarra basket on a third-chance opportunity. Huskies got 2 offensive rebounds on the sequence. As for Diarra, he's been on the bench for the last couple of minutes. He's 4 for 6 from the floor. He's taken 6 of UConn's 15 shots. He's 3 for 3 from three-point range after going 1 for 8 over the previous 9 games. The 3 three-pointers made already equal a season high. He also made 3 in the Maui game against Colorado. He had 4 for a career high. That came last year.
So UConn comes out of the timeout with Caravan Reed, McNeely, Stewart, and Mahaney. And we'll get free throws from Zugic, I believe.
3 starters on the bench for UConn. Ball, Diarra, Johnson.
Hassan in double figures with 11 points already. That's a great start for him. 11 of UConn's 17. Bronze medal winner Zugic was with Montenegro in the FIBA U20 European Championship in 2022. He's been around. That one rolls over the front rim and goes in. I don't know, gravity took over somehow, and he made that free throw. 19-17. He's 6'6", 215. And he's been a good addition. The second one good. And a 3-point lead for Creighton, 20-17. They're shooting 70%, leading by 3. Here's McNeely, front court left, down to Caravan. High post give to Reed, who hands over to Mahaney. Mahaney to the basket, try to scoop it up. Rebounded by Reed, and Reed is called for a foul, I think, by Brian O'Connell. As Ashworth flopped and was able to draw the foul. The one thing about college basketball that we see every day, and we do it all the time, guys are falling on the floor constantly. You do not see that in the NBA, so get ready. If you go from the college ranks to the pros, don't be falling on the ground.
Kalkbrenner altered that shot by Mahaney. That's 2 fouls on Reed.
All right, here are the Blue Jays. It's Zugic on the left wing to Ashworth. He pumps it down low to Kalkbrenner. He's guarded by Samson Johnson. Kalkbrenner drives a left shoulder in, spins, lays it up, no good. Rebound McNeely, good D by Sam. McNeely front court right, pulls up, fires back to Caravan, gets it back on the right wing. McNeely drives right. He's got Ashworth on him. He tried to get a shot off. He kicks it in the four-corner to Stewart. They get it down low to Samson Johnson, and they throw it away as Johnson's hands just not good enough there. It's a good pass by Stewart. He's in and out of his hands and out of bounds.
Thought it was his hands good at the other end, though. He was able to block a layup attempt by Kalkbrenner. And Sampson got no help defense on that. That was a one-on-one matchup on the left side of the lane.
Yeah, and he had a layup opportunity in the offensive end and couldn't catch the pass. So UConn a little sloppy here early, trailing 20-17. Ashworth, front court left on the right sideline. Bounce to Kalkbrenner out front, top of the key. Fires it right to Zugic. The roll man is Kalkbrenner. He faces up, right side. A nice play by Johnson, who tipped it loose. Zugic picks it up. He attacks Ball, and a difficult shot, and he made it. He spun inside, and he abused Ball. 22-17, a little 6-footer by Zugic. Here's Ball, front court right, between the rings. Solo guarded there by Miller, who just came in. Gives it up to Mahaney on the left sideline. Mahaney spins to his right, between the rings. Looks to get it to Ball, and he does. Solo turns and fires a 3. Good! From the right wing by Solo. And UConn back within 2, 22-20. Solo's first basket of the game. Here's Ashworth. Tacks left. Gives to Miller. Miller's 3 is good. In the near corner. He was being guarded by Ball, but you got to contest better than that. 24-20, Creighton. They continue their torrid shooting, 9 of 13. This is Mahaney on the right wing, out front to McNeely, who drives inside on Kalkbrenner. Put up a shot, missed it. Kalkbrenner might have got a piece. Ashworth on a run out. Pulls up at the top of the key. Guarded by Mahaney. They skip it across the court for a Trout three. It's no good. Rebounded by Ball. That was Isaac Trout, the sophomore forward. Creighton now 1 for 4. Here's Ball on the drive. Pull up, and he is fouled on a little mid-range jumper, and Ball will go to the line to shoot 2. 24-20, Creighton with the lead.
Good aggressive move by Solo. I think Trout got him. No, Miller got him. Miller had the three a moment ago. It's all he does is shoot threes. Last 13 games, he's 2 for 12 from the floor. All three-point shots for the 6'9 junior guard.
Yeah, Mason Miller. They're going to be 2 free throws for Ball. First one is up and good. Solo averaging over 14 points a game. His last 2 games, he's 8 of 20, 4 of 13 from three-point range. But his previous 8 games, he had gone 28 of 64 from 3. That's almost 44%, which puts him up in the upper echelons in the country.
He's now made 18 straight free throws, and for the second game in a row, he has become UConn's leading scorer, passing McNeely and Caravan.
All right, so Ball. Huskies down 3, and he misses the free throw. Rebounded by Neal. What a good long rest on the bench. Jaden Ross is going to guard Neal now. Let's see how he can do. Neal across the timeline. He gives it up to Ashworth. He's got it by Diarra. Ashworth starts back to his right up a high screen by Kalkbrenner. Ashworth launches a 3. No good, back rim, and it goes in. Oh, it dropped dead on the back of the basket and went in the basket. 27-21. Ashworth, who was terrible last night, 2 for 12 from out there, makes one. 27-21, UConn trails. Here's Ball, front court right on a handoff to Ross. Ross circles to his right outside the arc. Guarded by Trout. Gives to Caravan. Caravan back to Ross for 3. Ross knocks it down. Jaden Ross, a triple. UConn back within 3, 27-24. The Huskies got 5 of 6 from 3.
His first made field goal in 16 games from three-point range.
And here's Ashworth. He almost turned it over. Gets it to Neal. Neal isolated. Crossover, trying to beat Caravan. He drops backwards with it. Back behind the arc. And again, he keeps the dribble under 10. Neal wants to get a shot off. He's still dribbling. Now he just launches a 3. No good, and he's fouled by Caravan. Wow. What kind of offense was that? I don't know. So it'll be Neal on the line. He has been a major thorn in UConn's side so far with 9 points. Now he gets 3 free throws with his team leading by 3.
9 points in just 8 minutes. First foul on Caravan, who's had another quiet first half. 15 of his 18 points last night against Villanova came in the second half. He's 1 for 4 from the floor, hasn't taken a 3 yet.
And Neal misses the first free throw. Gets another opportunity. UConn 1 of 3 from the line. Creighton 5 of 7. Neal's second one, no good, in and out. And the UConn band is getting into it. They are behind that basket. Not only are they great musicians, they're pretty good cheerleaders too down there. And Neal gets a third opportunity after going 0 for 2. This one is up, and that one's good. 28-24, 8 minutes to go in the first half. Creighton with the lead. Diarra to the front court, fires in on the right sideline of Ball, out front to Ross. Now it's back to Diarra on the left sideline. Haas looking over the offense. Starts to his right with the dribble, gives to Caravan out front. Caravan spins to his right, attacks Kalkbrenner, drops it in and out. Rebounded by the Huskies. They give it to Ross. He drives inside, kicks outside of Caravan. Right wing to Ball, who drives to the basket and beats Kalkbrenner on a reverse layup. UConn within 2, 28-26. That was a great shot by Ball, right in the face of the 7-footer. Here's Neal, guarded by Ross. He attacks inside, he runs Ross over, and they call it a block. Boy, oh boy, a lot of contact there. Dan Hurley is ripping mad, but he's talking mostly to his team right now as the Huskies go to the under 8-minute timeout. Wow, Neal just bulldozed Ross that time. The call went against the Huskies. 28-26 Creighton, 7:15 left. Key Hyundai in Milford and Manchester, Genesis of Milford and Middletown Chevrolet. They're the home of the 1 million mile powertrain warranty for all new car sales. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. You're listening to UConn men's basketball on Learfield by Brown Paint Harris and Scott.
Is your retirement game plan a well-executed play or a Hail Mary pass? Hi, I'm Jake Dozer, Certified Financial Planner. At Johnson Brunetti, we've helped over 5,000 families prepare for and live in retirement. And now we're proud to be the official wealth management sponsor of the UConn Huskies. Visit us at johnsonbrunetti.com and get free financial planning books and resources. Johnson Brunetti Retirement and Investment Specialists.
Johnson Brunetti is a marketing name for the businesses of JB Capital and JN Financial. Investment advisory services offered through JB Capital, LLC. Insurance products offered through JN Financial, LLC.
Planning a move? Let Lippincott Van Lines, the official mover of the UConn Huskies, take the worry and stress out of your relocation. Whether you're moving across the country, across the world, or just across the street, Lippincott Van Lines will handle your packing, moving, and storage needs with the care and quality they deserve. If the UConn Huskies football team can trust Lippincott to get their gear to the field on time, you can trust them to get your items where they need to be. Call Lippincott Van Lines today for a free estimate at 800-245-8563.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
The UConn Huskies are on the air. You're listening to UConn men's basketball, presented by Key Bank. Now back to our broadcast location.
Are you trying to lose weight and nothing works for the long term? Turn to the solution for weight loss. Awaken180weightloss.com. UConn trails by 2, 28-26, 7:15 to go here in the first half. Both teams shooting well. Both have 10 baskets. UConn's got 5 threes, while Creighton's got 6 free throws, 6 for 9, and that's the difference for them.
Yeah, the great three-point shooting is what's keeping UConn in at 5 of 6 outside the arc. The big part of that, 3 for 3, is UConn shooting 48%, and Creighton down to 67%. They really got off to a great start, shooting 4 for 4, and then later on 7 of 10. March 14th, a big day in UConn men's basketball history. One of the all-time great games was played in Raleigh, North Carolina. Huskies led Bill Bradley and Princeton by 2 with the shot clock or the game clock ticking down, and Bradley in possession of the ball, and you knew Bradley would take a shot. Dom Perno stole the ball. 52-50 UConn win. Bradley led all scorers with 22. Toby Kimball led the Huskies, 16 points, 13 rebounds. Toby would later tell me that it was actually Dan Spider Hesford who would bring over what Toby called his tentacle-like arms. He's the guy that kind of first tied Bradley up, and then Perno took the ball. And the crazy thing about that great play-by-play call by George Ehrlich back in the day, calling UConn games, was that Perno just dribbled the clock out. If you had that same situation today, you'd probably have 15 free throws in those last 16 or so seconds of the game.
At least.
And the great call by Ehrlich winds up saying, and there's the gun. You could hear this gun go off in the background. That's how they ended games. That was the NCAA Tournament Sweet 16 in Raleigh. And then, of course, in the Elite Eight, UConn got it handed to them pretty badly by Duke.
Yeah, I think Duke scored 100 points, didn't it?
They did. And that was the next day. They didn't have a day in between.
All right, Kalkbrenner on the inbound gives it up to Jason Green, left sideline. They pump it down low to Kalkbrenner, and it's stolen by Diarra. Nice play.
Big play because Johnson had lost his balance.
Yeah, Diarra into the paint, drives it to the right on the baseline, doesn't take the shot, kicks it back out front to Ball instead. Ball starts to his left, guarded by Green. Hands it back to Hassan Diarra on the right sideline. Haas with a left-hand dribble. It's on the left wing to Samson Johnson. Johnson out front and a handoff to Caravan. Caravan to the paint. Scoops it up and in. What a shot over Kalkbrenner. Oh, that was a beauty by Caravan. UConn is even at 28 each. So tough to shoot over a 7-footer like that. Now Green on the left wing, front court left. They want to go down low to Kalkbrenner. They can't get it to him. Now they do. He's got Johnson on his hip. He digs the left shoulder in. He jabs with his left foot. The ball is tipped away, and they almost stole it from him. And he has it, and he gives it up in the left corner to the driving man for the Blue Jays. They're running out of time, and a block by Caravan at the buzzer on Trout's drive. UConn comes up with it. And here is Diarra, top of the three-point arc, guarded by Neal. Diarra holds with a left-hand dribble, and he gives to Caravan. Caravan now hands over to Johnson on the left wing. Almost lost it. It's back in Diarra's hands. 12 to shoot. Haas for three. Long one. In and out. And rebounded by Ty Davis, the freshman guard. Gives to Neal in the front court left. Neal on a handoff to Green, who spins outside on the right wing. Picked up by Jaden Ross. Tries to blow by Ross. Power move inside. Throws it up right-handed and in. What a shot by Jason Green from about 10 feet away. Little jump hook, and Creighton gets the lead back 30-28. 5:25 to go here in the first half. Diarra front court to our right between the rings. Gets a screen from Ball. Starts right. Now back left off a screen from Caravan. Keeps his dribble. He looks and gives it up to Johnson on the left wing, who hands back to Caravan. Long three by Alex. Way short. Rebounded by Creighton as Trout came up with the loose ball. And he hands to Neal, who runs right to left. Neal guarded by Diarra. Tries to beat him off the crossover. Now he backs away. Fires in the back door. It's Green, and Green able to hit the shot as Ball got beat on the cut on the baseline. And Creighton's back up by 4, 32-28, and Green's got 8. He and Neal have 18 of the 32 for their team. 4.5 left in the first half. Ball out front to Ross. Ross holds and fires to Diarra on the left wing. Diarra working on Davis, the freshman. Puts up a little floater, no good. Rebounded by Davis. On a leak out, it's Neal. Neal picked up by Ball. Crossover, spins, 360, gives it up to Green. Green back to Neal, far corner, three, and he makes it right in front of the UConn bench. And he mugs it up to the UConn guys on the bench. That'll come back and haunt you. A timeout called by the Huskies.
7-0 run for Creighton after UConn had come back and tied the game on that Ball reverse layup.
So Jemiah Neal hit the three right in front of the UConn bench, and I think that's becoming a thing now in college hoop as the timeout comes at 4 minutes and 3 seconds, but that's enough of that.
Green has been very big here in the last couple of minutes. He had back-to-back hoops, part of this current 7-0 run, and he got the assist in the right corner on that three by Neal. So Neal 4 for 5 from the floor. He scored their first 3 field goals of the game, and he's 2 for 2 from 3.
All right, when you're out of town, want to keep up with live college sports, download the free Varsity Network app, available for Apple and Android. Listen to College Sports Live with the free Varsity Network app. This is UConn Men's Hoop on Learfield, presented by Brown Paint, Darris, and Scott.
Hi, this is Nick Kaplanson from Dime Bank. To win a championship, it takes more than just good players and coaches. It takes a whole community dedicated to the same goal. The same is true when it comes to banking. A successful banking relationship is built from a community fully dedicated to meeting the banking needs of its customers. If you're ready to experience a better approach to banking, come join our community at Dime. It's your bank, your choice, your Dime.
Dime Bank. Community banking lives here. Member FDIC.
We bleed blue. This is the UConn Sports Network from Learfield.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/olderadults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
UConn basketball brought to you by the Connecticut Lottery. Play the limited edition UConn Championship Scratch ticket today. Overall odds, 1 in 3.54. Must be 18 or older. Problem gambling helpline is 888-789-7777. 7-0 burst by Creighton. They lead 35-28. 4:03 to go in the first half. The winner here gets St. John's tomorrow, 6:30, the tip at Madison Square Garden.
Three-point shooting kept UConn in it. They were down 5 early, came back, tied the game at 28, and they haven't scored since. They've missed their last 3 shots. 2 of them are three-pointers. And Creighton, after that tie game, has made its last 3, 2 by Green, and then Green had the assist on the three-pointer by Neal. Neal's got 13 points in 12 minutes in the first half. Kalkbrenner only 0 for 1 from the floor so far. And Ashworth is now on the bench. He's 2 for 3 with a kind of quiet 5. So it's the other guys, not the leading 2 players, Kalkbrenner and Ashworth for Creighton, that are getting the job done. They're up to 68% shooting in the first half. UConn's hanging around 44%, 11 of 25. And after hitting 5 of the first 6 threes in the game, they've now missed their last 2. So how long can this three-point drought last? Because right now, that's the only thing that's kept UConn hanging around.
Yeah, Ashworth, second team All Big East. Averages 17 a game, 7 assists, and of course is an excellent free throw shooter, so he's usually a major factor. Did not play well against DePaul last night, but Creighton was able to survive in double overtime. And Green, who you've been talking about, averaging 4.5 points a game. His best game of the year, he had 14 against Georgetown earlier in the season.
And again, he's only had 1 point in the last 2 games. He got 8 points here in the first half, so it's the other guys, not named Kalkbrenner, getting it done.
McNeely, who had 38 against his team first time around, is back in the lineup. He's got 2, 1 for 5 shooting. Here's Mahaney between the rings, guarded by Ashworth, hands to Johnson. Johnson on a give to McNeely, who charges inside. He attacks Kalkbrenner, missed the shot. It's loose, and Neal comes up with it, and a jump ball is called, a held ball. It's going to be Creighton's possession. Jemiah Neal's upset. He thought there should have been a foul call.
So that time, McNeely beat Neal, the guy that beat him so much in the first 3 minutes of the game. But Kalkbrenner altered the shot, and the shot was missed.
Yep. And there is something to be said for having a 7-footer back there with Kalkbrenner. 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. I mean, that's Patrick Ewing territory right there.
85 blocks on the year, tops in the Big East, number 4 in the nation.
All right, Ashworth. Front court left, right sideline give to Neal. He's guarded by Stewart. Neal isolated, gets into the cutting Jason Green. He's got Mahaney, he drives him hard. He spins, he fades, and he hits. A little jump hook, and wow, Jason Green playing at a high level. He's got 10. He and Neal with 23 of the 37. Creighton leading by 9.
9-0 run.
And here's McNeely on the right wing. Out front to Caravan. Caravan on a handoff to Samson Johnson, front court right. Sampson looks and gives it up to McNeely, sets him a screen. McNeely into the paint, cut off, backs away, he's guarded by Green. Off the screen of Johnson, McNeely kicks to Caravan. Back to McNeely. McNeely guarded by Neal, and he runs out of time, and he hits a 3! Long range, he hit that one from 33rd Street. McNeely's triple, and UConn back within 6.
I wonder if they're going to look at that one, because that was just released when the shot clock went down to 0.
They're going to review it. Very close. 2:52 left in the first half. And
officially, they're calling a turnover, so that would indicate the stat crew thought he didn't get it off.
It looks like the clock was at 0 and McNeely let it go. I think they're going to wipe that one out, and Creighton will still have a 9-point lead.
So each team would have 2 turnovers.
Well, 2 things, Wayne, about these 2 teams. They played twice. UConn won at Omaha, first time ever. No basket. And McNeely went off for 38 points. That was the most by a freshman, by a UConn player on the road since Al Weston back in 1973. 38. That's 52 years. And what I'm getting around to is that Greg McDermott and his staff must have looked hard at that tape because they are all over McNeely.
Since McNeely dropped 38 at Creighton, he's only shot 33% from the floor. He was 5 of 10 from 3 in that game. He's been 28% from 3 since that time. So the numbers have come down since that record-setting night.
Well, they get it into Neal against full-court pressure, and now Ashworth will dribble it across the timeline, right to left. Starts to his right, gives it up to Neal. He's got Stewart on him. Back out front. They go to McAndrew. Now it's Ashworth on the left wing with Mahaney on him. They look to get it to Neal on a handoff. He's at the top of the key. Crossover. Under 10, down to 7. And Kalkbrenner drives to the basket, scoops it up and in. He beats Samson Johnson off the dribble. 39-28, an 11-point lead for Creighton, biggest of the game.
So 17 minutes in, Kalkbrenner gets his first field goal.
Ball comes back in. Caravan on the right wing has it. Out front to Samson Johnson. Johnson on handoff to McNeely. McNeely charges inside, floats it up and in. Nice shot over Kalkbrenner. That was difficult and much needed. 39-30. Creighton. Here's Ashworth. Crossover. And he lost it. He regained it on the near baseline. Now he still has a right-hand dribble on the left wing outside the arc. He starts to his right. Johnson picks him up on a switch. They fire it in the near corner. Here's Green for 3 over McNeely, and he made it. And so everything going Creighton's way right now. They lead 42-30. They have shot 73% in the first half. 73.
They've made their last 6 shots since the game was tied.
Here's Mahaney. Mahaney on the right wing, front court right. Gives to McNeely, who dumps inside, try to float it up and in, and it does drop. Nice play by Liam. 2 buckets in a row, 42-32, but the problem is on the defensive end. UConn's giving up 42 here. A minute 10 to go in the first half, trailing by 10. Here's Green, guarded by McNeely. On the right hash, he jabs with his right foot, he gives to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner banks it home on a runner. Tough shot. 44-32, Creighton by 12. And UConn's going to trail again at halftime for the 15th time this season. Here's Mahaney on the left wing. Guarded by Ashworth, puts it on the floor, goes to the basket. Over Kalkbrenner, missed the shot. Down he goes in a heap. 2 Huskies are down. They got a break with 5 men. It's 5 on 3. And they get it to Green, and Green lays it in. Creighton is rolling right now. They lead it 46-32. The Huskies with 23 seconds left. They'll get the last shot of the first half. It's Mahaney guarded by Ashworth. The Creighton crowd really into it, as well they should be. Down to 10 seconds. Mahaney between the rings. Starts to his right behind the screen of Caravan. Step back 3 by Mahaney. He's good with 1 second left, and UConn goes to the locker room down by 11. 46-35, and they got a lot of room to improve, that's for sure. 75% shooting by Creighton, 18 of 24. What a difference between that and the second half against Villanova by UConn's defense last night. Big hole to climb out of one more time at halftime. Stay with us, the Key Bank Halftime Report with Paul Roper coming up. Presented by Brown Paint Harrison Scott. This is UConn basketball from Learfield.
Connecticut Business Systems, a Xerox company, is a proud sponsor of the Yukon Huskies. We're Connecticut's largest provider of leading Xerox office technology, workflow automation, managed print services, software solutions, and audio-visual technology. We operate locally to offer you superior service and support, combined with the most advanced technology available in the industry. Our sales professionals make it their business to understand yours. So please contact us today for a free office technology assessment. Visit us at cbs-gisx.com or call toll-free at 1-800-842-0009.
Is your retirement game plan a well-executed play or a Hail Mary pass? Hi, I'm Jake Dozer, certified financial planner. At Johnson Brunetti, we've helped over 5,000 families prepare for and live in retirement. And now we're proud to be the official wealth management sponsor of the Yukon Huskies. Visit us at johnsonbrunetti.com and get free financial planning books and resources. Johnson Brunetti, Retirement and Investment Specialists.
Johnson Brunetti is a marketing name for the businesses of JB Capital and JN Financial. Investment advisory services offered through JB Capital, LLC. Insurance products offered through JN Financial, LLC.
Husky fans, you know what it takes to win, and so do we. Channel 3 Eyewitness News has the drive and dedication to get you morning ready. Breaking news, we're in it to win it with your reporters live in your town all morning long.
Your reporter in West Hartford. Your reporter in stores.
And when you need to make a fast break out the door, we deliver first alert weather and traffic every 10 minutes so you never have to wait. The Huskies in Channel 3 Eyewitness News this morning. 2 MVP lineups always there for you.
Are you traveling out of Bradley Airport and need a safe, reliable place to park your car? Trust your vehicle to LazFly Off-Airport Parking, located on Route 75 in Windsor Locks. They have both valet and self-park options to fit any budget. LazFly is open 24 hours a day and will get you to the airport on time every time. Join their loyalty program to earn points for free parking, and be sure to ask about their corporate discounts. Save 20% by pre-booking online at lazfly.com. LazFly is the official parking company and a proud supporter of Yukon Athletics.
Minutes are in the books. This is the Kei Bank Halftime Report. Kei Bank is the exclusive retail bank of Yukon men's basketball. Coming up, we'll recap the first half and check scores from across the country. Now, let's go to the Learfield Network studios.
Well, Huskies find themselves in an all-too-familiar position that's trailing at the half as they are down by 11 to Creighton. At the break in Madison Square Garden, Big East Tournament semifinal. Paul Roper with you in the Learfield Network studios. It is 46-35 for the Jays over the Huskies. Let's take a look around Yukon Athletics. We'll start with men's ice hockey. They were at home in the Hockey East quarterfinal against Providence.
Muldowney on the forecheck with Guillaume Richard back. Right on the stick of Tattle. Plays it to Richard, right circle. Little toe drag in the middle. Muldowney! Score! Tic-tac-toe.
That's Bob Joyce on the Yukon Sports Network from Learfield. Huskies at an empty netter late, make it a 3-1 final over the Friars. Yukon advances to next week's semifinals in Boston. They will not know their opponent till the rest of the quarterfinals are played tomorrow, and they will reseed the teams for Boston. Yukon baseball scores 6 runs in the 4th inning, hangs on for dear life in North Carolina against Campbell. The Camels bring the tying run 90 feet away in the 9th inning, but the Huskies get the final out to secure a 6-5 win over the Camels. And Yukon softball drops a doubleheader to Tennessee. Second game just went final as the 7th-ranked Volunteers win it in 10 innings, 4-3 over Yukon. Halftime score at Madison Square Garden, Creighton 46, Yukon 35. We'll take a look at scores from college basketball after this, presented by Brown, Pandeiros, and Scott. This is Yukon men's basketball from Learfield.
Yukon fans, when it comes to sports injuries, do you know where the Huskies go?
Yukon Health, Connecticut's public academic medical center. Our doctors advance research and train future generations of healthcare experts.
All while offering the latest in injury prevention, treatment, and performance improvement for athletes, for everyone.
When it comes to Yukon athletics, our physicians are their physicians and should be your physicians too.
Make their doctors your doctors.
Yukon Health. Learn more at health.yukon.edu.
Planning a move? Let Lippincott Van Lines, the official mover of the Yukon Huskies, take the worry and stress out of your relocation. Whether you're moving across the country, across the world, or just across the street, Lippincott Van Lines will handle your packing, moving, moving, and storage needs with the care and quality they deserve. If the UConn Huskies football team can trust Lippincott to get their gear to the field on time, you can trust them to get your items where they need to be. Call Lippincott Van Lines today for a free estimate at 800-245-8563.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
(46-35), Creighton with the lead over UConn at the break in the Big East Tournament semifinal. Paul Roper with you in the Learfield Network studios to look at scores from across the country. Winner of our game will take on St. John's tomorrow. That's after the Red Storm defeat Marquette 79-63. Games in progress from other conference tournaments. SEC tournament quarterfinal between Alabama and Kentucky sees the Crimson Tide leading the Wildcats 27-21 under 8 media timeout in the first half. Winner of that game will face Florida after the Gators dispose of Missouri 95-81. ACC tournament semifinal, Louisville with a 21-19 lead over Clemson. That's with 7.5 minutes left to play until halftime. Duke will be the finalist in that ACC tournament. Winner will play Duke, although that did not come easy for the Blue Devils. They were up by 21 at the break. North Carolina had an opportunity to force overtime at the buzzer. In fact, had a tying free throw in the late stages that was wiped out by a lane violation. And North Carolina is denied of what would have been a quad one victory to help strengthen its case for the bubble. Instead, they'll have to wait and see whether their brand recognition is enough to get them into the field of 68 on Sunday. Duke wins at 71-74 as they hang on against North Carolina. Duke without both Malik Brown and Cooper Flagg in that one. Elsewhere, Texas Tech a 32-31 lead over Arizona. 5 minutes left to play in the first half. Big 12 championship semifinal. Winner of that game will face Houston in the championship tomorrow. And Michigan with a 52-41 lead over Purdue. 16 minutes left to play in regulation in Indianapolis in a Big Ten tournament quarterfinal. Back at Madison Square Garden, it's the Jays 46, the Huskies 35. Wayne Norman has first half stats after this. Presented by Brown, Pandeiros, and Scott. This is UConn men's basketball from Learfield.
Husky fans, you know what it takes to win, and so do we. Channel 3 Eyewitness News has the drive and dedication to get you morning ready. Breaking news, we're in it to win it with your reporters live in your town all morning long.
Your reporter in West Hartford. Your reporter in stores.
And when you need to make a fast break out the door, we deliver first alert weather and traffic every 10 minutes so you never have to wait. The Huskies in Channel 3 Eyewitness News this morning. 2 MVP lineups always there for you.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand,
can lead to an even bigger question like,
tennis campus how much?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports. And we've got you covered on SiriusXM College Sports Radio. There's complete coverage of every major conference, plus live games and 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now and see offer details at SiriusXM.com/collegesportsradio25.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude. gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
UConn has now trailed in 9 of the last 13 games this year. Last night they were down 5 at halftime and came back with a huge second half. They'll need that tonight as they're behind at halftime to Creighton 46-35. Creighton made its last 8 shots of the half. They are shooting 75% from the floor, 18 of 24. And I went back through my records. All I had time to do was go back to 2018. That is the best opponent shooting half by far that I found in any half dating back to 2018. The season high this year had been Colorado out in Maui. They shot 63% in the second half. Baylor at Gamble shot 59% in the first half. A couple of teams shot 57. And then the last couple of years before that, the highest that I found was 63% in the year before that, first of the 2 national championships, 2022. That's how extreme what's happened here in the first half is, as Creighton led in scoring by Jason Green. He's got 15 points. Neal scored the first 9 Creighton points. He's got 13, was 4 or 5 from the floor, and made both of his 3-point attempts. Ashworth had just 5 points. Kalkbrenner had just 4. It's the other guys besides the big 2 doing it for the Blue Jays. And McAndrew started at forward. He had just 3 points. Well off the bench, Fedor Zutic got 4 points. Miller got 2, and they got no points by Davis, King, and Trout. UConn, led by Hassan Diarra, did most of his damage early, including a season-high equaling 3 made 3-pointers. He's the only double-figure scorer for the Huskies, who got 4 from Alex Karaban, 6 from Liam McNeely. Most of those came late. Aiden Mahaney made a 3. It was the last field goal of the half. Samson Johnson had 2 points. Solomon Ball had 6 points for the Huskies. Terrace Reed got in quick foul trouble, played 1 minute and got 2 fouls. And Jaden Ross had 3 points for the Huskies, who shot 14 of 30, 47%. They were 6 of 9 from three-point range. Villanova, make that Creighton was 4 for 6 from three-point range. Huskies were 1 of 3 from the line, and Creighton was 6 of 9 from the line. UConn was out-rebounded by Creighton. This is a UConn team that over the last 11 games has out-rebounded their opponents by 10 rebounds per game. 15-10 was the Creighton rebounding edge. Creighton got 2 offensive rebounds, good for 4 second-chance points. UConn got 5 offensive rebounds, good for 9 second-chance points. Each team had only 2 turnovers in the first half. Points off turnovers, Creighton 4 and UConn 2. Points in the paint, 24-16 in favor of Creighton. Creighton had 2 fast break hoops. UConn had none. Huskies had both blocks in the first half, one by Karaban, one by Johnson. And UConn had 4 assists on 14 field goals. That's very un-UConn-like in the first half. Part of that's because some of their offense came on second chance, in one case a third chance basket. And Creighton had 9 assists on 18 field goals. So at halftime it is 46-35 in favor of Creighton. Today's date in 1991, UConn beat Shaquille O'Neal. It was the NCAA Midwest Region first-round game in Minneapolis, as LSU was the 6th seed. UConn was the 11th seed. Chris Smith had 25 points for UConn. John Gwynn off the bench. The Microwave had 17. Shaquille O'Neal had 27 points and 16 rebounds. The problem was the supporting cast. He had 27. The rest of the team scored just 35 points. Rod Sellers had 13 points and 10 rebounds for UConn, as the Huskies went on to beat Xavier in the second round, before Xavier and UConn were Big East rivals, before losing to Duke in the Sweet 16 on today's date in 1991. Here it's Creighton, the 2nd seed, 46. UConn, the 3rd seed, 35. Second half is on deck. You're listening to UConn men's basketball on Learfield, presented by Brown, Panderas, and Scott.
Hi, this is Nick Kaplanson from Dime Bank. To win a championship, it takes more than just good players and coaches. It takes a whole community dedicated to the same goal. The same is true when it comes to banking. A successful banking relationship is built from a community fully dedicated to meeting the banking needs of its customers. If you're ready to experience a better approach to banking, come join our community at Dime. It's your bank, your choice, your Dime.
Dime Bank. Community banking lives here. Member FDIC.
Is your retirement game plan a well-executed play or a Hail Mary pass? Hi, I'm Jake Dozer, Certified Financial Planner. At Johnson Brunetti, we've helped over 5,000 families prepare for and live in retirement. And now we're proud to be the official wealth management sponsor of the Yukon Huskies. Visit us at johnsonbrunetti.com and get free financial planning books and resources. Johnson Brunetti Retirement and Investment Specialists.
Johnson Brunetti is a marketing name for the businesses of JB Capital and JN Financial. Investment advisory services offered through JB Capital, LLC. Insurance products offered through JN Financial, LLC.
Power Station Events is the official production partner of the Yukon Huskies, the ultimate one-stop source featuring audio, video, lighting, staging, talented DJs and musicians, photography and videography, stunning decor and florals, and much more. As we celebrate our 40th anniversary, we want to thank Yukon Nation as we look forward to the next 40 years. Visit us at powerstationevents.com and let us help you plan your next awesome event.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Connecticut. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of Connecticut and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of Connecticut.
We're back at Madison Square Garden, second half just about to begin. Mike Crispino, Wayne Norman, John Ashmead, our engineer. And again, UConn trails at half for the 15th time this year. Huskies have come back to win 8 times. The biggest deficit prior to this, biggest deficit, was 12 points against Providence at Gamble when the Huskies allowed 57% shooting by the Friars in the first half. UConn came back to win that ball game. So here they are again, and maybe this is the biggest hill to climb because this is tournament time. And you got to win this game to get to the championship game, and Creighton is halfway there.
Huskies trailed almost all the first half, and then they came back to tie it. This game was tied at 28. Creighton made its next 8 shots, the final 8 shots of the half, to finish up 18 for 24. UConn made 3 of its last 4, but the horse left the barn at that point in time, and the Mahaney 3 kind of cut that deficit a little bit, but not enough. They've still got a big hill to climb here in the second half, and I would think that starts with defense. They've pretty much contained Kalkbrenner again, and also Ashworth. It's the other guys, including Green. Green's been a real thorn. He was a big problem in that late 8-for-8 shooting thing. He got, 1, 2, 3 field goals in that run.
And the winner gets St. John's as St. John's rolled over Marquette. They swept 3 straight games from Marquette this year. UConn trying to win the rubber game for the second night in a row. They had Villanova last night. They were able to do it. The Huskies gave up 50 points to St. John's in this building last time they were in this building in the loss to the Red Storm. So the Huskies will go right to left. Caraband inbound the ball to Diarra. Haas got off to a great start, had 11 early points. Ended up 4 of 8. He has it on the right sideline. The ball back to Caraband on the right wing. Caraband skips over the ball. Guarded by Ashworth. Ball fires outside of McNeely for 3. McNeely rims it in and out. It's pinned up there, and they're diving on the floor, and Johnson comes up with it, but Green is fouled by McNeely. And it might be a breakaway foul on McNeely.
It is.
He grabbed him around the waist. That's a EuroLeague move, and that's not good because it's going to be free throws plus possession.
Grabbed him around the waist. It would have been an easy layup after the Green steal. Green has been the difference in this game. He's been really good.
7 for 7. He could be a little better. Could be 8 for 8.
And again, he'd had 1 point in the last 2 games.
And now he adds a free throw. So just like the Providence game at Gamble, Huskies give up a couple of points if he makes his free throw to start the second half. It'll be Green. He's got 16 right now. And he makes them both. And so Creighton, with a 13-point lead, gets the ball again. And they'll inbound it next to their own bench. It'll be Jason Green. And he gives it up to Jemiah Neal. He's guarded by Diarra. Diarra try to strip him of the ball. He gives it to Ashworth on the left sideline. They pound it down low to Green. Working on Caravan, trying to post him up. Sticking his left arm out, and a foul is called on Caravan, I believe.
I don't know, Mike. I was watching that defensive matchup, and I didn't think Caravan did anything wrong on that. Oh, he grabbed his, okay, I got it. He grabbed his left elbow.
Yeah,
I'm not sure that's when the whistle was, though. I think he got away with that one. Nonetheless, Alice gets foul number 2.
All right, they inbound the ball to Kalkbrenner. Give it up to Green on the left wing. Back to Kalkbrenner. He's got Johnson on his hip. Try to drive him in with a left shoulder. Jump hook goes in. So Creighton, everything going their way. A 15-point lead, 50-35. First minute of the second half. Here's Diarra between the rings. Fires left to McNeely. McNeely guarded by Neal, hands to Johnson. Johnson with a scoop pass to Ball. Back to McNeely, who spins to his right. In the paint, he attacks Kalkbrenner, can't get the shot off. Now it's Diarra driving it left. Along the near baseline, works on McAndrews. Keeps it, got to get a shot off, and Caravan will get it off. No, he won't. That's a 30-second shot clock violation.
4 turnovers for the Huskies. That's a good number. 2 of those 4 are shot clock violations.
So it'll be Creighton ball. Last night, Creighton trailed most of the night against DePaul. Here tonight, they're leading most of the way against UConn. Ashworth to the front court. Between the rings, he's got it by Ball. Left-hand dribble. They try to ISO Neal on the left sideline. Who hands it back to Ashworth of the hash. Starts to his right. Ball comes loose. Ashworth picks it up. Ball guards him. Now they're down to 8. They give it to Kalkbrenner outside the arc on the left wing, and he hands back to Ashworth behind the screen. Kalkbrenner throws up a floater and almost banked it in, but the rebound is picked up by Creighton, and another foul on Caravan. UConn a half step behind here to start the second half as the hole gets deeper.
So they made their last 8 shots of the first half, made their first of the second half by Kalkbrenner. That's 9 straight. And late in the first half, they also scored 11 points in a row. So against UConn this year, that's the 10th time they've given up a double-figure run like that.
Well, the inbound to Kalkbrenner, 20 seconds to shoot. He's guarded by Samson Johnson. Back to Ashworth. Step back 3 over McNeely. No good. Rebound ball. Terrace Reed has been a no-show in this game. Johnson's played most of the way.
1 minute, 2 fouls for Reed.
Here's McNeely driving against Kalkbrenner. Puts it up, no good. Rebounded by Scale and Stewart. Back to Ball. Ball with a 3, and he hits it from the left wing, pardon me. And Solo now. Got the Huskies back within 12, 50-38. Got to go 4 minutes at a time now when you're down like this. This is Ashworth, front court right. Ball with 9 points. Ashworth at the left hash, starts back to his right, keeps his dribble. McNeely picks him up. He spins it left to Jason Green for a jumper. No good. Front rim, got to get the rebound. They don't do it. It's McAndrew. Another 3 by Ashworth, and he makes it. So Creighton doing it all. Coming up with rebounds, a lead back to 15.
Answers the ball 3 at the other end.
There's Diarra between the rings. Kicks it over to McNeely left. McNeely backs away from the defender, McAndrew. As the right-hand dribble fires to Ball. Another 3 by Solo. Tough shot, no good. And it goes over the backboard and out of play. So UConn, things looking bleak right now. But 16:50 left in the game. As Mahaney comes in. and he will guard Ashworth. 53-38, Creighton leads with 17 minutes to go. This is Ashworth on a bounce to Neal. He's guarded by DR on the right sideline. Back up front to Ashworth. Tries to blow by Johnson, can't do it. Guarded by Mahaney. They pound it down low to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner posting up on Johnson. He pushes, he shoves. Kalkbrenner spins, jump hook, good. So Kalkbrenner doing it all right now, and the Huskies don't have any answers. They're down 17, 55-38.
It's like Kalkbrenner the second half last night against DePaul.
Well, Mahaney has it on the right wing, out front to Johnson. Johnson with a handoff to McNeely. McNeely into the paint. Gives it up to Hassan. Foul line extended to the left. Hassan in the paint back to Samson Johnson. Now it's Jalen Stewart. Floater by Stewie is good on a runner. About 10-footer. 55-40. Here is Ashworth being guarded by Mahaney. Gives it up to Neal on the left sideline at the hash. He's got DR on him. Neal starts to his right. Puts it on the floor. Doubled for the moment. They go down low to Kalkbrenner, makes the catch in the baseline, tries to work on Johnson. Johnson defends him, and a foul is called on Samson Johnson. So UConn down 15. It goes to the first timeout under 16 minutes to go in the game.
Well, to Johnson's credit, he's been the one-on-one defender on Kalkbrenner, and for most of the game, he's taken Kalkbrenner out of it. Kalkbrenner's made some shots lately, but with Reed in foul trouble early on, that's the first foul on Samson Johnson.
Oh, the NCAA women's basketball tournament returns to Gamble next weekend. First and second round play tickets for all three games at $39 for adults, $25 for kids, 18 and under with parking extra. Go to UConnTickets.com today. Tickets going fast. It's your chance, your last chance to see the Huskies at home this season. UConnTickets.com. You're listening to UConn men's basketball on Learfield, presented by Brown, Penderas, and Scott. Huskies down 15.
Are you traveling out of Bradley Airport and need a safe, reliable place to park your car? Trust your vehicle to Last Fly Off-Airport Parking, located on Route 75 in Windsor Locks. They have both valet and self-park options to fit any budget. Last Fly is open 24 hours a day and will get you to the airport on time every time. Join their loyalty program to earn points for free parking, and be sure to ask about their corporate discounts. Save 20% by pre-booking online at lazfly.com. Last Fly is the official parking company and a proud supporter of UConn athletics.
UConn fans, when it comes to sports injuries, do you know where the Huskies go?
UConn Health, Connecticut's public academic medical center. Our doctors advance research and train future generations of healthcare experts.
All while offering the latest in injury prevention, treatment, and performance improvement for athletes, for everyone.
When it comes to UConn athletics, our physicians are their physicians and should be your physicians too.
Make their doctors your doctors.
UConn Health. Learn more at health.uconn.edu.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
This is UConn men's basketball, presented by Kei Bank. Now back to our broadcast location.
The unexpected happens every day. When it does, head to Kohl's, Kohl's.com for everything your family needs. Kohl's, where families come first. UConn in a big hole, trailing 55-40 with 15:36 to go in the ballgame. Creighton shooting 70% after shooting 75% in the first half. And they have come out and gone 3 for 6. They're cooling off, Wayne. They're only 3 of 6 in the second half, Creighton.
You know, in last year, when UConn won the national championship in 2024, they lost one game in January, February, March, and April. And that was in Omaha at Creighton, and the Huskies got their doors blown off. They were red hot, Creighton was, from three-point range, 12 of 24 from three. They're not doing it quite like that today. They're finding a variety of other ways to score, however. But this game has the making of that kind of a loss right now. Huskies just can't stop Creighton. Mike mentioned the 70% shooting, and UConn just goes in too many scoring droughts. The three-point shots kept them in it, but just right now they're 2 for 5 in the second half. And just can't find enough answers, and the answers have to begin with stops at the defensive end, and UConn just can't do that.
Well, so far they can.
Creighton has now made 11 of their last 14 shots after the game was tied at 29.
All right, so the Huskies back out there. Still a long way to go. 15-36. And Creighton will inbound to our right. They get it into Neal in the far corner in front of his own bench. He jabs at his right foot. And a foul away from the ball on Caravan. And Alex Caravan never says two words to anybody about anything when a whistle blows, and now he's got to go to the bench. And he had a few things to say after that.
He's got 4 fouls, and he picked up a couple of them quickly here in the second half.
Well, he's going to have to play at some point again. They get it into Neal. He's guarded by Diarra. Now it's Kalkbrenner on the baseline, guarded by Reed. Drives the left shoulder and goes to the right left hand. No good. Rebounded by Diarra. Haas to the front court. Haas to the top of the key. Huskies got to be patient. They got to be defending. They got to rebound and just do what they can to cut into this lead. Diarra starts back to his right off a screen by McNeely. Now to his left into the paint. Hands over to McNeely for 3, and McNeely off the back rim, no good. Rebounded by Reed. Reed powers his way in and puts it up left-handed. Wow, what a shot by Reed. He just bullied Kalkbrenner right there. 55-42. UConn trails. Ashworth guarded by Mahaney. Now Ashworth starts to the left hash in front of his own bench. Back to his right hand, he attacks Mahaney. He can't get a shot off. He's just dribbling time off the clock. It's down to 10. Now tries to blow by Mahaney with a left-hand dribble. Can't get the shot off. McAndrew. Now Ashworth. It's Kalkbrenner on the right wing. He's got to launch one. It's an air ball. Rebounded by Stewart as they call the shot clock violation. Just one thing at a time right now for UConn. A basket, a stop, and maybe another one, and see if they can add them up together and get back in it.
Speaking to the issues UConn has had defensively, Creighton shooting 66% now. They average 12.5 turnovers a game. That's their third of this game. UConn not able to force turnovers either.
All right, Diarra across the timeline on the right sideline. He's front court left, right in front of Dan Hurley, and a foul away from the ball. It's on Neal. He's holding McNeely. And the UConn fans with a mock cheer.
It's amazing how quiet Neal has been. He scored the first 9 Creighton points of the game. He's got 13 now, but other guys, including Green, have stepped it up.
All right, McNeely inbound to our left. Looking to get it in. And gets it into Reed at the high post left. Reed kicks it back to McNeely. Dribbles into the paint, spins around. Back toward the basket, and he lays it in. What happened there? Creighton's defense fell asleep. McNeely took advantage, 55-44. UConn crowd getting into it. They're back to where they were at halftime. Here's Ashworth, down by 11. And he hands it off to McAndrew. Drives to his right, he's guarded by McNeely. This is Zukic on the left wing, outside the arc, guarded by Jalen Stewart. Now Zukic backs away, and he gives to Ashworth. Ashworth down to 4, down to 3. Long 3, no good. Rebound, Reed. Hands to McNeely. Across the timeline. Here's McNeely. On the left wing. Puts it on the floor. He attacks Zukic. He got fouled. They dropped it in. Did he count the bucket? That's the question. Did he count the bucket? I think they should. Let's see. He did. He counted the basket, and McNeely has a chance for a three-point play. He got clipped as he drove inside. And so McNeely, as UConn gets it to 9, goes to the line.
Fedor Zukic got the foul on McNeely. Huskies have now scored 8 straight points in 2.5 minutes to cut into that lead and bring it down to single digits.
All right, McNeely. Free throw up. Free throw good. Off the right side of the rim and the backboard and in. 55-47, 13-20 to go. UConn Nation coming alive here at the Garden. Zukic looking inbound against full court pressure. Gets it into Neal. Neal guarded by Diarra. Across the timeline, left to right. Everybody on their feet now. Here's Neal. Picked up by Mahaney on a switch. Crossover move into the paint. He spins, and he's blocked by Reed. Rebound by Diarra. Diarra to the front court. Attacking. Puts up a floater. In and out. Rebound. Kalkbrenner. Ooh. Alvin was halfway down the cylinder. Here's Neal. Left sideline to our right. Puts it on the floor. Tries to attack Diarra. Can't beat him. Back out front to Ashworth. Mahaney gets in front of him. Now they fire it left to Neal. He drives inside. Kicks to Kalkbrenner for three over Stewart. No! Rebound Reed.
Missed the rim.
Outlet McNeely. Front court left. Here's McNeely. Play call comes from the sideline. Out front to Reed. Reed a couple of dribbles. Top of the key. Back to McNeely. Spins into the paint. Backs away. Going to fire a three. No good. Rebound Stewart. Kick out Mahaney for three. That's good. UConn within 5. Timeout. Blue Jays. And the Husky Nation in the house as Mahaney and company are back in this thing. 12-11 to go in the ball game. 55-50. Creighton, that 15-point lead, has melted to 5.
On a 12-0 UConn run. Liam McNeely has a couple of hoops in that run. Reed got a putback, and now Mahaney from Stewart.
All right, if you'd like to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home, all you got to do is go to syncmygame.com. That's SYNC mygame.com to find out how. You're listening to UConn men's basketball on Learfield, presented by Brown Paint, Darris, and Scott.
Hi, this is Nick Kaplanson from Dime Bank. To win a championship, it takes more than just good players and coaches. It takes a whole community dedicated to the same goal. The same is true when it comes to banking. A successful banking relationship is built from a community fully dedicated to meeting the banking needs of its customers. If you're ready to experience a better approach to banking, come join our community at Dime. It's your bank, your choice, your Dime.
Dime Bank. Community banking lives here. Member FDIC.
Fight on, Connecticut. This is the UConn Sports Network from Learfield.
Comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a moment.
My son Ricky took his life by the use of a firearm. It broke me, and I contemplated suicide. My grandson, I was gonna have to be here for him. I still own my firearm. I keep it in a safe because I want to keep my grandson and myself safe.
Store your guns, locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Hear more safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
This message is for Shauna, my mom who just finished her high school diploma. I wanted to say I'm so proud of you for finishing school. You told me it's never too late to achieve your dreams. I hope to make you as proud as you have made me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Looking for a great golf club to join in Connecticut this season? Look no further than the Wallingford Country Club. They put $2 million into course improvements, and they have no tee times. You got to like that. Visit wallingfordcc.com. UConn has barged back into this game. They trail 55-50 with 12-11 to go as Creighton cooperating a little bit. No points in the last 4 minutes and 16 seconds.
Well, Mike, I made the obvious comment a while ago that job one, if you want to come back, is get some stops. UConn has done that. Creighton's missed its last 5 shots, a turnover in there as well, and they missed 8 of their last 10. Meanwhile, the Huskies in the second half are 6 of 12, up to 48% shooting, and Creighton would shot 75% in the first half. I could only go back to 2018 here at the Garden for my notes, but I couldn't find anything even resembling that from a team, an opponent shooting like that. But UConn has scored the last 12 points. That's the 21st run of double-digit scoring for UConn. Late in the game last night against Villanova, the 15-0 run was the longest of the year. Nothing quite like that 30-0 run in the Elite Eight last year against Illinois, though.
All right, so it'll be Zukic to inbound to our left against full court pressure, and he gets it into Neal. He's guarded by Diarra. He passes over to Ashworth, and Ashworth crosses the timeline left to right with a right-hand dribble, and he hands to Neal. DR guards him between the rings. Back on the right wing, Zukic. He's ISO'd with Jalen Stewart. Now he fires it to Ashworth. Top of the arc. He's got Mahaney on him. He jabs with his left foot. He tries left. Spins in traffic. Nowhere to go. What's he got? Time running out. Down to 5. Down to 4. Down to 3. Neal to the basket over McNeil. He missed the shot. Rebound Stewart. Good D by Jalen Stewart as Neal forced it up and couldn't get it to go.
He has not scored in the last 12 minutes of game time.
All right, Diarra, front court, back to McNeely on the left wing. Now he's on the right wing with it. Started by Neal. Looks for Mahaney. Gets it to Mahaney. Mahaney now to high post to Reed. Reed looks to hand it off. Gets it to Diarra on a handoff. And here's Diarra down to 3. Got to shoot it. Forces it up. Missed the shot. Shot clock violation.
Third one of the game. UConn has only 5 turnovers in the game, and 3 are shot clock violations.
Dan Hurley going over to hug Aiden Mahaney, but he made a mistake because he didn't run the play early enough, and the Huskies had to throw up a shot and couldn't beat the shot clock. So that gets us under 12 minutes at 11:08 to go. But the Huskies are back in at 55-50. They trail. UConn basketball presented in part by JT Gamo, the suit store, your destination for sharp, custom-tailored suits that make a statement. Dress your best with JT Gamo. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. You're listening to UConn men's basketball on Learfield, presented by Brown Paint, Darris and Scott.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Planning a move? Let Lippincott Van Lines, the official mover of the UConn Huskies, take the worry and stress out of your relocation. Whether you're moving across the country, across the world, or just across the street, Lippincott Van Lines will handle your packing, moving, and storage needs with the care and quality they deserve. If the UConn Huskies football team can trust Lippincott to get their gear to the field on time, you can trust them to get your items where they need to be. Call Lippincott Van Lines today for a free estimate at 800-245-8563.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand,
can lead to an even bigger question like,
tennis campus how much?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
The UConn Huskies are on the air. You're listening to UConn men's basketball, presented by KeyBank. Now back to our broadcast location.
2025 UConn football schedule is out. Huskies will host 6 home games in the fall at Rensselaer Field. Head coach Jim Mora and the Huskies coming off a 2024 season where they had 9 wins, including that victory at the Fenway Bowl. That's the most they've had since 2007. Become a UConn football season ticket holder by visiting UConnHuskies.com/football season tickets. They're as low as $99. Be there for the tailgating, football, and affordable family fun of UConn football at the Rent. Visit UConnHuskies.com/football to become a UConn football season ticket holder today.
Speaking of UConn football, one of the better quarterbacks in UConn history, Shane Stafford, is 49 years old today. He was the quarterback of the team that went to the postseason for the first time in UConn history before all those bowl games back in Skip Holtz's last year in 1998 when they went to the 1AA playoffs and beat Hampton before losing to Georgia Southern. But he was a good guy. Plus, he had some good players to throw the ball to. Carl Bond, among others. Torrey Taylor.
They inbound the ball, Creighton against pressure by the Huskies, and they hand it over to Ashworth, and he navigates his way across the timeline, left to right. He stands between the reins to Kalkbrenner at the high post, guarded by Reed. Kalkbrenner in some trouble, trying to give it up to Ashworth, and he does. Ashworth pull-up 15-footer is good. He rolled off the screen by Kalkbrenner, and the bucket gets Creighton back up by 7. Ashworth has 10 now.
Ends the 12-0 UConn run.
Here's Reed at the high post left, gives to Diarra out front. Haas holding there. Neal is hounding McNeely. McNeely gets the pass off the high screen of Reed, puts up a difficult shot, and it's no good. Knocked out of bounds. They say off Kalkbrenner. No, they say off Reed. The ball will come back in for Diarra. 57-50, 10:24 to go in the game. UConn trailing by 7. Ashworth, Mahaney picks him up between the rings. Starts to his left with a left-hand dribble. Fires in the far corner to Zukic. Bounce pass down low to Kalkbrenner, working on Reed. Trying to post him up, drives a left shoulder in, spins, ducks underneath, can't get the shot off. He does, he misses. Reed, great D. Outlet Mahaney. Mahaney right sideline with it. Off the high screen of Reed. Mahaney keeps his dribble. He's guarded there by Trout. Tries to drive by Trout. Fires to Reed. Reed trying to power his way in on a Kalkbrenner. Ducks underneath. Nowhere to go. Ball comes loose. They got to start over again. Now Mahaney with 7 to 6, 5, and a jumper. In and out. Rebounded by Neal. Reed couldn't get an offensive shot off. Good D by Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner that time.
I thought that was way over 3 seconds in the lane for Reed.
Got away with it. Ashworth gives to Trout on the left sideline. Diarra's going to check in again. Out front, it's Kalkbrenner. Back to Ashworth. He's guarded by Stewart, and a reach-in foul is called on Stewie. That is the 16th foul on UConn. So 9:15 to go, and you don't want this team on the free throw line. They're an excellent free throw shooting team.
Some of the Huskies' big guns have been pretty quiet today. Caravan on the bench with 4 fouls. Just 4 points after the big game last night. 2 for 7 shooting. Solo Ball, a quiet 9 points. He has made 2 threes, but he's not had the explosive game he had against them when UConn won out there in Omaha.
All right, it's going to be Green to inbound, cross the court from us in front of his own bench. He gets it to Ashworth. Ashworth on the left wing. He's picked up by Diarra. On a bounce to Neal on the left hash. They're trying to go down low to Green. Neal with a left-hand dribble. He's got Stewart in front of him. Crossover. Good D by Stewie. A fadeaway, no good, and the rebound Reed. 15-footer off the back rim. And it's Diarra to the front court to Ball. Ball into the paint. Pull-up, tough shot. Good! Solo from about 15 away. UConn back within 5, 57-52. Ball in double figures with 11. 3 men with 11. There's Ashworth, the Kalkbrenner, high post left. Guarded by Stewart. Kalkbrenner fires it right to Neal between the rings. He's guarded by Diarra, 8.5 to go. Fires left to Green. They go down low. It's Kalkbrenner. Left to the paint. Drives the left shoulder in. Ball comes loose. Stolen by McNeely. McNeely drives to the basket. Lays it up. Missed it. Rebound Trout. He's doubled. And he gets rid of it to Kalkbrenner. UConn could have got within 3. Here's Ashworth, front court right. Picked up by Stewart outside the arc. Scoops it over to Neal. He's got Diarra on him at the foul line extended right. Puts it on the floor with a left-hand dribble. Backs away with his right hand. Starts to his left. 10 to shoot. Diarra. He tries to attack Diarra all the way to the paint. Reed blocked it. UConn comes up with it. It's Ball. Ball front court left to Jay Stu. Back to Solo. Solo skips it right to Diarra. They get a play call from the bench. 57-52. UConn trails by 5, 7.5 to go. McNeely, guarded by Trout. Out front to Reed. Reed holds. Hands to Ball. Ball to the paint. Lost it. Regains it. Gets it to Diarra. Diarra in the left corner. Back out front to McNeely. Down to 5. Got to throw a long 3 up. In and out. Rebound Reed. Oh, man. He gets to Diarra. What do we got here? UConn possession, and the under 8-minute timeout with 7:16 to go. That's an eternity, and UConn trailing by 5, 57-52.
That looked like an over-the-back call on Kalkbrenner on the Reed rebound.
And you are correct, sir. That is a foul on Kalkbrenner, and that's why the whistle blew, and we got a dead ball, and now we have the timeout under 8 minutes. UConn basketball sponsored by UConn Health, the official health care provider of UConn Athletics. Make their doctors your doctors. You're listening to UConn men's basketball, the Big East tournament in Madison Square Garden on Learfield presented by Brown Paint Harrison Scott.
Is your retirement game plan a well-executed play or a Hail Mary pass? Hi, I'm Jake Dozer, certified financial planner. At Johnson Brunetti, we've helped over 5,000 families prepare for and live in retirement. And now we're proud to be the official wealth management sponsor of the Yukon Huskies. Visit us at johnsonbrunetti.com and get free financial planning books and resources. Johnson Brunetti, Retirement and Investment Specialists.
Johnson Brunetti is a marketing name for the businesses of JB Capital and JN Financial. Investment advisory services offered through JB Capital, LLC. Insurance products offered through JN Financial, LLC.
The exclusive home of the Huskies. This is the Yukon Sports Network from Learfield.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never, ever become a minivan mom. So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
August was born 3 pounds, 9.8 ounces. When I first saw him, it was a whole range of emotions. There's stuff I still want to do. Being a young dad, it's not giving up. It's shifting. I looked through his eyes. I can envision a whole future with him already. To throw the first football to him, give him ice cream for the first time. My life is now devoted to his life.
Through all of fatherhood's firsts, never stop being a dad. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
Should the Huskies emerge victorious here tonight, we'll be back here at Madison Square Garden tomorrow night for the championship game of the Big East Tournament. We'll start our broadcast at 6 here along the Yukon Sports Network, the Varsity Network app, and the VarsityNetwork.com. Yukon down 57-52, and they've had Alex Caravan on the bench with 4 personal fouls the last several minutes. They did rip off 10 straight points with Alex on the bench, and now they trail by 5.
10-2. Make that 12-2 since Caravan went out with his 4th foul. Liam McNeely had that 38-point game at Creighton. He's 5 for 17, 0 for 5 from 3. Missed a 3 a moment ago, but he does have 11, one of 3 Huskies with 11 points. Diarra got all 11 of his early in the game, including 3 threes, and Solo Ball has 11 points. He's 2 for 3, as the Huskies were down 17. They've made a habit of this year. 4 times they've been down 14 and come back to win. They've not been down 17 and come back to win, but they're right now on a 14-2 run to cut it to 5.
All right, McNeely to our left to inbound the ball, and he gets it into Reed up in the high post outside the arc, and he hands over to Diarra. Diarra into the paint, nowhere to go, back to Ball. Ball drives inside, and Kalkbrenner blocks him. Reed got the rebound, and he put it in. Oh, that was a break for UConn as Kalkbrenner's block shot ended up in Reed's hands. 57-54. Creighton. Neal fires right to Green, and he goes alley-oop to Kalkbrenner, and he laid it in. What a play by Ryan Kalkbrenner. Wow. An alley-oop from cross court, and they're back to 5. He was being guarded by Ball. That's pretty much why that happened. There's Diarra. Front court left on the right wing with a left-hand dribble and a foul away from the ball, and it's going to be on Creighton. It's just their, well, let's see, it's their 4th team foul.
They got Jemiah Neal, who had that incredible start to this game, and he's been very quiet since that time. UConn made some defensive switches. He really beat Liam McNeely repeatedly in the first 5 minutes.
All right, Diarra's going to inbound the ball to our left. Next to his own bench, looks to get it in, and he gets it into Reed. Reed works on Kalkbrenner, goes to the left hand and banked it in. Terrace Reed Jr., T-Rex, doing some work. UConn down 3, 59-56. 6:20 to go. Ashworth on the left wing to our right. Guarded by Diarra, starts back to his right. In some trouble, fires in the far corner to Neal, down low to Kalkbrenner. He's got Reed on his hip. Trying to drive him with the left shoulder. Spins one way, spins the other way, and a block shot, and out of bounds it goes. And UConn is saying it's their ball, but I don't think so. I think Reed just blocked it out of bounds with 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Huskies' 4th block. They lead the nation in blocks. 2nd block by Reed. One-on-one, no-help defense on Kalkbrenner on the left side of the lane.
They're not going to review this, and it's going to be Green to inbound the ball. And he gets it into Ashworth. He's guarded by DR. They pump it down low to Green. He's working on ball. Nowhere to go. Fadeaway shot short. Rebound Reed. Bodies flying everywhere. Outlet DR, front court left. Hassan starts to his right behind the screen of Reed. Into the paint. Can't get the shot off. He gives to Stewart. Back out front to McNeely it comes. 16 to shoot. McNeely starts to his left. Off the high screen of Reed. Over Kalkbrenner. In and out. Ball batted around, and they say it's off UConn. I don't know. I don't know about that one. The Huskies within 3. Could have got within 1. That one was halfway down the cylinder. No, it was off Creighton. You got to review that.
Crowd just saw the same replay you did.
You got to review that. And they're not doing it. No, that's not good.
Bad call.
Yeah, it was Kalkbrenner had his foot, he had his hand on it. Here's Ashworth. Front court right, thought about shooting. Fires outside of Neal. He will try it, and Neal hits it. So Creighton escapes on a no call, and they get the 3, and they're back up by 6.
He was so good at the start of the game. That's his first field goal in 19 minutes. 4-11.
The crowd is restless in here right now.
4:11 left in the first half is when he got his last field goal, but a huge 3 as Creighton started the second half 4 for 16 from the floor after they had that 75% shooting first half. They're now 6 of 20 in the second half, down to 55% for the game. But a big 3 by Neal. They're 6 of 13 from 3.
62-56, 30-second timeout. We got 5:16 to go. In the second half, just like yesterday's game with Villanova, UConn defense has tightened up. 6 of 20 shooting by Creighton in the second half, and overall 54.5%. But after shooting 75%, they lead by 6. That's 75% in the first half. The lead is 6 with 5:16 to go.
These teams meeting in the Big East Tournament semifinals for the 5th year in a row. UConn has outscored Creighton 21-16 in the second half, but they did fall behind by 17 early in the second half before that 12-0 run made things interesting.
Well, the Huskies are the defending champs, and both teams have the identical record, 23-9. Creighton won 15 games in the conference, 15-5. UConn 14-6. Huskies have won 5 in a row coming in here. Creighton won 5 of their last 6. UConn comes out of the timeout with Caravan, Diarra, McNeely, Reed, and Ball. And for Creighton, it's Kalkbrenner, Neal. They go with Isaac Trout, the sophomore forward from Grand Isle, Nebraska. They inbound a ball. They get it to McNeely out front. Now it's Diarra on the right sideline. Diarra left open. They're not guarding him out there. They hand it over to Ball. Ball into the paint. Floater. Good by Solo. That was a tough shot on the run from 12 feet away, left of the lane. Ball's got 13, 62-58, Creighton. This is Ashworth. Fires to Neal on the right sideline. Guarded by Ball. Neal, right-hand dribble. Kicks it back out of Trout. He thought about shooting, but Caravan back on the floor with 4 fouls. Got there to guard him. Here's Ashworth. He can't get a shot off. And Diarra nearly stole it. Now they're down to 6. They're down to 5. They get it to Neal in the near corner for 3. Airballed it. Rebound Diarra, and he got fouled. Yes, he did. Oh, it's a shot clock violation. Wow, Diarra got leveled down there. But the shot clock had expired, and UConn has the ball with 4:29 to go, trailing by 4.
Amazingly few turnovers in this game. Each team now has 5, and that's the second shot clock violation for Creighton. UConn has had 3.
Now they're going to review this to see if the clock expired, because I believe there was a foul in it. That's important because that would be Creighton's 5th, so they're still 1 away from bonus time, 2 away. They got to review that to check it out, and the two teams are huddled up, and with 4:29 to go, I don't know if they're going to use the under 4-minute timeout or not. I think they are. 4:29 to go, the under 4-minute timeout has been called. and we will take it in just a moment. Comprehensive coverage of college basketball is on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84 in the car, on the new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM, the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/collegesportsradio 2025. You're listening to UConn men's basketball in Learfield, presented by Brown Payne Darris and Scott. UConn down 4.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports. And we've got you covered on SiriusXM College Sports Radio. There's complete coverage of every major conference, plus live games and 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now and see offer details at SiriusXM.com/collegesportsradio25.
Power Station Events is the official production partner of the UConn Huskies, the ultimate one-stop source featuring audio, video, lighting, staging, talented DJs and musicians, photography and videography, stunning decor and florals, and much more. As we celebrate our 40th anniversary, we want to thank UConn Nation as we look forward to the next 40 years. Visit us at PowerStationEvents.com and let us help you plan your next awesome event.
UConn fans, when it comes to sports injuries, do you know where the Huskies go?
UConn Health, Connecticut's public academic medical center. Our doctors advance research and train future generations of healthcare experts.
All while offering the latest in injury prevention, treatment, and performance improvement for athletes, for everyone.
When it comes to UConn athletics, our physicians are their physicians and should be your physicians too.
Make their doctors your doctors.
UConn Health. Learn more at health.uconn.edu.
Play-by-play coverage of UConn men's basketball is presented all season long by Kei Bank, the exclusive retail bank of UConn men's basketball.
After the game, it's the Hart Auto Group post-game show. Highlights, interviews, stats, scores. Courtesy of Hart Auto Group. Shop Hart Auto Group. We treat you like family and only a heartbeat away. HartCars.com. UConn has led in this game 25 seconds. Meanwhile, Creighton has led for 32 minutes and 53 seconds. So UConn has been climbing uphill all night long. They're within 4, 62-58 with 4:29 to go.
And after that missed Neal three from the right corner, he just made a three earlier, but the weak side rebound came down. There was a scrum for the ball, and the shot clock went off, but not before there was a foul on Trout of Creighton. So they'd initially scored it that it would be an offensive rebound for Creighton and they'd get the ball back, but now it's a foul on Trout, and I think UConn's getting the ball back here.
They should be getting the ball back.
One guy that was a key run, especially late in the first half, has been Jason Green. He's got 17 points, a career high. His career high was 14. He scored the first 2 points of the second half on free throws, hasn't scored since. Here's one of the keys to UConn's comeback.
All right, Caravan playing with 4 fouls, inbounds to McNeely. McNeely right to left. Guarded by Neal, gives to Caravan on the right wing. Caravan fires right to Diarra, foul line extended. He's guarded by McAndrew, the freshman. Now they give it a ball on the left wing. He's guarded by Ashworth. Fires to McNeely. And now it's Terrace Reed, high post right. Faces up. Now they're under 10. Got to go to Ball. Ball fires a three. No good, missed everything. Rebound Neal. And here comes Jemiah Neal. Picked up by McNeely in the front court on the right wing. Crossover. He attacks McNeely. He's tangled up. He gives back to Kalkbrenner for three. No good. And a rebound McNeely. Hassan Diarra kept that alive. As Terrace Reed is limping up the court. Let's see what's up with him. He hands over to Diarra, top of the arc. Diarra into the paint. Over Kalkbrenner. In and out. And a rebound Kalkbrenner and a foul on Reed. Oh, that one was halfway in by Diarra. And so the Reed foul is the 7th by UConn, and that means Kalkbrenner shooting 1-1.
Third foul on Terrace Reed, who's gotten the bulk of the time here in the second half. Samson Johnson's played 23 minutes. He's got 1 foul.
And Samson Johnson's at the scorer's table, but I wonder if Reed is hurt here because he's walking gingerly back towards the free throw line. to our right where Kalkbrenner's going to get free throws. Yeah, he is limping off, and I'm sure James Doran's going to take a look and see what's up. Kalkbrenner on the line.
He just got a bottle of water and went back to his seat.
1-1, and he makes it.
He got the bottle of water from the trainer, James Doran. I think he just said, "Are you all right?" And he said, "Yeah, give me the water." And he just went and sat down. He's not being looked at.
All right, Creighton by 5, 63-58. Kalkbrenner's second one's up and good. So the lead back to 6, 64-58. UConn could have cut the lead to 2 a moment ago, and now they're down 6. Here's Ball on the left wing. Trying to get a screen from McNeely. McNeely picks it up on the left sideline, starts back to his right. Picked up by Neal, fires left to Caravan. Step back by Caravan for 3, no good. And a rebound by Creighton. McAndrew able to get it. Huskies from 3, 8 of 19. 3 minutes to go now. Critical. UConn needs a stop. Ashworth guarded by Diarra on the right wing. He gives to Neal. Neal holds the ball over his head. Dumps it down low to Green. He's got Caravan in front of him. He knows Caravan's got 4 fouls. He takes him into the paint, puts up a tough shot, and lays it in. Caravan was going to foul out if he fouled him. And now the Huskies are down 8, 66-58. 2.5 to go. This is Ball. And a foul away from the ball on Neal. And that is the 16th foul on Creighton, so they're not shooting yet. Neal got tangled up with McNeely, and he committed a foul.
Green, the big first half, 15 points. He scored the first 2 points of the second half. That's his first point simple. They come at a big time as Creighton has now run off 4 in a row after UConn was within 4. Missed 2 threes and a 5-footer.
Well, Reed's back in the game. He fires it right to Hassan Diarra. Here's Ball for 3. Front rim no good. Batted around, and Ashworth comes up with it. So Creighton up by 8 with 2:20 to go here at the Garden. And a place in the championship game on the line. Neal's going to run time off the clock. The clock is Creighton's friend. He's guarded by McNeely. Left-hand dribbler starts to his right. Now he backs away on the side of the arc. He throws up an air ball. McAndrew rebounds it, and it ends up in McNeely's hands. He tried to save it. McNeely front court left quickly. Huskies got a score. Here's McNeely. Dribble penetration on Kalkbrenner. Banks it up and in.
A lot of contact, no call.
Yeah, and a timeout called by UConn. 66-60. Minute 48 to go. It's possession by possession. There certainly was contact by Kalkbrenner, but I think it was initiated by Liam McNeely, and that's why it didn't get whistled. So a timeout, a 30-second timeout. UConn down 66-60.
Huskies were down 3 a couple of times, 57-54, 59-56. McNeely had a 2-pointer that missed, would have cut it to 1, and then it was a 4-point game. Ball, Caravan, and Ball all missed 3-pointers. Huskies also missed a Diarra 5-footer. They had chances in this, but they just can't quite get over the hump. There's a basketball cliche we've all heard that when a team is way behind, UConn down 17 in the second half, they expend so much energy in the comeback, they just can't sustain that from this point on. That's what UConn did. They were down 17 at 55-38, and they came back quickly with that 12-0 run. They were down 57-54, and that's as close as they've gotten here in the second half. They did have a brief lead in the first half, but the second half is recovering from that brutal defensive first half. 75% shooting by Creighton at halftime.
UConn only 2 of 11 from 3 in the second half, but Creighton only 2 of 10. So neither team has been able to shoot it from distance in the second half.
As good as Neal has been, he's also missed a couple of threes by shooting air balls. His damage was done early in the game, but he's got 16. And Jason Green, the career-high 19, leading Creighton.
All right, full court pressure by UConn, and running the baseline is Green. He gets it into Neal. They double him in the corner. They get it to Ashworth. Ashworth across the timeline, front court right, picked up by Diarra. So a minute 40 left. Ashworth with 18 on the shot clock. He's going to run time off, guarded by Diarra. Gives it up to Neal. McNeely in front of him. Neal drives with his right leg and backs away. He's outside the arc. Now he's down to 8. They give it to McAndrew. Back outside to Neal. Neal has to give it to Ashworth. He can't get it off. McAndrew does. He missed it. And a rebound to Yara. Minute 15 to go. UConn's got to go hard. They give it to McNeely on the left wing. A high screen by Reed. He starts to his right. In the paint, he attacks Kalkbrenner. Shot is blocked. And the ball on the floor. McAndrew dives. Diarra's on top of him. And what do we have here? We might have a held ball, but it's going to be possession arrow Creighton.
Huskies are 9 of 20 on layups in this game, and I'm going to give you that most of those 11 misses they've had have been plays like that where they go at Kalkbrenner and either have to alter the shot or it gets blocked.
And so Ross will come in, a defensive substitution, but there's only a minute 1 left in the game. UConn trailing 66-60. And it'll be Jason Green to inbound the ball to our left. And UConn trying to come back from big deficit at halftime. And the ball is deflected out of bounds by the UConn double team against Neal in front of their bench, but it is still Creighton ball. They'll try it again. That's a tough spot to inbound, right in front of the bench in the corner. And Jason Green will try to do that. Green now standing right in front of Alex Caravan on the bench. They get it into Neal. Scored by Stewart. Hands over to Ashworth. Ashworth trying to get across the timeline, and he can't do it. He finally does. To get us to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner has to call a timeout because he's backed up at the sideline. And 18 to shoot, 49 seconds left in the game. And UConn in dire straits, trailing 66-60. Huskies outscored 46-35 in the first half, 25-20 in the second half. Creighton just 49 seconds away from an appointment with St. John's for the championship tomorrow night. The defending champs, the Huskies, are up against the wall. They got 1 timeout remaining. The next foul by Creighton will put the Huskies in the bonus. Creighton's got a timeout and a 30-second timeout.
If those two do play tomorrow, St. John's and Creighton, those are the 1 and 2 seeds in this tournament. First and second place teams on the season. UConn finished 3rd.
Bill Murray on hand tonight. He comes to a lot of the games.
Son Luke, assistant coach for Dan Hurley.
Yeah, former Saturday Night Live actor, of course. He's got a good movie coming out I was reading about. Anyway, UConn with 49.1 left. It's going to take something special here because Creighton inbounds the ball in the front court along the right sideline. Terrace Reed is going to pressure the ball as Green try to get it in, and he gets it into Ashworth in the back court and across the timeline with 12 to shoot. He hasn't got it across into the front court yet, and he has. UConn trying to commit a foul on Neal, and they do. With 9 seconds to shoot and 39.6 left. Caravan and Ball are going to come back in. But Creighton has free throws here. It's a 1-and-1 for Jemiah Neal. So that first half by Creighton gave them a huge lead of 11, and they extended that to 17. UConn able to rally back within 2, and never able to get the lead again. There's Neal, free throw no good, and a rebound Green. Oh boy, and now Ashworth is going to be fouled, and that's a problem. He's a 92% free throw shooter. Green has really given UConn fits. He's got 19 points, career high. He's got 4 rebounds, and that one might have been the final nail as he got the offensive rebound off a missed free throw. And Creighton, 8-3 all time against UConn. He's about to win the rubber match here tonight. As Ashworth free throw good, and that's a 3-possession game. UConn is going to have to find something miraculous in the last 35 seconds. Ashworth, and it's good. 68-60. They roll it in. Clock doesn't start until Diarra picks it up, and he does at the foul line extended. Front court left. He drives to his left, Back to Karaban. Karaban puts it on the floor. He attacks Kalkbrenner. Banks it up and in. 25.7 left. The last timeout for UConn. And the Huskies go with Jalen Stewart, Jaden Ross. Trailing 68-62. You got to figure they're going to commit another foul here. Try to put them on the line for 1-and-1. Creighton being led by Jason Green, a sophomore forward from his hometown, Omaha, playing for the hometown Creighton Blue Jays. He's got 19 points, 8 of 10 from the field. Jemiah Neal went 5 of 12. He's got 16, 12 each for Ryan Kalkbrenner and Stephen Ashworth. And that's been it pretty much for the scoring for Creighton. 3 men in double figures for UConn. It's 13 by Liam McNeely, 13 by Solo Ball, 11 by Hassan Diarra. And the Huskies trailing by 6. Will have to defend the inbounds, try to steal that, get a 3. They're going to have to do it twice, and they have no timeouts remaining, so it's going to have to be done without being able to stop the clock. Some of the crowd has filed out of here. A lot of St. John's fans hung around. The Red Storm won big over Marquette in the opener tonight, and the Red Storm is going to try to win their first championship in this tournament in 25 years. Right now, they're the top 5 team in the country, the Red Storm, and most likely going to be a 2 seed when the seedings come out on Sunday. UConn comes out with Jaden Ross, Hassan Diarra, Liam McNeely, Terrace Reed Jr., and Jalen Stewart. And Jason Green will inbound to our left, right near the UConn bench. And he runs the baseline after the made basket by UConn. He gets it into Ashworth. Ashworth is cornered, double teamed, and he calls a timeout. So 21.2 left. Creighton uses one of their 2 timeouts. 30 seconds left. A 30-second timeout, I believe. And so Creighton, a great first half, scored 46 points and had an 11-point lead at the break. Both teams came in 23-9 in this one. And UConn most likely headed to a 23-10 record. And we'll find out what that puts them in the NCAA tournament next week. Neither of these teams are ranked. UConn has only one team, the Big East has 2 teams ranked, St. John's and Marquette. After Marquette's loss tonight, I don't know if that'll remain the case. But the selection committee will have some things to think about. Certainly, the SEC will dominate the tournament. Many as 13 teams coming from that conference. And the Big Ten most likely will have as many as 10. It's likely that they'll have 23 teams from those 2 conferences in this tournament. Now, UConn comes out with Stewart, Ross, Diarra, McNeely, and Terrace Reed Jr. It'll be Creighton to inbound the ball to our left. Don't forget the Hard Auto Group postgame show coming up in a couple of minutes. Jason Green looks to inbound the ball. He's being guarded by Stewart, and he gets it into Neal. And they double-team Neal, and they foul him with 19.5 left. So, 6-point game, 19.5 left. And they're still shooting 1-and-1 on this particular free throw opportunity. And Neal will go to the line. He had a great start. He scored 9 straight points for his team. He's got 16. He's the second leading scorer. At front end of the 1-and-1. Here it is from Neal. It's up, and it is no good. No, it is 2 free throws. Pardon me. That was the 10th team foul. Ball and Caravan come in. UConn's 5-game winning streak in jeopardy. Neal's second one is good. So a 3-possession game. That should do it. And Diarra gets it into Reed, who hands back to Hassan Diarra. Diarra quickly to the front court and looks to drive it left. Gives to Caravan for 3. And Caravan no good. And the rebound, McAndrew. That's going to do it. Final seconds come off. Neal is going to go in and dunk the ball. Whoa. And the final will be 71-62. Hassan Diarra going after Neal. Didn't have to do that, but he went in anyway. And enraging the crowd. And UConn's got to pull some of their players back. They didn't like the end of that at all. As Neal went in and grandstanded a dunk with the game out of hand, the score final. And it'll be 71-62 with 1.5 left. That's going to leave some bad blood right there. You don't want that. You don't want the coaches apologizing, and you don't want the players grandstanding, but that's what they did. And the crowd restless right now. It'll be Creighton and St. John's for the Big East Championship in 2025. Jemiah Neal showboating a dunk with 2 seconds left in the game and his team up by 3 possessions. Totally uncalled for, in bad form. And then he hung on the rim. It could have been a technical foul, and Diarra went after him and I thought he was going to throw a punch. Wow. John Gaffney had to jump in there and break him up. Greg McDermott and Luke Murray are going at it on the sideline. There's going to be some ill will between these two when they meet again next year, that's for sure. They're going to review whether he hung on the rim, and I think they're going to give UConn a couple free throws. I believe they will, and they probably should. Not that that's going to change much. But the Huskies will head into the NCAA tournament next week with a loss in this Big East semifinal. Yeah, Jemiah Neal, he definitely hung on the rim. Definitely should be a technical foul. And Diarra went after him. And it's a good thing Hassan did not throw a punch. He did wag his finger pretty good. Oh, man. Competitive sports, got to love it. They're reviewing this, and everybody's staying in the building. You know, you don't want this. It's going to take forever. The post-game show coming up. We'll have the highlights, among other things. But it'll be St. John's and Creighton tomorrow. If I'm Greg McDermott, I am upset with Jemiah Neal in a big way. That was completely uncalled for. You don't want that. They're reviewing this. I don't know what they're going to do. To me, they got to give UConn a couple of free throws, a technical foul. And John Gaffney's coming over to the scorer's table. Tim Clockerty is, I think, to explain it. But so Creighton is going to win the rubber game of the 3 games this year. The final will be 71-something. I don't know if they're getting free throws or not. Number 23 came off the bench. That would be Jackson McAndrew. And so he's been ejected. I don't know how that impacts him in the first round of the NCAA tournament. It might. You get ejected, you might have to sit the next game out. Now, that would really be dumb. Oh, Jaden Ross of the Huskies is walking back to the locker room. And that'll end it. 71-62. Now let's see if they shake hands. I think they will. Well, at least some will. Oh, UConn falls 71-62 to Creighton after erasing all but 2 points from a 17-point deficit. And Creighton 0-4 in title games in the Big East. They've never won a Big East tournament title. And so they get a fifth chance. This is their fifth opportunity, but they got a major blockade in St. John's, who's on a major roll. And St. John's will face Creighton tomorrow night. That's going to be a battle. St. John's able to beat Marquette 79-63. Creighton able to beat UConn 71-62. So, stay tuned. It's the Hard Auto Group postgame show. After this, from Brown, Payne, Darris, and Scott, this is UConn men's basketball on Learfield.
Hi, this is Nick Kaplanson from Dime Bank. To win a championship, it takes more than just good players and coaches. It takes a whole community dedicated to the same goal. The same is true when it comes to banking. A successful banking relationship is built from a community fully dedicated to meeting the banking needs of its customers. If you're ready to experience a better approach to banking, come join our community at Dime. It's your bank, your choice, your dime.
Dime Bank. Community banking lives here. Member FDIC.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in